a college degree? I was like, no. But our English is really complicated. But dude, it's like so crazy because like what you learn in college is useless for like 80% of the United States, you know. But like colleges want to make it any way they can, so they say everyone needs to go to college. Like everyone, even fucking Down syndrome, droopy-eyed little Jimmy, who can't even see the textbook. So that when he graduates, he can spend the rest of his life working at the ArcLight to pay it off. Stand up hard, okay?
Look, yeah, it's very hard for people to laugh at the fun of Down syndrome.
Maybe you should try this picture. Maybe she does this.
I don't think tagging it's gonna help out.
No, it's weird because so originally it was longer and I had to shorten it to make it a minute. If it was a minute 30, I didn't know.
Right, like a Down syndrome. Like the joke itself, you know, there's a chromosome or two, you know.
Yeah, that was me, but like.
This clip is on fire today, everybody.
Today.
Hey, Red Band, play the Down syndrome track. Yeah,
Obbity. You don't have a different queued up on it? He actually does. Crazy.
Alright, that's pretty talented right there. Well, seriously, I mean, that's what you think, like sea lions and you're at a hotel near the beach and you're just like,
Don't do that. Don't rationalize the Down syndrome.
Tony makes it. I mean, it's gonna be hard. You're a pretty woman. Like you enough initially to let you make fun of a person with Down syndrome. I'm not saying you can't do it, but you need to. They need to like you first.
No, 100%. The problem was like the original bit was longer. The middle of it was made of the college.
I was like a 12-year-old boy from New York. Like Joey. Holy. Yeah. The voice. Male. Holy. Joey.
Anyway, so like.
This fucking guy, dude. I don't know. She still gives me a coward. It's called a fact. Dude, over here. Wow.
You're in Alphabunga over there.
This right now, it's just one of those where you just go, well, that doesn't work out right now. Like trying to explain how you were gonna make that funny. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah. I just think it's like one of those you go, oh, this didn't work. I mean, you all out here and you're like, whatever it is, you just gotta own it, no matter what it is. You gotta own it. And there's a little nervousness going up after everything that's going on, and you just didn't sell that one. That's all it is.
And I'll bet you anything that there's something. Did you end up getting the job?
hearing, and she didn't get the job.
I just love you tonight.
You know, it's funny. It's funny that he said that because it's hard for attractors to talk about. It would be, this is, you know, a pretty girl thing. They own this. You know, Chris fucking robbed him on this. You know, anyway, that's true. With Down syndrome.
Yeah,
Okay,
dude.
so look,
Yeah,
Get it back.
like that. Like what? Like it was like, you know.
yeah.
They charge like $40,000. Fuck you, brother. Okay, bye.
I think we just,
It's a tough subject.
I think we just skip right to a Scott, right?
It's a tough subject, and you know, look, every joke has a degree of difficulty, right? And as you get better and more skilled at stand-up comedy, I believe you can take a high degree of difficulty. So I'm not saying you can't do it, but you may want a backbone. You didn't
Totally
totally
agree with that, but this is totally, you know, you're in one of those situations where you're on such an interesting path, having to win it every week in front of everybody, that with that said, I always looked at it like take the chances like that. It's like working out with ankle weights on. It's that you might be able to knock it apart.
Yes, and I will say this again: if you go up here and you do this, and it doesn't work, just go. That one didn't work. You don't gotta explain, and you rationalize why it wasn't funny. You know, we all say shit that's not funny.
Yeah.
Just go
All the
funny.
time, like you've seen there.
See, that didn't work. But he's not going, you know, a minute ago. Like, well, yes, and I was kind of like, you don't have to do that. It's just, he didn't work. We move on. You know what I mean? Also, you know, to work out with ankle weights, I'd recommend Wendy Kane and weights up there as well. Always work.
If you like working out with ankle weights, Jonathan Gregory has some cement shoes.
You know? It's there!
What goes up? Yeah.
It's Ron K. There's a whole Asian thing. I think it's funny. I love this podcast because I stood up the second time after that terrible joke. It goes, sit the fuck down.
You will never fucking believe what name I just pulled out of this bucket.
Jeremiah Watkins?
Now, this is not.
What?
I like cooking. I like cookers because never watch them before next generation is born. Now,
You know it's right there. Can I say my favorite? Right, look at
yes, Jeremiah.
super fat sauce.
Set up for this one. Okay, let's okay, very good. There you go. That was the ball with the ball 45-second part of the show. Ichabod, what's your
My
story?
name is Schmeagle.
Oh my God.
No, put it back on. Put it back on. I'm surprised this guy's friends with Ron Kevin.
Here we go. For work.
You definitely don't whistle, right? Okay, let's discuss the team and out of the way.
You killed some of Tam Fam's relatives at some point in your life. Right? Nothing? Okie dokie.
Are you a vet? Did you serve?
No,
Okay.
Friday night.
Wow. Customers.
Chopping out people's heads on horses. Ichabod's an interesting name. What's it been like going through life with a name like Ichabod? Nickname. I got Ichabod. One laugh. I stop laughing. I'll actually change the name to Ichabod. And they laugh hard.
So not even on a dare, you just said to them,
Ichabod, after a while, it's transportation. Did you from Vegas? Did you guys like what is this? Some kind of fucking like leopard ride or something like that?
that's for sure right now.
I
called on the ravens in the sky.
Ron is your uncle. Yeah. Wow, so this was a family. Right. Yeah. Family. Yeah, that's fucking awesome. Yes, fans I think actually come here to kill Tony. I think that's what they're signing up for, and then they get stuck. That's fun.
Can I ask you and Uncle Ronnie how you guys listen to podcasts? Like,
Yeah. I didn't know podcast came over AM radio. No, that's Ichabod scanner. Ichabod, okay, so.
I was born. Funny for that.
That's so fun. Ichabod, other than scaring people half to death,
Edgar Allan Poe.
is the hair attached to the hat?
That would be really fucked up.
Where did you get these jokes? Did you write those jokes, or I have to write? I got 2 hours. You got 2 hours?
Well, how did you narrow all that down to a minute?
You got through by the skin of your teeth, I'll tell you. On that size, we can see beach. Nothing on that. Come on.
We're going to go to LA or first time on stage, everything?
First time doing comedy, right? Yeah. Well, yeah. That's amazing, Ahmad. I love it. Do you play any instruments or do any other types? You should. Oh, wow. You answered like you never play instruments just to say you should.
Did you help Uncle Ham with the dog training? Or no? So what's an interesting fact about Ichiban other than Ichiban?
He's got an itchy bod.
Afraid of luggage.
Say that again?
Afraid of luggage. Bellagio fountains or?
You were? Yeah. No, but there was no bottom sides. Let me ask you something. You're afraid of large bodies of water. Are you afraid regularly?
Yeah. Yeah.
Every day?
No, that's fine. What's that called? What's that?
Hydrophobic.
No, serious thing he said all day. He's suffering from hydrophobia as well.
Yeah.
Well, he knows because listen,
What's up, dude?
did you have a sword here? No.
Your sunglasses?
What is that?
Ichabod, is it true what you said? Do you really love hookers? Is that true? Yeah. Is there anything interesting that you make them do when you have one come over? Or you like try to pay them extra so if they do anything freaky, or are you just like a blowjob, sex, missionary position kind of guy?
How much hooker money do you have on you right now?
Yeah.
How much of this hooker money do you spend?
You kill them afterwards, you don't have to pay them.
You learn that from the
Used to be what?
hooker's assistant. You're at the Starbucks, you got lattes. That's like the hooker. The hooker has an assistant. All right, have you seen you get slapped around before?
It's like Ichabod took the majority of the slaps in this one.
Yeah. I'm tapping it. Can you finish second? This dick.
The last time you were with a hooker? 10 years.
What? Do you like feet? Are you a feet guy? What's your thing? What are you into with the ladies? Favorite part of the lady?
Sometimes I get wild and introduce them to my mother.
What's your favorite part of the female anatomy?
Jagged teeth.
What's your favorite part of the...
I think battery just ran out.
I'm trying to get an answer to that. Something in my gut telling me it's going to be so good when you... What's your favorite... What's the part of a woman to you?
So basically, your approach. You know what I mean?
Oh my god. Coolest thing you ever talked to a hooker about? Can we do a thing where you close your eyes and talk to a fake hooker right now? We have one that's over the loudspeakers willing to talk to you.
Hooker cannot figure out how to
Old school.
Yeah.
Now she's in school.
Hooker is in a fight.
First period of Las Vegas hooker school.
I think Julian just wrote a cyclone.
Okay, the hooker's on the phone now.
I'm going to have to answer.
shows where a lot of the fans are going to see some of the fans of the show fans, like they come on, they're like, I'm a fan, and the fans are gonna be like, what kind of shit at some point? One more time for Rock K and Ichabod. Like I said at the beginning of the show, it's all about the crazy shit that can happen with a random bucket. I'm calling for Brian J. Ebel. How about that? He did this with his fucking hands while you guys were all laughing. Free in a showroom. Brian J. Right there. There you go. Wow.
Yeah. I appreciate that double shit, but
So realistic.
Just trying to draw on what he sees. At Jeremiah Stand Up, at Patty Reagan, and mostly sorry on Twitter.
Yes, Joel Jimenez, double J, the man, the myth, the legend. Fuck yeah. Yes. Yes. Patty Reagan is up. The man, the myth. All of his, find all of his albums everywhere. Listen to him, tell your friends. The other one again?
Other music.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, just keep Googling Pat Reagan, R-E-G-A-N, over and over. Workaholics, that's
thank you.
you're on Twitter, E-R-I-K,
Yes.
E-R-I-F-F-I-N.
Yes, sir.
That's great. Mike Costa, ladies and gentlemen.
At creepycomedy.com. Go to my website, michaelcosta.com. Thank you for having me as a guest.
Yes. Fun Dog TV. Brian Redford, bring us home. Josh Martin Comic, around producer. Nice.
Get there this week. Let's see next week. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony by 3 for Tony Hex.
Oh my goodness. I am so excited to be back with you. We're the #1 live podcast in the world.
Yeah.
Sometimes even I forget that #1 ranked live podcast in the world. And you are here at home in the belly room every other week. We're in the main edition of this. Get close to the action.
Substance. No one really knows for sure, but I really do. But this is really fun. 27 spots, Sunday, June 7th. And then during weekdays. $37.61 Christian World Cup. Cover 36.31, 137 Summer Animals 1, 31.62 Texas 1, 34, 36, 300 Nash's point. 30, 74, 60, 20, 87, 874, 2, 7, 1. Sorry.
I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane philosophy of religion. One of the cult aspects and study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is to handle on those ideas developed over time. It's tempting to think that forensic just always exists in the form that we have it, or that Kabbalah thing at all. Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. Such notions developed greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism. From the point of view of its incredibly complex development,
Bad sticking.
the prophets of ancient Israel and to the rise of modern
That's
Judaism
no
in the 18th century.
That's some bitch.
Of course, exhaustive by any means, but only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection, and hopefully it will also enable you to situate developments in Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah, historical and cultural context, and hopefully embolden you to dive into the more admittedly as sublime as pure.
What's that bullshit?
My tired seats under the playlist entering the garden, introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or if you find these episodes after autumn of 2021 and you want a higher series, you can. If you find this interesting, I hope you check out my other content on topics in esotericism, and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic scholarly topics in occultism and hermetic philosophy by joining my Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and I want to say welcome back this evening to Sessions of Kabbalah, and as we talked about last time, right, and Kabbalah, right, we're still 1,200 years away from much in the time period right around the turn of the Common Era. That is to say, around the year 0. That's going to get where we are. And just to recap a bit, right? Just to recap a little bit from last time, this was Sea Land. We mysticism class, which doing things like defining mysticism makes it certain that everybody will distribute this stuff. Mysticism, it's like I want to split. And also, I would call someone for that studies mysticism for the idea that those mystics learn fundamental truths. Perhaps that person didn't have those experiences. I would also consider that person a mystic. So I would say that there's also the idea that you lean on the mystics to learn what they learn, and that puts you in the tradition of folks who are in fact mystics. And the tradition of Judaism of what we'll call Israel mystics. Those much later, Israel mystics are those that say, look, I had this experience, but I trust it did, and I think that they're complementary. So that's also another form of mysticism that actually doesn't involve mystical experiences. And as I mentioned last time, the first Jewish, even Jewish, Jewish mystics were Israelites, which is a much broader category. Remember, mystics actually ignored of this. So many of the prophets we have in the Hebrew Bible are from all over. They're not necessarily Judahites. And we said that the two forms of mysticism that seem to have been prevalent in Israelite society at that time were folks who experienced theophany, that is to say, God showed up to them, God appeared to them, and on the other hand, for other people, God spoke to them on behalf of God. That makes you a navi, a prophet, a seer. The idea folks can see the future, they hear something from God, and they communicate that to other people. And those folks we typically refer to as the prophets. And the most important theophanies in the historically speaking, we don't think that the theophany described in Exodus, where God showed up to the Israelites, and Moses, we're fairly confident that it's a cool piece of information, but we are relatively confident. Many scholars are relatively confident that the prophets Isaiah and Ezekiel did have some kind of physical encounter, and that encounter recorded in the literature of the book of Isaiah and the book of Joel, respectively. Now, the idea that you might be wondering, right, how can you say that Moses did exist? Well, it's not about whether he did or didn't, it's about what we have evidence for. And we just don't have evidence really to believe that happened. We have pretty good evidence to believe that the Ezekiel were in fact recorded. And as we talked about last time, prophecy is very well attested all over the ancient Near East, with the weird exception of Egypt. Egypt is kind of prophet. I don't see a guy walking down my street screaming at people because they're like, "Oh, to the disbelievers, Yahweh got killed you all." I'm like, I'm not calling cops on you again. So I don't want to look anywhere near prophets. So Egypt seems like a pretty great place to be prophet free. But at any rate, we saw last time that there are a great deal of prophets in the Near East, and especially in the Neo-Assyrian context, very carefully, very to the ancient Israelite context, we actually know a great deal about those ancient Near East prophets. We didn't take prophets' words for granted because and they seem crazy to you. They seem kind of crazy to people back then. You might need help. And so many people in the ancient world also thought, right, this guy's just drunk, right? And in many cases in the Bible where people do prophecy and people are like, yeah, they're drunk. And some areas cultures engaging in prophecy and duels between prophets to establish prophets are actually telling truth. Prophetic duels need to be a video game, just saying. Fighting game with prophets. To see to an end, and what sets us for our transition to tonight is that, as you might remember, part of what happens in the company literature of the Hebrew Bible is that God makes himself known by revealing inconvenient rules. And by revealing all these very to have the Israelite state is destroyed. And as you might imagine, when your entire theology is a vassal contract, right, and your vassal, the person who justifies your relationship, gets defeated, that's the end of that. And so, again, it's like you're living in a house, and your landlord gets bought out by, I don't know, some cheap investment firm. Well, you got to be landlord. You got to deal with other gods. And so the pretty complicated problem on their end is we predicated an entire theology on one thing. And then it's like, what do you do now with the awkward relationship with your former landlord? And so what's going to happen is that prophecy, the idea that there are people speaking on behalf of Yahweh, what's going to happen is going to increasingly go a new form of religiosity is going to emerge. And that religiosity is going to emerge. It's going to be a new mysticism. And that new kind of mysticism is what scholars typically refer to as apocalypse. All right, pop quiz. You may know, but you know this is coming. So, how about pop quiz? This is a trick question because, of course, it is. You're in a class about myth. Does anyone here know, and feel free to put it in the chat, where in the Tanakh are the events surrounding the Hanukkah story recorded? So I think I should say they're not. That's the answer that you know where the events of the Hanukkah story are actually depicted in the Tanakh, not in the Apocrypha, like in the book of Maccabees, where they're literally described, but in Tanakh, in the Hebrew Bible, in the Old Testament, as you may know it. Everyone's like, why are you asking damn questions like this? I'm the one taking this class, right? So actually, you are right. It is not described transparently in Tanakh. It is, however, described encodedly in the book of Daniel. It is actually encoded in the book of probably in some ways one of the most confusing, but historically encoded in a very elaborate system of symbols. The story of the conquest of Syria, Judea, by Alexander the Great, the civil wars between his generals, the various empires like the Ptolemies and the Seleucids, also with Romans and the period of the Maccabean, are in fact described using code language in the book of Daniel in 7 through 12. If you've never read the book of Daniel, it's a very weird book, and by the way, it's one of the few books in the Hebrew Bible that has extensive sections actually written in Aramaic. In chapters 7 through 12, there is a section that is encoded using a very elaborate system of symbols that describes all the things I just put out. Now, what's very interesting about this section of the book of Daniel is that the right moving it is described, they never described it. Why? So they're kind of tempered on that being actually, which a lot of people were because they were terrifying anyone that wasn't a religious zealot. Everybody in this class will be killed in the back. Just FYI. Everybody. They would gladly kill all of us for being like, which is always weird about Hanukkah. Because they're complicated ideas here for progressive. Mind Jewish person, they'll celebrate the very people that would literally the Taliban, not the Taliban of Judaism. Anyways, we don't know why they don't finish in the but we now have books written, at least a section. They were written sometimes after the Maccabean revolt began, but before it ended. So we know it began around 167 BCE. So we have a good idea about where that section, when it was written down. Now, why encode things in strange language? Why would people encode things in weird symbols? Because it's a new kind of literature emerging, a new kind of religiosity emerging in the after. And that new kind of religiosity is what we call apocalypticism. Also, by the way, driving current events, if they're taking place far in the future, is what we call event to prophecy. The vast majority of history will not predict the future. We'll talk more about the ones that are read by St. John or Nostradamus. So if folks have read Nostradamus, it's always weird. An eagle comes from the east and attacks the great bear, and the bear follows the sun, and the sun turns to blood, and you're like, what in the hell are you talking about? They're not describing the future. They're actually describing the present using encoded language, right? It's this what we call ex-event prophecy. They're describing things that have happened using codes. Why would they do that? Well, because it might be politically expedient to be a little cryptic, right? Because again, I hate them, and God's going to kill them all soon. You want to publish that? Because they'll crucify you for it. So what do you write? Well, the kid team, right, will arise from the sea, and then blah, 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 right? You encode it. And the encoding mechanism part of I know, right, that when most people hear the word apocalypticism, they're thinking end of the world. They're thinking all the crazy stuff happens at the end of the world, the Messiah's going to come, and there's going to be this and that, the Battle of Gog and Magog, and there's all this stuff that happens at the end of the world, the Battle of and so many people typically imagine that what apocalypticism is about the future. The word apocalypticism has been filtered so heavily through Christianity, and Christianity does tend to think future, although was going to happen pretty soon. Then Jesus kind of dragging his feet. But this shadow and flavored the way that we use this word. Most apocalyptic writers, most prophets for that matter, in the Hebrew Bible and the Jewish tradition, don't do much in the way of trying to predict the future. They just don't. In fact, the most famous case where anyone tried to predict the future in the Hebrew Bible is in Ezekiel chapter 26. Where Ezekiel made what at the time was the single most predictable prediction that one predicts. That is, Nebuchadnezzar, he predicted that Nebuchadnezzar was destroying everything. Everything. Right? It's just. And so Ezekiel himself actually has to come back later. He actually comes back in the same book and says, well, what I meant was, he has to reinterpret his own prophecy to explain the fact that he was wrong with a completely actually predictable thing. So, make it fear predictions is a bad idea, right? Folks may know the very famous quote from Frederick Nietzsche, right? It never hurts a prophet to be too vague, right? If you predict on Tuesday, March 22nd, 2029, that blah, 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 well, your prophetic career. And so most of the prophecies, they don't predict the future by and large, right? And in general, this thing. By the way, that whole Nebuchadnezzar thing for people who are biblical literates is a real pain in their because they have to go back and explain why the Bible, why a prophet, and how it furthers. And my favorite example is, yeah, it officially got conquered by Alexander the Great 400 years ago. Somebody conquered it, so it wasn't totally wrong. I'm like, really? That's the best you got? Okay. Most Jewish apocalyptic texts just don't have much interest in the end of the world. And in fact, when they do describe the end of the world, they almost all lean on Hellenistic ideas. And those Hellenistic ideas, specifically there's going to be some kind of global conflagration that the world would be destroyed by a giant fire. That's a very common idea in the ancient world. And so, in many ways, the box of the fire is going to consume the whole world. They're like, sounds reasonable. They went with that. So, it's actually basically it's not even really, in some sense, a Jewish idea as it is a Hellenistic idea, or Greek idea. Apocalyptic is in just a minute, but I want to put some rise of the apocalyptic time period in which it emerged, the political and upheavals that lasted from roughly about BCE was destroyed, the last independent Jewish state was destroyed, all the way up to around 135 of the Common Era, where the last attempt at an independence movement on behalf of the indigenous people of Judea, Jews against the Romans, led by Bar-Kokhba, with hundreds of thousands of Jewish people. And about this political and theological landscape is that there is a major breakdown, as I mentioned earlier, in the theology of the time. As I mentioned earlier, right, this entire theology is built on what is called the Deuteronomic theology, which is again the idea that Yahweh and Israel have a covenant, and that covenant works in a way that the Israelites perform religious duties, and Yahweh gives them stuff. Right? So that is the way it's supposed to work. The prophets, the way that they understood themselves, God's going to punish them. God's going to break the contract. Well, after everything comes completely apart, there's just a serious problem. And the serious problem is, if the prophets were right, and if every single Judahite was massacred brought the prophecy to conclusion, right? You broke the treaty, dead. Done. Right? And that would have been a very, not untidy, except for all the gore of everybody massacred, but it would have been a very tidy story theologically. Well, what happened? The Babylonians didn't kill everybody. They took the entire Judean aristocratic section into exile in Judea. And they kept on keeping on. Not in the land, right? But in Babylon. And they had a good time. We have extensive records of the Jewish population living in ancient Babylon, living relatively well. They owned slaves. They had land. They had business. Right? In fact, their life was so on in exile that when the Jewish people were allowed to return to Israel, to Judea, by the Persians, many didn't want to go. They're like, why do I want to return to has no habitable land. That's I can live. We can like live in it. This is so what you home, right? Comfort and security. Why go back to a wasteland to rebuild something that isn't that great after all? It's like a rock in the middle of the Judean desert. And Jews had to be Jewish people actually pressuring them to go back. So again, when we talk about the Babylonian exile, weeping by the rivers of the Euphrates or whatever, a lot of the rivers, they were exiled. And we know that because they have records of them living there. The theological problem. They're still there. They still believe in Yahweh. What do you do? Prophecy meant that you're supposed to be destroyed, and you weren't destroyed. So, still believe in Yahweh? Like, the temple's been destroyed. What do we do with this Yahweh thing? The covenant doesn't make sense anymore. The covenantal theology doesn't make sense because there's a remainder that contradicts it. So, what do you do? What do you do? There's a couple different options. You can maintain it. The covenant's been broken. The Judahite state's been destroyed, and its aristocracy moved to Babylon. They're still alive. What to do with that? That's a real problem. Well, what arises as a way of settling that problem, right? The way of settling that problem is by shifting your theology, right? Never let a good catastrophe go. You simply innovate your theology. And what ends up a new kind, in fact, I might even argue that Israelite religion went into exile and came back. The religion of the ancient Israelites would be unrecognizable in here. Like look at burning beer and grain, a peace, a sky god. No one here recognizes a religion like that. But what comes out of exile is a theologically innovated, renovated religion that is much more like the Judaism that we might recognize now. So what happens is that they innovate. They theologically innovate. They develop a new theology that maintains the trappings of the old covenantal theology, but radically philosophically changes what it all means. And so, one of those kinds of changes. The first big change is that Yahweh can't just be the God of Israel anymore. To make this work, Yahweh has to be a God of everything. Not just God of Israel and what the other gods being existing out there in the world, like this is what we call henotheism, right? Your God exists, my God exists, but my God can be That's what the Israelites basically believed. Your God's not real. To be the only, and that God is responsible for everything. And not just responsible for everything, but responsible for everything forever. God has a plan for the entire cosmos. Right? This is going decisively important. God's planning everything. And everything that happens is according to that plan, no matter how bad it is, no matter how confusing it is. In fact, the worse it is evidence for the fact that God is this kind of theology is going to be decisively important in this matter. We're going to have to begin to think about their relationship to this God and the world. All this means. We just have this covenant, and it's supposed to be like this, and this is supposed to happen if we keep it, and this is supposed to happen. No. Well, we didn't, and we're still here. Well, what ends up happening, what ends up emerging, is that God shows them the plan. Right? Again, hear the language here, right? The older prophets heard God and communicated what God said. The new prophecy see God showing them, right? It communicates what God shows them in literature. So this is a much more literary movement, and it's a much more visual movement. And it's so distinct that we now think of it as a distinct. It's not prophecy. They're not speaking on behalf of God. They're describing what God has shown. Phenomenological mode of experiencing mysticism. Right? A very different kind of mysticism indeed. Now, what precipitates this is the ability to have what their rights is. And the answer is really complicated. And the short answer is we don't know. We don't know. Because we don't have good records about it. We don't have good records about how this goes down. The best theory I've seen is that what ends up happening is that the Judahites go in. Now you understand that he goes into exile. The Judahite aristocracy is still, they're cosmopolitan, they're literate, they have an ancient culture that's been there for thousands of years. They are wealthy. They have multiple giant temples, each of which than the Israelite temple. It was a metropolis. Ancient Jerusalem was a backwater. It was a tiny settlement of 2,000 people, right, with that little temple there that was, not much bigger than a mall area, right? You're talking about aristocracy that is a relatively people coming into contact with an incredibly old, incredibly literate, right? When the Judahites wanted to write diplomatic documents, wrote it in the language of the Babylonians. When they must have been bowled over by the monkhood of their compared to the Babylonians. Again, this is like the Mississippi aristocracy being conquered and then dragged off to New York, right? You just can't imagine the shell shock. Furthermore, they're coming in with a Judaism is, of course, a reform religion founded by the prophet Zoroaster, who we don't know much about. Even when he lived is not clear. But if I summarize Zoroastrianism to you, I think it will sound immediately obvious what they so, Zoroastrianism is a basically dualistic religion that claims that a good God battle for the destiny of the world. Good are represented by physical, spiritual entities, angels, and demons. Right? Guard that structure is there. Now, this good versus evil dualism is going to result in a titanic, catastrophic battle at the throat of forces of evil. But neither world, right? Only that, they're even of the underworld. As tours of the underworld filtered their way up to Europe and were fairly influenced by these tours of the Zoroastrian literature. Near the end of the world, there's going to be a savior figure, Cao Shan. The force of good against the forces of evil, and at the end of time, and there is and we have many priests, by the way, are called Magi. You may recognize them from that show up to adore baby Jesus. At any rate, now look to it. Shaking a cocktail shaker, in a glass, you have all the ingredients for a great cocktail called Christianity, Islam, or apocalyptic. Now again, many people detest the idea that Judaism could be influenced and formed, changed by non-Jewish, pagan arrived in this area completely intellectually silent. A huge impact. In general, Freddie Mercury, the lead singer of the Zoroastrians, they produced sadly, it's a threatened religion now. It's a very tiny religion located in Iran, America, and in Iraq, or India, rather. But not great, unfortunately. Pretty small. So, we've now talked a little bit about the groundwork for apocalypticism. What is it, right? We call it a religious mode. When I use the word mode there, for folks who have some background in philosophy, right? A mode, it's a way of doing religion. It's not a religion itself, but it's an articulation within a religion. Primarily, it began to exist primarily in Judaism, but obviously will persist with Christianity. Christianity is just, in many ways, apocalyptic Judaism. It's when, in fact, apocalypticism becomes a religion. Christianity that way, but also in Islam. Islam is also largely an apocalyptic religion. Again, it's a religion being shown things by an angel. It's fundamentally an apocalyptic religion. So what? Now, what's important to know about this is that no idea are in Babylon and said, I'm going to this is what they did was be religious. And they innovated. And the civic religious innovations that they developed, we now call apocalypticism. Right? To an ancient people. And it's always important to know that when you do that, when you apply a scheme that we do think that this is an important and decisive break with the prophetic religion of ancient Israel. So, apocalypticism. The first thing is what I mentioned here at the last, but I'll mention it first, because the last will be first. Is the name apocalypticism, right? It comes from the word in Greek, which means to reveal. And what's important about this with literature is that what tends to group it all together is the idea that God is revealing something fundamental apocalyptic prophet. God's not speaking to the apocalyptic prophet, telling them, go condemn, some king, much like king, right? Go condemn those people for being bad and being rich. That's the way prophet Amos worked. God spoke, and Amos went and said various kinds of things to a human agent. And typically, that's being mediated by a divine, semi-divine being, typically an angel. So an angel shows up and says, let me show you something. And what do they show them? All kinds of things. What kinds of things? Typically things like cosmology. Apocalyptic Judaism is very interested in how the universe works. If you've ever read the Hebrew Bible, one of the things that is weirdly missing from the Hebrew Bible is any discussion on the world of the rain. Right? There's some big discussions in the book of Genesis, but there's no real sense of like, what is the world exactly? And what becomes very bad. So they're very interested in the future. Mostly the apocalypticists are interested in the past. So they're very interested in how they're interested in is where did evil come from? Right? Because if evil is in the world and it's out there, what kind of existence does it have? And they're very interested in where it came from. You'll never see much in the Hebrew Bible about discussing the origins of evil. Right? Even the whole talking snake in the Garden of Eden, the writer of that story in the book of Genesis never says, and that's where all evil comes from. It names some things, right? You have to work for your bread, and women's child pain, and the pain of having a child will increase. By the way, it says that the pain will increase. It never says it wasn't. interested in the use of symbolism, right? The Bible doesn't do much in the way of symbolism on it, right? But the apocalypticists will be very interested in symbolism. They're in fact virtually encoding their writings. And also, again, as I mentioned earlier with the exponential prophecy, which is engaging in the same kind of social criticism that we saw in Israelite prophets. But they're going to be doing it in a way that, in a literary form, describing them as if they're happening in the future. So they describe present events and encode it for an apocalyptic writer. Amos didn't encode anything. He called not encoding anything. Like, and the cattle will eat and become fat of the land. No, he's like, I hate people. God hates you too. Right? That's not what these apocalyptics are supposed to do. Oppression. Right? They're very interested in, specifically, why do bad things keep happening to us? If our God is the only God, and we have a special, why did the Greeks dislike Barabbas? Like, that's a bad thing? Like, we just get whipped by the Romans. They just killed, like, what's going on, God? Like, that's a real important question to ask, right? Of, like, why bad things happen to good people question? It's like, why do we all get wiped out? Or most of it. There's very interesting why the tribulation's happening, right? And again, I say tribulation. Apocalypticists claim to know the plan, right? They claim to know the plan. They're interested in the end of the world, right? Now, and I say end of the world, what they're really interested in is the righteous and the wicked being rewarded and the wicked being damned. There's no hint of that in the Israelite religion. Everybody in Israelite religion wants the same underworld. Either you're a good person or a bad person. The apocalyptists say that's not fair. Bad people will get punished for their atheism, right? People get punished and the good people will get punished. That's the extent. Well, it makes sense because a lot of good people, or at least people under foreign occupation, they're also interested in otherworldly journeys, right? They'll go on journeys of the various realms of heaven, or they'll go on journeys to the various parts of the afterlife. It's an apocalyptic literature is very starkly divided between the good guys, right? The good guys are going to win, the bad guys are going to lose. You don't see that in Israelite religion. In Israel, you're doing bad, but if you do good, God will not punish you. In apocalypticism is if God is going to destroy you. It's a much more dualistic world. Which again, if you study history, in times of intense crisis, right? Dualism emerges. The good guys and the bad guys, right? Bourgeoisie and the proletariat, right? Or whether it's the sons of light versus the sons of darkness, polarize the world, and that's often how it's put. You can have literal in it. Getting back to that anti-Semitism on the Jewish question. Anyway, right? Also, what's really important about apocalypse is someone's going to fix all this, right? Because clearly, if you look at the time period being conquered by the Greeks, being conquered by the Romans, being mad, it's pretty clear that we're not going to be the ones to fix this. And so what do they say? There's going to be some kind of savior figure who's going to, and that, of course, as it ferments a little while, becomes defined as a person, by the way. Early Messianism never agreed about how many would be. Many people thought it would be two Messiahs. So each section of the Judaism measure would be at least two. So, right? Now, the Christians fix that by, like, having him die. Come back later. So they can roll into one dude. Which is pretty fun. Also, there's all kinds of anti-Messiah characters, right? You have a good guy, fighting for the good guys. You're gonna have a bad guy fighting for the bad guy. Stories about the bad guys, right? Christianity really likes the bad guys too, and they make for good movies. The structure of heaven and hell is going to be a big part of the apocalyptic world. If they're going to describe to you where you're going to go when you die or when you get resurrected, they want you to know about it. And if there's really vivid depictions of the hellish worlds and the afterlife, it's pretty motivating. Like, I don't want to go there where they like boil you in excrement forever. That sounds bad. I don't want to go there. I'm going to be a good guy. So they're very interested in the idea that behind the scenes of what's apparent to us, the world is actually being a vast majority of spiritual creatures, typically known as angels and demons. And so, again, if you look at the Hebrew Bible, there are basically very little in terms of angels and demons. They could show up from time to time, right? But in the apocalyptic, they are everywhere. Angels and demons are literally all around you, engaging in spiritual warfare, right? And every country has its own angel, right? Michael's angel, Gabriel's angel, the country has their own demon. The scale of things is also bigger. In Israel, because they're kind of a real people, the apocalyptic writers are not real. They imagine the entire world divided into countries, and they explain political science in spiritual battles that are going on behind the scenes that we don't see. We'll talk about more in just a moment, is typically pseudo-anonymous, although they like to claim that very ancient people wrote them. So Enoch wrote this, or Abraham, or Shem wrote this. So they like to allege ancient authorship, because, it's just like Malcolm, the dude down the street wrote this, right? Like, Manny wrote a book about angels? Yeah, Manny, the guy that like fix their shoes. Like, what the hell does he know? Right? So, Manny the shoe guy, Manny the was like, Enoch wrote this, right? And so he put the Enoch claim on it, right? Enoch, that dude, he was real. Let's read his book. Right? So you throw a name like Abraham on there, and people are going to read your book. They're not going to read Manny's book about the end of the world. No one cares about what Manny thinks. So, this literature, right? Let's get into what makes this work, right? Why would anyone want to write all this stuff down? Well, the first is historical and psychological. You're living as Judahites in life turmoil. When my life, why is this happening to me? Right? Because we think we're stupid, that if we understand something, we get power over it. Smart, and they basically just like throw you into a jail or whatever, right? But if bad things are happening to you, you won't understand why. There's no person I don't think of, right? You can be as reckless as the day is long, right? And you're still going to want to know why it's happening. Right? Why is it happening? Very few people are going to suffer through like physical and psychological turmoil and think to themselves, okay, guess that just happened. Right? Most people don't do that. So what do? They try to explain why it's happening. Right? Not only do they want to explain why it's happening, they want to feel like it's not for no reason. No one likes the idea that you just went through a traumatic experience and it's meaningless. You're on a rock, free from the sun, in the middle of a void, and in 4 billion years, the sun will swallow this planet, and every bad that ever happened to you is not even a complete from a human perspective. We want to understand why our traumas are happening. Traumas to mean something. And so, what do they mean? Well, the overwhelming data we get from the apocalyptic literature is that God has planned every single thing that's happening in the world. So this is a very realistic literature. And that your suffering is not random. It's part of a plan. And what's that plan? In a specific direction, and God is going to make things right. Punishing the wicked, rewarding the right. That's what Nietzsche a lot tonight. What's wrong with me? Right? I think Nietzsche said, right? The person who has a why and enduring. People can, people that can get through anything. As long as they have a reason why it's happening to them. Right? I think I made the back. Right? And so the idea here, right, is that basically what you get is what's the reason? All part of a plan. And the apocalypse has been revealed that plan. Lastly, part of this entire whole drama is that no one likes being colonized. No one likes being oppressed. No one likes having their country destroyed. No one likes foreigners moving into their country and taking all their stuff and enslaving them. No one's really about that. That's bad. And so you want to protest against it, right? You want to protest against it, right? When the French come into Algeria and destroy that country, the Algerians are like, we can't have it. Right? And they protest against it. Now, there are a lot of different ways you can protest, and people did. And they had very limited success. You can also write books about how they're bad, and God hates them, and God's going to judge them, and God's going to kill them eventually. Now, again, as I said earlier, you can't write that way. Like, boo the Romans. Now, Tiberius sucks. God's going to kill him. And the Romans are going to be like, that's interesting. How would you like to be crucified? Right? So, they're going to do that. They're going to encode it. Right? If you know, you know. And anyone who you run in the room is like, what are you reading? No, right? So that was a way of encoding this. Now, how does all this work? To you, the plan. You, the apocalyptic prophet. And that's what this literature is. It's the plan. It's the whole structure. God structured the world. History itself unfolding according to very set rules set down by God, and everything is part of a plan. Everything's part of a plan. And the apocalyptic literature is marked by that reveal. As you might imagine, the world of turmoil, which Jewish people go through turmoil, right? Every once in a while, a little turmoil here and there, right? Little turmoil. You can imagine this was an incredibly persuasive form of religiosity. It explained why the world was the way it was. It described why bad things were happening. It told you where it all came from. It tells you how it's going to all end. And they're not punishment from God. Right? Also, but Israel's y'all, every bad thing happens to you is punishment from Yahweh. Right? No. You're suffering because that's part of the plan. Always secretly colliding and going to whoop these people. That idea, I don't know about you, is one of the most seductive ideas imaginable. And again, when I track this on the things like I know I wrote my dissertation on Marx. Very much like an apocalyptic literature, right? Right? It's being driven forward by history, and eventually it's going to come to a cataclysmic battle, and after that, everything's going to be heard this already, right? But Marx is like, it's material now, son. It's not God doing it, it's history. So you can see how the inflections is. The apocalyptic form of flourish for hundreds of years, one can argue for 1,000 years, beginning roughly with 350 BCE and extending all the Middle Ages, honestly, right? Because you have Jews with the turmoil, they continue. And so apocalyptic literature kept being produced. Christianity is in many ways an apocalyptic religion. It's a religion that more forcefully accepts the paradigm than any other form of Judaism, with the exception those folks looking at Qumran or the Dead Sea Scrolls. They believed it so much, by the way, that when the Jews revolted against the Romans, they lived at that site. If Josephus can be trust to do anything other than make Josephus look good. They fought. The Roman about to come to his final end. They tried to lose the Romans. They sort of came back to them. Why? Because they were dead. Because they thought this was all part of the plan. Lucky for us, scrolls sat there more or less for a couple thousand years, and now we have them. And you can even see in the literature where they're planning for this battle, even describing the banners and horns they will be blowing and carrying in the battle. And I bet you, when that legion of Roman soldiers were like, why are they blowing the horn? Stuff. Right? And then it's so that's going to work. And then the Romans massacre them, and they let their scroll. When you literally believe God, you're right. And that was interesting. Like the first scroll, and the Dead Sea Scrolls, is a very apocalyptic text. Perhaps the most famous apocalyptic text of all time is the Book of Enoch. The book not included in either Christian or Jewish literature, but thank God. But you have never been colonized, FYI, because they fought like the devil to have it not happen, and they're brilliant tacticians. But they preserve all these writings that are so important in Judaism. So anytime I think about what the Ethiopian people have done to preserve Jewish writings, I have ignored what they've done. So what's also happened, and we'll get to this next time, is that apocalypticism is also going to give rise to a new form of mysticism called the Merkaba mysticism, which we'll be discussing next time. How do you get this vision? How do you go see, show you, or what angels have to show you? Well, spiritual techniques were developed for this, and if you rose as a god into God's palaces and being shown this stuff into the next week, it's scary. As you might imagine, that's what it is. Apocalyptic Judaism, right, and rabbinical Judaism, however, never quite saw eye to eye. The rabbis never fully embraced apocalypticism, right? Because the rabbis are all about the day-to-day keeping on of religious service, not the titanic battle at the end, right? The rabbis are more like, how do we do Judaism now the temple's destroyed? How do our ways apocalyptic quite meshed with it? And again, one famous quote from the Talmud, right? It says that for every time you try to calculate when the Messiah will come, God delays the coming of the Messiah the years that you calculated in the future. The rabbis don't like this, right? When Rabbi Akiva said, right, that Shimon Bar Kokhba, the Messiah, will save us all, the other rabbis make fun. They're like, grass will grow in your cheeks. Like, unfortunately, grass didn't cheeks because he did get buried because he burned alive for supporting Bar Kokhba rebellion. So, sometimes it's treat me. Relative is very, very dangerous. But it was incredibly popular. On the screen right now is a short list of all the apocalyptic literature from this time period. If I were to grab my collection of apocalyptic literature, it would be longer than the Hebrew Bible. And that were very good. For instance, at the Dead Scrolls, there are more copies of the Book of Enoch than there are copies of Leviticus. That's Torah, folks. Torah. There are more copies of the Book of Enoch. Right? They're more interested in Enoch. You take the amount of scrolls they have as it has any indication. So the apocalyptic literature was incredibly important. And even with the rise of Christianity, it didn't stop being produced. We have dozens of Christian apocalyptic texts. Under what turmoil too? Marginalized by the Jewish people that didn't really like them. They faced their own turmoil. This wasn't coming back, and people started dying. Well, what do we do when people die? and Jesus not coming back. Year after year after year. Well, you invent further and further apocalyptic ideas about what's going on. Becomes the thing you should rush into. God's plan, right? God's plan. Of course, also in the Islamic literature, apocalypticism has also become enormously influential. Many apocalyptic Christian and Jewish ideas also make their appearance in the Quran. The Dajjal is a good example of a sort of antichrist character, the Battle of Gog and Magog, the main battle at the end of the world. Or in the book of Daniel, and is translated as the Battle of Neo, and in Christian literature, Return of Jesus and the Resurrection of the Dead. These are all apocalyptic ideas that also occur in Islam. So Islam is also deeply influenced, and in some sense, an apocalyptic religion in itself. Judaism is called the Maccabees, not included in the Bible. The rabbis, right? And also, by the way, why the Hanukkah festival is not about the Maccabees, about a miracle. The reason why? Disastrous rebellion after disastrous rebellion. The rabbis needed more Rambos. They were tired of that machismo, we're going to fight the Roman stuff. Because it just got us killed. So they said, we're not doing that anymore, and we're not going to prioritize that. And so, as you can imagine, this literature really gears back to, because again, they all think it's part of the plan, and God's going to intervene in history and do whatever. And it doesn't. What? The rabbis don't like this, they think it's dangerous, they don't like it. And eventually, there's apocalyptic literature, and very little of it gets produced. Well, not so much. Very little gets produced in the aftermath of the 135 rebellion by Columbus. But there is some, right? There are some texts that do get produced signs, and forgive Mashiach, and things like this does survive a little bit longer. Just to say, just to wrap up for tonight, needless to say, apocalypticism as a mode of religiosity, I would argue is religiosity in the world today. So endearing that apocalyptic ideas have entered even into things like Buddhism, right? Apocalyptic ideas fallen from this tradition have even entered into things like Buddhism. Om Sharinko is a good example of an apocalyptic quasi-Buddhist sect. You may remember them for having poisoned the subway system in Japan with sarin gas in the 1990s. That's part of the apocalyptic agenda. To this day, people worldwide believe the end in their lifetime. That's millions of people, folks. That's hundreds of millions of people that believe the world's going to end in their lifetime. That's an apocalyptic idea, right? And apocalyptic sects are a huge part of American religiosity. One can think of the Branch Davidians out there in Waco, Texas, and other kinds of things. And again, folks, part of the reason they didn't stay in that building wasn't an apocalyptic understanding of history. And of course, that probably led to the U.S. government too, but it was pretty significant mismanagement. Anyway, it was enormously important over the course of about 500 years in Judaism specifically, and it has made an enormous impact on world religiosity. I might even argue, like I said earlier, that apocalypticism as a mode of religiosity is perhaps the dominant religious mode in the world today. And, right, I would, in terms of mysticism, the purposes of our learning together is that a form of apocalyptic, practical apocalypticism, say a mysticism in which we attempt to descend into the throne room of God, is going to emerge out of the apocalyptic literature. Is going to be what we'll be tackling next week, called Merkabah mysticism. Merkabah, chariot mysticism. You also may know the word Merkabah because the Israelis have named a tank their equivalent of the M1 Abrams after the chariots. But now are just some recommended readings. If you want to grab these ISBNs, and I'm also going to share the slides with everybody for the class so you can have access to them. But if you want a great apocalyptic literature reader, this is the collection of apocalyptic literature. This is a really great text by British, a large scholar of apocalypticism in the world now. John J. Collins, his book, The Apocalyptic Imagination, is the definitive study of apocalypse. It's, right. If you take a college level class, you'll be reading Collins' book. If you're interested, the leading scholar, Christian, has written a really great book about apocalypse York in the most amazing way possible. Also, John Reed, Trajectories in Near-East Apocalypse. He covers Jewish apocalypticism through the Middle Ages, which doesn't get much play, mostly because a lot of it's not been translated, but Reeves provides a great introduction to that literature, which is also Jewish apocalypticism, that's the Middle Ages. So, again, another mysticism that emerges from the breakdown of prophecy, but renovates prophecy to do a phenomenologically different task, to show rather than tell, and show what? The whole plan of the universe, and how you, as a Jew, right, or as a non-Jew, maybe as a Roman, how you, right? And that form of mysticism, I think, is just incredibly important. Christianity, I mean, Christian folks world, whatever. None of this is imaginable without the apocalyptic turn. Join me as I explore the Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Again, if you'd like to support my work by providing accessible, free, and scholarly content on topics like Kabbalah, alchemy, and the occult, magic, hermetic philosophy, consider supporting my work on Patreon, or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below. Until next time, Dr. Sledge, and thank you for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history.
Oh my goodness. I am so excited to be back with you. We're the #1 live podcast in the world. Sometimes even I forget the #1 live podcast in the world, and you are here at it gets home, it's more fun to play in the shoebox. You know what I mean? Just get all right on top of one another so you can get the action. Bands together, my oh, this is fun. The one, the only Brian Red Band. Everybody here. You can tell he's on sound effect duty tonight. We have Jamie Byrne and young Jamie on the great HD camera. The one and the only Ryan J. Ebel, house artist, drawing tonight's episode. You're not going to believe it. At the end of the episode, we're going to show you an piece of art that was drawn right now here when they were playing. We have a guy to bring back out each time when the show starts for some reason. It's always fun to watch their intros. Always something original and different. Here they are, the Kill Tony Band. It's Reagan and Watkins, Joel Jimenez. Die all the way up. Here they are, Reagan and Watkins and Joel Jimenez.
Oh, hey, pals.
So this is like some kind of anti-war stance you guys.
Yeah, we're getting pretty political on Kill Tony tonight.
Now, are those helmets you guys are wearing? Because they look like coffee camouflage coffee filters.
You got official World War I sanctioned.
And then Joel is just wearing a
At least it's a camouflage suit. Chuckles here.
love
Tax.
All right, well, hopefully we see some of that tonight. For Reagan and Watkins, everybody. Every single week, I do the fun is who the best in the world. The one, the only, Big J. Okerson and Joe. Yeah! Fuck yeah! Here are Joe DeRosa. You've done this show before. Welcome.
I have.
Big J. I have won over 3 years, and now New York. Super friend, Big J. Okerson, is live on Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, from the Washington.
Mine too.
I can't like how much better you're getting. I've been here.
I've been,
Also, Joe's here. Joe, you've done this before, but this motherfucker right here. If I could suck his dick, I would.
Wow.
The undisputed master of disaster. But it can't.
here too.
Thanks, good to see you.
Always good to see you. Very excited. You guys work together on the Cowboy show.
Yes. Yeah, well, that's today's show.
Yeah.
What you fucking do on Cisco.com. All crowd work. That's my favorite comments. Joe DeRosa, one of those. One of my favorite comments in the whole world. There you go. Better. I'm trying to make you feel better.
It does.
He's handsome. I just had a rock sweater. I have another whiskey on ice.
Whiskey on ice.
Tony said to just order.
Right.
Can we do that?
Yeah, what are you on? Kool-Aid or something?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Jeremiah, you don't ever drink, right?
Nope. Clean as a whistle. Why don't you cheers? Like, yeah, great. Why don't you drink? Never have. Never have? Yeah, I don't try.
I don't trust anybody that's like, I don't need the stuff. I like it. It's like, really? You fuck that up at all? Looks good to me. No, I don't. Something's wrong. You're lying. Joe, he finds happiness in the alto sound. It's right here.
Joe, I'm so excited you're back.
Thank you, buddy.
So, we have a bucket here filled with a shit ton of comedians, guys. They all signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds afterwards. 60 seconds of something. Adorable. I need to wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood. All right, there you go. A little something extra for you podcast fans. Just shit, we love that part. So let's get this fucking started. You guys ready? This is Tony, episode 161.
It's a lot of episodes.
It is a lot. Alaska. This looks like a new name together. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Michelle Westford.
Hey, everybody. Oh, so you guys got engaged. Yes, that was 6 years ago yesterday. And I personally want to thank Facebook Memories for reminding me about that solid in my life. So I'm single, and got 800 emails in the last 24 hours on Match.com because I put my profession in there. And aside from doing comedy, guys, I'm an auctioneer. Like, hey, get that to it. But I wrote it wrong in there, and the A and the S key are dangerously close. So apparently there's like about 800 people in the greater LA area that want to go out with a. So thank you guys.
Fuck yeah, Michelle Westford. You seem like an interesting spirit. You're wearing a Monster Energy t-shirt with a biker jacket. You have a motorcycle?
I do have a Harley Quinn.
An 88 Wow, you just made me go.
It's got a 1200 kit on it.
It does.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Michelle, so you said that there's the force of truth coming in really late on that one.
Oh.
7 seconds after the fact. Tell us what's so extreme about you? What else? I mean, you're wearing a Energy shirt. I get the feeling that a motorcycle's like the second most exciting thing about you.
All right. So yeah, right. Motorcycles. Because I'm an auctioneer, which people usually don't guess because they look like Colonel Sanders or something. You know, like oh, you're.
How long have you been doing this?
5 years.
I thought you were at the end.
I learned from the best auction.
Yeah, there's a gal from Cherry Auction World, and I visited her for years, and it was auction still.
Probably the only place that has an auction. So, is there a reason why everyone sticks with
The chain. And so it's kind of the same as some of the seasons, so there's like a scale to it for some reason.
How cool is it though? How cool is it that Tony broke the auctioneer world?
I love it.
Shit, I mean, that's progression. Can you say it less misogynist?
She was like the Hillary Clinton.
Yeah, you brought to do an auction.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, Mama. What's that?
It's great that you've broken ground in that world. You're like the Hillary Clinton of auctioneering, except with a lot less belief.
Yeah. Except your pantsuit is a tiny jacket and Monster Energy shirt.
Yeah. Here's my question. This is a real question. Are you truly sexual?
I was engaged, but I've been single for about a year now.
Okay. This is comedy advice. As soon as you said
I know, that's why I kind of, some people don't.
keep it in the pocket.
Yeah.
But you should also say with the hand up, you're like, it's over.
It is over.
Yeah, you should go a little farther into this. Guy, super tough guy, beard, tattoos, right?
Yeah.
Bodybuilder,
Firefighter.
firefighter. Fuck yeah. You gotta know. See, there's only certain types of guys that can even please a woman wearing a Monster Energy. Yeah, there's
She did present them, but they were in the same sort of fire.
do it then.
That's why it did work out. Because we two were opposites attract. All that go on stage.
Cartoon cat.
And
Yeah.
then it'll work out.
Get a little side car.
Who also rap.
She's got to work out.
Yeah.
Get a little sidecar.
That's how you fucked over Joe DeRose. He's very opposite. What am I, a piece of meat? Oh. You should fuck Joe. You should fuck Joe.
Yeah.
You should fuck. This has been annoying me since I sat down here. You look like Liberace right at the end.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, you got the AT in space. I've been
Oh,
seeing
you
my
suck.
life. Fuck blow me. Actually, no, because you look AT.
Oh, you can't get AIDS from getting a blowjob, Joe.
I heard that Joe's really slow. Back to Sprint. Did you guys know that?
There,
Don't you mess with me. Just go back to Sprint. The rising guy. Oh, do we have to spell out the genius? Sorry, I was going to show Benita away.
AT&T still does eat Subway. Fucking
Tony, you can get a blowjob from, or you get AIDS from a blowjob.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can. You get a bloody mouth. What's going to happen? Oh, okay. Who's the girl who's going around being like, oh, a bloody dick? Love to suck that.
Bloody mouth. Oh my god, what is happening right now? Oh no, don't do this, Michelle. You are not young. You are not young enough to be.
Why are the sound effects low? Lower them a little bit. Why are the sound effects hurt?
Well, I think you're lovely. I hope you meet another guy that you get engaged to. I really do, and I'm just trying to wrap it up because clearly Tony doesn't know how to host. Why? What did you say that? Works. I mean, I'm about to get rid of her, but
Yeah, I'm just
I'm
saying.
just gonna let Big J get one more thing in, and then
Okay, all right.
so
I'm sorry. Hey, Joe, you question Tony again? We're stepping up to the parking lot, bro. Oh, you don't want to fight a sax player, dude.
Yeah.
He's got spittle energy.
you don't want to fuck with guys wearing camouflage.
With chick straps. I hate you. Yeah. Today's the day. Test that out.
Today's the day, dude. I'm feeling it today. Somebody asked you what's a dating site or anything.
I tried one out, but I just try to be cool.
You go to meet people and
You just
marks?
Something weird happened.
I did meet a guy while I was on a motorcycle ride that asked me out, but I didn't.
Why not yelling over the motor?
Hey, you want to go out sometime? They were all there. It's like a restaurant. Okay, it's a biker bar. But
These
I didn't go there for that. No.
1,200 kids.
1,200 kids.
Okay. It just needs a discount.
I figured. Somebody's like their slow bike. Somebody's like, that's got a 400 torque. I'll fuck you if you give me a sidecar. You give me a sidecar, I'll fuck you.
Okay. Now I gotta negotiate.
I just want to cruise around.
Alright. We started fun for that.
Joe, welcome back to the show, Joe. I think now everybody's realizing why you got that shitty intro we first brought you on. He draws every episode.
He draws every episode. Hey, Joe, let's break down all the barriers of this show.
What's
I see. Open the bucket. Jeremiah, keep it up. I'm going to cut your throat with this fucking story. You'll never play that little fun of yours again.
Michelle, I'm going to keep you on a hard way. Michelle Westford, everybody. Getting sidekick started. There you go.
Like a soul with daddy.
It's crazy, right?
Michelle, it's over.
Michelle coming back.
Fuck out of here, you attention hog. You fucking asshole. Shit, you give her 60 seconds.
She's drinking red wine, too. I don't trust her on a motorcycle. Drink.
I like it.
Crazy stuff. Okay, great. That's always a pretty interesting sign. Put your hands together for Phil Kemp.
Hey, what's up? So a lot of women don't want to fuck me. Because I do a really good impersonation of Schmeagol from Lord of the Rings and the bedroom. I wrestle with the process. I'm a Watson man. I wrestle with the process like it's a rock and rap. I don't get that process. I'm afraid to live habits and stuff. I roll a rock. That's not I'm sure it's a sweet. The cat is the best. The server dudes.
We know who Michelle Westford's fucking tonight.
Wow, that speaker voice you did was awesome. What did you learn how to do?
Everybody's doing the one voice that they know.
We're on 8 Mile Road in fucking Shire, y'all. Bill Cosby came and talked to Joe. Hey, Joe, and then Jack Nichols grubs. Hold on, let me turn around and turn back as Jack Nichols. And you can't handle the speed.
Overall, so I'd say that's a pretty good performance, Phil.
Sucker,
What you've been
he went from the Orlando club shooter. He's
over things real quick here. All right.
But,
Oh, that's what happened. Okay, Phil single-handedly corrected the audio with the shut. All right. Well, I've been in Los Angeles for about a month now, and so where are you from? I love it. Pat Norley's pretty reserved, but if somebody pulls out a harmonica and this shit. Don't you compare yourself to Pat Reagan? Don't you tell me to shut up. Joe DeRosa and I both murdered. Phil, stick with me over here. Phil, everything's okay. We're on a big crazy live show right now. I know you don't have a podcast or wherever you're from. Where is it that you're from? I'm from Bakersfield, California. Ah, yeah. Yes. Now it all makes sense. You just got Lord of the Rings. Doing some of those topical DVD Lord of the Rings jokes.
no one's cracking up.
What's a TV, dude?
Do you know what Bakersfield is? Have you been made aware as a guy through and through Bakersfield is?
I want to blow up.
How did man drop? Well, it's like he opens
Yes.
Okay.
Phil Kemp opens for corn the vegetable.
Those were good times. I got it. Nobody got it.
Phil was too old of a
Shit's the
reference.
third eye blind. Would have been a wave of laughter.
Phil, you're an interesting guy. What do you do for work?
I actually play guitar, banjo, and stream online on the site called Social. And
You live in the house with your birds.
no, yeah. Dude, I'm lucky to find a couch. Thank you, 6 people that saw the Burbs. Said it paid to play. Let's say you're like, what? Actually, they're paying me like dollars an hour. Wow. Right? Well, why don't you bring it up? Because you guys give me 1 minute. See, don't you snap at children?
No.
Dude, I'm under a lot of stress right now.
What's the stress? Let's talk about it.
See, so I don't mean to come in here. I don't want to come in here and slap my East Coast dick down on the table. You guys out here have a good read on shit. When I even slap on the table, buddy, I'm on your team. With a that's the best my handwriting gets. He came here with the fucking band in the bit. Gotta carry it all night. I see the signs that let's just tell this guy great job and let him get the fuck on with it. No! You killed it. You killed it. Couldn't have went better. So moving on.
Phil, how many times, how often do you do stand-up?
Like almost every night.
Wow. I love that. So you make money online during the day.
And I basically perform for 8 hours a day, and then I'll like go do it. Cool shit at night. And then I on Saturday I'm having my live album. Ventura, California.
Can we hear something? Taco and
You want to hear one?
yeah, I would love to hear like a quick little Diddy 47 in this match.
Just trust me. If you trust nothing else.
Good. Can you hear me? Absolutely. Can you hear me, Tony? Excellent. I've been well, thank God. How about you, my friend? Well, that's always good. It sometimes seems like at some points the editing can take longer than the recording. Oh, wow. That's really cool. Absolutely. I'd love to do that. So, I was just great. Most certainly. That's great. Wonderful. Do some UFO alien abductee discussion, if that's all right. Excellent. Phenomenal. That's great. And I can talk on that at length. Enlighten me, please. So I take it you're referencing the Kardashev scale, and yeah, I have one. So Kardashev scale is generally three different types, but there are sections of it, and I normally just seen it up to like 11, but I've seen it now up to 20, which is quite interesting. Yeah, so to the point where they have different universes, then perhaps different multiverses, then perhaps a different omniverse, and then it goes all the way to level 20, which is considered the creator. Yeah, that's quite interesting. So probably not at a certain point we can go through those, and these are still hypothetical, and no one really knows obviously any of this, but the Kardashev scale has been expanded, and I think it's interesting. Wonderful. Absolutely. Opportunity to speak with your audience. And absolutely, I am Rabbi Rothschild. I stream live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. Go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and every, as was previously stated, this is a real life Truman Show. This is a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 19th coined, and I'm in my own way and making it true today. In my own way on the internet. And gives me a wonderful platform to in 2017, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, and all of the audiences, friends, and family financially independent. I want to ensure that you have philanthropic organizations of your own. In addition to being an Orthodox rabbi, I'm a project management professional. I've successfully apps on the App Store and Google Play and had major contracts with Fortune 100 organizations to shul or synagogue within my Orthodox Jewish community every day, to attending classes virtually, and from going into work every day to working remotely. And I went from never being on camera and not really having any social media um, footprint to being thrown into this world of being in front of a camera. And my anxiety that I think everyone has to some extent, if you go from not being on camera to being on camera, became more comfortable and recognized that my life had gone 0 hours, anywhere between 12 and after work, because I wasn't meeting the community as often because all of the protocols. I would hit golf balls at Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, California, near where I'm based, and I would want to see what my going looked like on camera. And so I took out my iPhone, started recording, and I was making some funny jokes to myself. I thought when I would either top the ball or slice the ball or hook the ball. And I thought, you know what, my future family, God willing, even before they're a gleam in my eye, I want to record this footage for them. They might think it's really interesting that their father and husband had the foresight to be able to record some of these home movies, so to speak. And after playing golf each night, I would upload the footage to the cloud. And it was just taking me a long time to 3 different devices, tablets and handheld devices, and 5 iPhones and multiple Chromebooks, and put them around myself in 360 degrees. I bought ceiling cams and GoPros and just recognized that this is a really interesting opportunity to be able to record the human life in general, like the movie The Truman Show, or see television like Big Brother, and really make it into a timeline. And since the scene, the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. And I have plans, God willing, to do this for the remainder of my life. I'd like to create uh, just an online journal and timeline that any person in the entire world can check in on whenever they want. It never stops, and basically grow up with my audience and my community. Oh, I do get some people who send some negatives, and there are some people, some ladies who sometimes maybe get a little attached, but that's okay. I understand that's going to happen with any influencer or anybody in the spotlight. 99% of all the encounters that I have on other stereotypical um, negativity, but I just let those remarks roll off my back like a water off a duck. And I have a thick skin. I do everything I can to persevere through any of the challenges that I encounter in any debates, especially if someone wants to have a serious conversation about a subject. But for the most part, I don't let the negativity get me. I do my best. The idea of people watching me all the time doesn't really are from or his whistleblowing in 2012 that someone there generally is perhaps recording everything that's being done on any smartphone, any computer, any smart television, anywhere in the world. And so I already knew that someone was recording a lot of the things that Western world. So why not lean into? Why not embrace it? Why not recognize? Perhaps if we didn't, generally, I haven't had any issues doing that. Well, we're human, we're human, and I recognize that I do things that anybody does. I sneeze. I have to go. I know that anyone who's watching this now or in the future recognizes that that's part of being human. No one's perfect. And if I can overcome that anxiety, it actually is empowering to other people to know that they're not alone out there, that there are people who care about them and who are doing for the benefit of humanity. And, and we're all not that different. I think there's a beauty in the fact that we all make that you're on, no matter your race, your religion, creed, whatever you're, or we all have some similarities to see that we're all not all that different. Great question. Yeah, so I do live alongside me in my Discord. If anybody wants to join, Discord.me or there. I've had people who have said, "Hey, I saw someone on YouTube doing this," and whenever I hear that, I've met other people who have done it, but they haven't done it nearly as long as I have. They're still in their first year, but I still highly respect what they're doing, and we've been able to connect and have really great conversations. And it sounds like people with whom I've had interactions, they have. That's really great. So, God forbid, ever had to stop. I know somebody else out there is going to be doing this, and the other things that we do that are different. Generally, they're doing it from one camera angle. I'm doing it from over 25 different camera 4 hours a day. So you can watch my life in 360 degrees. You can watch me from above and watch me on vertical screens and horizontal screens, whatever you want. I want to give people the choice how they want to be able to digest my data. So no one does that way. I'm certainly unique in that. And then there are people who stream their life differently. Leave their camera on all the time. Archive 714 no longer than 30 days. And if you want to do that, I have no issue with it. But what I do that's different, I'm sure everyone understands what I do is different, is I'm basically creating a book, a journal, and people to be able to study. That's what's exciting about my project. What is really unique about it. So there are other people who do some similar things, and some people who are perhaps following in my. But at this point, I've essentially every single moment of every single day, essentially for the last 1,700 days. That's a significant of time. It's huge amounts of data. We're past terabytes. We're into petabytes easily. And I create basically petabytes of data every single year. And that's to digest. I know it's difficult now, but especially with AI, which is able to provide summaries and transcripts and auto clip my best moments, it's going to be much more digestible in the future. Absolutely. Absolutely. One, one do that. So I started that when I first started streaming. Actually, I didn't immediately start this project. I bought GoPros, and I would put a GoPro on my chest and sometimes hat, And I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far east as the desert and mountains, as far west as the Pacific Ocean. I've streamed in Beverly Hills and Los Angeles and Disneyland, and many of those videos that I have are from, if I could upload the data faster than live stream the Meta glasses 24/7. Um, Perhaps they might be difficult to wear while sleeping, but give people a first person view of everything that I do. I have no issue with that. I have no issue wearing a. There are instances where some people might not be comfortable, like when they're looking at their banking information, when they're looking at their email, when they're putting in their passwords to their computer. I have basically become fine with anybody who wants to hack me. Any of them, they serve with question of following. I know that I'll be able to change any kind of credentials that I need, and I also hope to be able to give people that first person view 24/7. They can see everything that I'm doing. They can see it, live life alongside me when I'm driving, when I'm eating, and basically their life right through my eyes. I wish I could say that I had seen something, but I have not. I listen to Coast AM every. If you're familiar with what Coast to Coast is, so excellent that standpoint. Watches my streams. Purely listen to every Coast to Coast going back nearly 5 years, and if they see something, then there may be something, but at least I haven't. But frankly, I don't watch my streams that much. I just let them record. I will watch them from a quality control perspective, but I'm creating so much content at any given time that I don't really have time to go back and watch them at length and be able to look at them in that kind of detail. But that doesn't mean that within my community we might have subcommunities that form trying to find these kinds of things in the future. And if people, oh, most certainly, yeah. And if anybody's going to have it, there's an excellent chance that I do because I have it on so many different angles. So let's say somebody saw an anomaly on one of my streams. Well, guess what? I've got it on another 25 different. We can see, was it just a camera issue or was there something really there? Which is a really exciting opportunity for the paranormal community to be something on a Ring camera, but we only usually have one angle of it. But not in this case, we'll have multiple angles, nearly guaranteed, and that'll be quite interesting. I understand. Edward Snowden. That's okay. You're certainly, well, I am not necessarily an expert, but an overall summary was in 2012, his whistleblowing uh, came to the surface, and I there was a program on that was occurring. I knew of it going back at least 3 years from there, disclosing it to those that I knew. But it was Snowden, I believe, is working as a contractor for the defense contractor Booz Allen Hamilton, and was made aware that the NSA spying on Americans, and generally that isn't supposed to happen, along with supposed to be foreign intelligence entities, but they were doing so using a loophole. It's the Five Eyes Alliance that was agreed upon after World War II. Basically, the Five Eyes are five countries: the United States, Canada, the Kingdom, Australia, and New Zealand, that agreed at some point that they could not, because domestic law, and then the five of them. And so Edward Snowden made this, disclosed this, and then also, while not necessarily um, maybe stated that there were also private corporations, and I should say Edward Snowden and other whistleblowers stated that really our smart devices, phones, cell phone microphones, cell cameras, smart televisions, and PCs, and every that had a microphone and had a camera, capability sending this information to NSA databases and either creating logs on us or just were being used for anti-terrorism reasons. This has been disclosed now for almost 15 years, and really people have now, I think, come somewhat docile and knowing that they're being spied on by someone somewhere. And now we're learning about private companies that are creating databases on individuals. Palantir is starting to have um, more and more power in terms of the information that they're collecting. And I think a lot of it goes back to what I said in my initial introduction, that data has overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And these companies recognizing that the importance of data, that data is more important of the surface of Earth, is mind blowing. That data has overtaken petroleum. The black gold, as it has been called, is really wild. And so that's a basic summary of the Edward Snowden whistleblower case. Well, I don't know for sure what happened with organizations, but there are shell companies that are purchasing this data. As I understand, 23andMe went through bankruptcy within the last year or so, perhaps a little longer than that. And Ancestry has not done that, but there are shell corporations that do end up purchasing this type of data and selling it off. And for anyone out there who isn't aware of its influence on society, they be. If you drink Coca-Cola or you or Apple or Microsoft, and you look at who its shareholders are, chances are some of the major players in this are venture capital. BlackRock is one of these. Millennium Group, along with, aside from that, many of the other heads of these organizations. Certainly, we know Warren Buffett, who stepped down within the last year or so. But aside from that, we don't really know much about the organizations or their leadership, the decisions that are being made, and that should be of concern to people. Companies are growing, have more and more power in, not just the corporate world, but also the decisions that are being made. Politics, certainly the benefit of humanity. So with them, these types of venture capitalists own data have, they basically own knowledge of a significant part of the human race. And there were always concerns of a lot of people who didn't want to take the tests because they recognize that this data may be used against them, whether the adjustment of their insurance, the consideration of pre-diagnoses of different conditions, and that caused a lot of fear that I think was a reason that many people these types of tests. But for those who did, much of their information is in these databases, and even for those people who didn't, the and so close chance that somehow, some way, some type of genetic profile is built on the person who did the test, and perhaps somewhere there's a genetic profile built every single person in the world, which is definitely so. This type of data could be important in perhaps a super weapon or some type of genetically targeting weapon. And while it's not necessarily the word you necessarily use all that much in 2026, it certainly was in 1926 in the early 20th century. And if people don't know what eugenics are, it's basically in its own way the promotion of what some people may consider superior genetics against others who may be seen as having inferior genetics. And there was a lot of concern about this 100 years ago, and it doesn't seem so much um, from a weapon is being able to target individuals who have certain genetic traits, and perhaps that's not necessarily a bad thing because on its face, maybe there are populations out there that we want to study because they aren't as predisposed to have some type of disease or some type of condition, and we want to maybe perhaps study their DNA at some point. But that gets worrisome when we start to look into either bloodlines or certain genetic dispositions. Um, Others may not be seen as that this type of data is out there, and that this type of um, these type of perhaps nefarious actors are in this world active. Maybe utilize type of data against the human race someday. I think we're in a period of monotonous influx of information into the social psyche, but it is not this one event like the UFOs are landing on the White House lawn and that there's an announcement on the nightly news across the 24/7 cable news sites that says we are not alone. More those in the know have an understanding the extraterrestrial phenomena are aware that we aren't alone. And for anyone out there, if I just give my knowledge, I and in film, in other media, and it was around 2008 when I saw the Stephen Greer press conference known as the Disclaimer Press Club. What Dr. Stephen Greer was get a dozen or more whistleblowers archive their testimony. And it's if anybody's ever disclosure project, it's very difficult to deny that something is going on. And for those who haven't seen it, you need to watch it. Yes, it is from 2001, and yes, there has been an updated one that, that was done within the last 5 years or so. But it is that we may not be alone, and caused me to do deep dives into everything from Bob Lazar to alien abductions to um, you name it, anything alien related that I could find. And you really find that there isn't that much ability to some of the things that you find, but then other ways you recognize that there's a lot of science involved. This when I started to have such a skeptic that I would debate people on the topic and am much more informed now. For anyone out there who is a UFO skeptic or an alien skeptic, I want to ask you, for how many hours have you? And usually people will say, "Oh, I've studied it for 5 hours or 10 hours." You need to study it for at least 100 hours go through and you watch 100 UFO documentaries that are an hour long podcast, witnesses, credible witnesses, your opinion may change on the matter, especially now when, and I can say in what really helped to open my eyes as well, in 2008, 2009 or so, video was the internet that was better quality. People were starting to get cell phones. The iPhone had come out around that time, and just in general, the amount of quality video that was better, and the amount of information that was being shared was increasing. And this to people, especially from a religious standpoint, I was told that there's only God, there's only Hashem, and that is all. And I understand that people want to reject some of these claims, but then there were other people, even religious or a-religious, behind closed doors, that recognized when I would show them something, and we have this discussion, that there was really something to this. And I think that a lot of people have positions, especially in the corporate world, have an organization where they don't want to be seen as somebody who is finds UFOs or aliens to be a standpoint. But when you get them to stores and you're sitting at it with them and you're showing them the evidence, or their 2010s continued, we get the 2017 disclosure on the front page of the New York Times. And for anyone out there who is a skeptic, this is the front page of the newspaper of record in the United States, bigger than that. And that was with a Tic Tac UFO case off the USS Nimitz in 2004. And that, to me, to anyone who wants to be skeptical of this issue, is very difficult to deny. If you look at that FLIR camera, we can't explain it. I can't explain it. The government can't explain it, or at least the mouthpieces of the government cannot explain it. And then from there, we had the David Grush incident that have occurred. We have had within the last year the Trump administration. I feel enthusiasts, and really what we're ufologists, and that's a scientific term that should be taken seriously. It is not fringe. We are them, and if people don't recognize that, they should, because if you poll the United States public and do an honest poll, more than 50% of people know we are not alone. And the people who think that we are alone, or that we were just something unique that happened in the universe, to be able to believe that they are getting smaller. The move rate, because these are honest conversations that we need to have. It is time for humanity to be mature enough to be able to have every single person on this earth. Yes, so as I understand, I'd like to get an exact definition. It's the glaring contradiction between the high statistical probability of intelligent extraterrestrial life existing and the total lack of empirical evidence for it. Given the vast size and age of the universe, physicist Enrico Fermi asked, where is everybody? Billions of stars, and a significant portion of these host potentially Earth-like planets in their habitable zones. Considering the age of the galaxy, it would theoretically take an advanced spacefaring civilization only a few million years to completely colonize it, yet our skies remain silent. Now, I don't think they've And I know other people don't think they remain silent. But for someone like Enrico Fermi during the time when to be able to crafts was not as readily available as it is today. All you need to do is be on UFO Twitter. Shout out to Red Full Stack Logan, some of the major players in UFO Twitter who are have their ear to the ground, who are always spending their time and their effort able to get the word out to newcomers to the field and to people who have their own sightings, and they're very patient with people. Sometimes some people may say they're too patient, but I think they just do an absolutely wonderful job listening to people talk about their experiences and allowing people to share these things. So if you're wondering where do we get our information, social media is a great place to get it. Twitter is probably one of the hearts of the UFO discussion and Twitter spaces specifically. Additionally, Reddit. There are at least 50 different subreddits that have to do with UFOs, UAPs, USOs, that's unidentified paradoxes that people experience. So if you're not in the subreddits, you should be. And all you need to do is look at the feed of many of these subreddits and you'll recognize that this isn't just some random person who's making things with AI. No, these go back decades, long before AI, decades before computer, and we get some cases experience, and we get people who have photographic experience. Going back, pictures of aliens. It's an excellent question. These are perhaps beings that are thousands, if not millions of years milking technology. I have heard many times that cameras malfunction when these beings are on camera. They have stealth technology and they're able to perhaps hide themselves much better than even we can begin to perceive. Now, that doesn't mean that there aren't people out there who say, hey, I've got something interesting on my Ring camera, whatever it may be, my closed circuit television or on my cell phone, and but we still don't have anything really, really great. And that which we've seen that, that's been perhaps um, verified a dip there who says this topic, if anything's ever been debunked, that we shouldn't use that term. Science is always about learning more things. Nothing should be debunked. In fact, that's a term that I feel makes someone look not as intelligent as they should when they use that because it basically says this is case closed and I don't want to look into it anymore. And that directly contradicts science. Science is always about digging deeper and learning more. There who wants to use that term, I'm not going to tell you what words to use or not, but I would urge you that when there are those who know that that term is bunk itself, for lack of a better term. You look when you look at the data that Enrico Fermi never had opportunity to view, like the data being recorded of these craft that are making 90-degree turns, going thousands an hour, that would kill any human pilot. These just like great UFO footage, just flying over major cities. The ones that come to mind are there was one in London around 2016 or so, just flying over and with crowds underneath looking at it. It's very difficult to bribe a whole crowd of people in say London to look up into the sky and fake this for social media, whatever it may be. Where it's a lot of questionable actions on everybody from the governor, who would later apologize for actions, and that's just one event. Every single day, for those out there who don't know, every single day you can find people who are uploading their proof on the Mutual UFO Network, and, and you can find maps around the world of different shapes, everything from saucers to cigar shape to orbs to spherical, and even we get people who talk about motherships. The live stream aren't always craft or something flying around in space on these streams. You will find people who have encountered these as aviation or as airline pilots, and they're told to the corporation basically has a an unspoken policy not to report these things. And perhaps some of the best witnesses that we have are the military. We have people who are sworn officers to the government and uh, to act with the highest regard of integrity as possible. And they have the courage to not only talk about what they've seen, but then they have video of it. They have cameras. They have infrared cameras looking at, as Enrico Fermi has said, like, well, where are they? They're here, and now we're seeing it in the New York Times, and we're seeing it being released by the White House. My question is now to the skeptics: what is it going to take to convince you? Because all over social media, if you want to see it, it's our media. It is we have eyewitness accounts, we have military accounts. The onus is no longer on the unity to have to provide the evidence. The evidence is being it's now on the skeptical world to be do we need to see. And if somebody says, well, we need these crafts, well, I would say to you, pretty close happened in the 1950s. Uh, Life magazine captured these the U.S. Capitol and have it on the cover, or at least documented. And so this is already done, probably long before the skeptics are even born or can remember. The more time you spend looking at this subject, the more evidence there is that we are not alone, and we need to take this subject extremely seriously because it affects every person on Earth. Well, I think this is part of this. Basically, I don't know, predictogramming is when the information is put either factual or mindset of the public in one way or another through interactions or through impressions that people get in the media. And then they begin to, it this information can, the topics may be slowly to the general public so that they don't panic. Or perhaps seriously, I don't know the actual intent. I do know, though, that ufologists and local authorities and whistleblowers have talked about a plan known as Project Bluebeam, where perhaps, again, who knows, but within the next, I want to say decade or so, perhaps longer, perhaps short. Plan that I've always heard, and please, uh, if if this isn't what you've heard, feel free to interject. But uh, around the world's major cities, there will be some type of mothership, or it could be holographic. It could be um, just on people's televisions, but it is a plan to move away from any type of rural environments and force people into some type that is that's for the audience to believe. I'm just discussed. She stated that Werner von Braun, the head of the NASA rocketry program and rocket, stated what plan. Now, she stated this May 9th, 2001. She said this would happen, though not immediately. That first there would be wars in the Middle East, then there would be some type of fear of an asteroid or some type of with Earth that would cause eventually we have Project Bluebeam. And I don't know whether it's true. I do also know another interesting aspect of Project Bluebeam was a religious standpoint that um, there would be some type of manipulation, maybe some type of savior. Like everybody's had the opportunity in 2020. If you have the opportunity to watch the Seattle news event, basically when the um, clock struck midnight in Seattle, the it was during, I think actually it was between 20 and 21. 20, it was 21, 2022, because people meet like they normally would because of 6 feet protocols and everything. It was during the pandemic, and there was augmented reality used, and basically had very neat ways. He has the opportunity to take a look at that. It's quite interesting. And if I just say to the public, if you watch this and you see that augmented reality can be used to manipulate television to make people believe that which they're seeing on television is actually true. If you were to do the same over New York and Los Angeles and Paris and Tokyo and London, you could manipulate people. You could basically make people think that there were motherships over there and to cause mass hysteria. What happened? I don't know. This is what I'm saying has been stated within UFO lore, and so I'm just the messenger. So I don't want people to get scared that I'm prophesizing about that. This is what is going to absolutely happen. I don't do this, making you aware of or what they may experience, but in terms of perhaps some type of manipulative actors, this might be a plan that we have in store. Yeah, uh, it very well could happen. And what those people who make those decisions have in store for us. I do know there's been a push for a new world order for at least 250 years or so, plans of a global government. And in our own way, I feel like we have it. We have a World Health Organization, we have a United Nations, we have a World Bank, and I were to advance tens of thousands of years, that eventually there would be some type of global unification. And so I'm not necessarily against it. What I am against is the complete enslavery of the human race. That's something that I absolutely want to avoid. Um, but in terms of a global government, I don't know if we should fear this as much as we should be aware of it, do what we can to control it. Because it's just a matter of, and that we should perhaps be without borders, or we should have more be through some major event, either an epidemic, a pandemic, a global market collapse, a major environmental event, certainly type of asteroid, and uh, more than anything, some type of perhaps alien encounter or alien disclosure to the globe. And the plan that I'd always heard is that, and I could very easily see this happening, for as gullible as some people would be, they will, and really, I think it could easily be done. If you had control over the world's television stations, you put on television on the little ticker on the bottom, aliens over, and you put some 48 hours, people protect us, this type of entity. It would not be difficult. We saw how many people became docile during and went from 2 weeks to stop the curve, to curb the, the, the curve, or a similar phrase, to being trapped in their homes for 2 years or longer. And if that can happen with a virus, an invasion. It very well could be. You know, I'm old enough, and I'm sure many in the audience are old enough to remember Y2K, and I've seen people who survived bird flu, I survived mad cow disease, I survived hoof and mouth, I survived all these different things that they told were going to end. Basically, I survived the pandemic. I've survived global meltdown from an economic perspective, and I'm ready for the next thing. Um, I think, though, that it's just a matter of time until the will cause mass panic. In agreement with you, the idea of an alien invasion is something that would cause the control over the um, people of the world. And if that were to happen, that, that raises a lot of questions. Would people actually? So there's the idea. This was a well. Then what does that have to get through the simulated event? But then also we have to take into account that we have real questions here. Was there panspermia, spermia, the idea that we were seeded here, either naturally through some type of asteroid or unnaturally through some type of guided evolution? And uh, where we're going in the future. And then if we did have a global, already there with the World Health Organization, the Bank, the International Monetary Fund, the United Nations. I mean, that's what the United Nations is. It just doesn't normally take the spotlight, but we're already, most of the countries of the world are already signatories to as members. So the United Nations just became more powerful. That's all that would need to be done. We don't necessarily need a UFO disclosure event, but that would make it a lot easier. It would be within the next 25 years. I can see the world having unified under some type of global organization, which we would call a global government or one world government. Could you repeat that again? Your was a simulation, would they be able to? Well, there are arguments made that they can do that already without the simulation. I've seen, well, even going back to radio and different wavelengths that were mass hysteria around the year 1915, 1920 about the utilization uh, of electric wires in cities. We've seen, or I've seen publications about people just the advent of um, around the 1820s or so. We have the light people were, and the Industrial Revolution, the loom, which made making textiles easier and faster, and many people consider one of the first types of, if not a precursor to the primitive type of programming. And then we get which there was mass hysteria around the War of the Worlds by Orson Welles, 1930s, that caused major panic around the tri-state, Connecticut, New York, especially in New Jersey. And I think the people who controlled these types of mediums, you could affect people. And so I even think that there may have been some, perhaps people had to hear at the end of the broadcast that it was just theater, essentially. But for those people who tuned in mid War of the Worlds, it caused a lot of fear, I think, and that was just a test. Then we have television, which in its own word, its own name is interesting. People think of it as television, but it's almost like tell-a-vision, even though it's not spelled that way. It's telling a story. It's telling a view of something, and many people have said that this a view, and is certainly through this. As television moved into the 50s and 60s and 70s, it became the dominant activity of people, being caught with their neighbors. People stopped joining fraternal organizations, just many organizations in general. Many people did not. I'm not saying everyone, but actually moving into the 80s and the 90s, intuitive and much more, because they no longer needed to go outside to be able to get that kind of connection that they felt. And I've seen the argument that different smart devices, even prior smart devices, just devices in general, including the computer and the early cell phones, were able to affect people's brainwaves. If anything, I think that we could all agree that, that with the advent of the cell phone, generations ago, people wouldn't be thinking, "Oh, I wonder what's going on in this place known as social media." They just had an idea of that, but now we do. So, if anything, these types of devices have been able to reprogram us in certain ways, and it's even affected how our media is being created. I know that many directors of film today find that no one, or very few movies in the theater are through without checking their cell phones if they're under something that many young people today have to be something at least one point during or were unforeseen. And so from that perspective, we are being programmed to some extent. Now, in terms of things like perhaps there's an argument to be made that that's a way of programming. Oh, maybe a century ago, we weren't using genetically modified organisms, and certainly 60 or so years ago, we started utilizing fructose corn. Fructose corn syrup is a cheap alternative to sugar, but all that it can cause spikes in energy, but then lethargy, and it can also end up making people more hungry, is, as I understand, and these are things that humans haven't been able to evolve or haven't had the opportunity to evolve to be able to sufficiently handle. So that's a way to reprogram people. Other ways that we can reprogram people are just the words that we're using. And so, what am I saying? Meaning, instead of saying person A hit person B, okay. Instead, you might see a news report. Person B was hit by person that's consequential, but it's passive voice. And when you use the voice, you can change how it all aspects, and those are just and that changes how people react to certain stories. That changes people's opinions on certain things, and so as we move the modern age, so to speak, there are many ways that the corporatocracy, as I call it, but there's the technocracy. Just depending, just really what we're talking about is, and governments, but just basically everyone who's not your common individual have been manipulated, and their health has been manipulated. And while some people are aware of it, some people are awakened to many of these tactics. There are many people who are not, and they only become awakened to them when they speak with people or as they get older. And unfortunately, not everyone. Absolutely. Do you mind if I give a little talk? Some of the things that I talk about are futurism, like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like telepathy, telekinesis, teleportation, things like space tourism, terraforming of other planets, certainly interstellar machines, replicators. For those that don't know what I'm referencing, it's basically a 3D printer that's connected. You can create whatever you want. You could create living things. You could create certainly anything concrete. So you could create cars. You could create television. You could create computers. Whatever you want, basically like a 3D printer. I like to talk about things like de-extinction. The first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2000 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2000, their goal that within the next 2 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I just think this is a mind-blowing goal and it's not being discussed. So I appreciate the opportunity to speak on a topic such as this. This company recently made within the last year or so with their dire wolf hybrids. Additionally, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. I think these are really exciting. Moreover, I like to talk about things like life expectancy. When you're listening to me right now, we're born. The average life expectancy, depending on where you are in the world, was anywhere between, and I would increase that. Stem cells, cryotropics, peptides, cold shock therapy, red light therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, blood transfusions, whatever it takes to be able to increase from age 80 to 100, 120. But 20, the audience may say, all right, Rabbi, well, everything that you talked about seemed in its own way like science fiction. Now it's become science fact. Our bodies are starting to break down. What's planned? And this is all with anyone's consent. I don't want any of this forced on you. I am about libertarian at heart, and I want to make sure that people are able to preserve themselves in any way they wish. However, for those of us who may have some type of, perhaps want to consider, I don't even say necessarily absolutely need this, but if they want to consider some type of transhumanist type of technology to using reverse aging or pausing of aging technologies, I want them to be able to do so, even if that means they want to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where, with their consent, again, very important, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you, and I'm saying that we'll have the opportunity. I find this to be of extreme interest. I'm not saying I absolutely want it for people to know that this is a world in which we're moving, and so topics, perhaps in a couple of sessions at least, it's an interest of mine. Additionally, I love talking about mega projects, things that can help the world. A Bering Strait tunnel, being able to connect Asia to North America, perhaps a clearing in an environmentally friendly way, the Darien Gap, able to clear the area between southern and northern Colombia and complete the Pan-American Highway. If this were done, essentially somebody would be able to drive Lima, Peru, to New York City, Mexico City, to Paris, and I find that to be of extreme interest. Other things are perhaps one day a transatlantic tunnel, perhaps a trans-Pacific tunnel, something like a Gibraltar tunnel in Europe to Africa. These maybe expanding the Suez Canal or creating another Suez Canal, types of American extremes. I mean, I look forward to being able to speak with the audience about them. And then additionally, and I'll end on this, aliens are fascinating to me. I don't have all of the answers, but topics I'd like to certainly discuss are reverse engineered technologies that we perhaps have gotten from these craft, the history UFO phenomenon, uh, things like panspermia, guided panspermia, things like the alien abduction, uh, uh, the alien abduction question, things where we nominally exciting discussions that I look forward to having with you, forward to having with the audience, for us to connect with me in the meantime. Future, I invite you, come to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I'm in there 24 hours a day. Discord puts out a roundup every year of how long you've spent on Discord. In the top 1%. I'm not in the percent. I'm in the top 0.01% of users. And it's not just about UFO. If you need someone to talk to, you don't have to be Jewish to talk to me. I hear from you. If you just need a shit cry on, you want to tell somebody, talk to somebody about something great, you want career advice, you want personal advice, you just want a friend, I'm there for you. Anyone who has the opportunity, who wants to view my streams, you can do easily by typing Rabbi Rothschild, my name, into YouTube, and Phil will see I am live on multiple linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I dare your audience to look at the amount of data that I have created. I have more social media than any person in global history, and when people find out about who I am and what I do, this is going to have a significant impact, and we're going to be able to move topics such as the alien disclosure topic to the forefront, hopefully, of the human discussion and of, in general, the overall consensus as to are in the modern age and really the human zeitgeist. So with that, thank you so much for the opportunity, and that's where everyone can find. Excellent. Thank you so much again for the opportunity. You as well. Pardon me. Are you happy? Yeah, that's great. Really? Yeah. That's good for number one. Are you happy? Yeah. Are you? I mean, are you happy? Happy? Yeah, I think that's cool. How happy are you? This is good. Interesting.
Only here 2 more days. Phil, rock it out. This is my mom's favorite song. It's called I Want to Move Down South and Put My Dick in Your Mouth. She was my sister the day that I kissed her. Now he's gone and run away. Now there's a tear in my beer and I wish she was still near. So I can stand right up and say, hey, I want to move down south and put my dick in your is what I'm gonna do. Cause here and now in the slam, I'm preferring your sister and you. I want to move down south, put my dick in your mouth, and I will do it every day. Cause here in Alabama, put you in the slammer, cause fucking your sister's okay. It seems that every girl I dated has been somehow related, and all of my uncles hate me. I do some scrooching and some screwing at the family reunion, cause that's how love should be. I wouldn't call it incest if it's a double D breast. I mutated, and I just can't take it no more. I wanna move down south and put my dick in your mouth. That's just what I'm gonna do. Everybody here in Alabama, they will put you in the slammer for covering your sister and you. I wanna move down south and put my dick in your mouth, and I will do it every day. Cause here in Alabama, they won't remember. Cause fucking your sister's okay. I wanna move down south and put my dick in your mouth. That's just what I'm gonna put you in the slam for covering your sister and you. That's how the magic happens, ladies and gentlemen. Phil Kemp, everybody. There you go. Phil Kemp. Phil, go home and yourself because they're light. Yeah, definitely. That moment was it. We all have. He's on Twitter at Phil Kemp, everybody. One more time for Phil, everybody. Come on. Joe Clapp. That's pretty cool. Sorry. That was a moment. Big thing. We're all going to be going down south, put my dick in your mouth.
Yeah.
I mean, it's going to happen for the next 3 days. That song was a little heady. Oh! I don't like a song with a message on it. I don't want to think when I'm listening to my comedy songs, damn it.
As well. Let's
Hey, Josh, drink too.
Oh shit, here we go. Jeremiah!
Yeah.
Jeremiah, let's do it, you piece of shit!
Proud the winds I blow. Jeremiah plays the saxophone like he's drunk. Totally. He plays one note over and
It
over.
really is. I've been friends with Jeremiah for like 7 or 8 years. And always, I forget that he doesn't drink. It's weird.
You drank, Joe. You're back in the red zone. It's back. dare tell Jeremy. Wow, that silky fucking sax he plays, dude, makes me so happy. Give me a little bit. Just do it.
There you go. Those are the two Jeremiah notes.
It's bonkers. You can just yell one and he plays.
Yeah.
We're friends for life.
Pulled another name out of the bucket, and the name is Alan.
There we go. Oh shit.
Alright. So, get rid of friends. A lot of them, especially superstitious friends. I can't do it. I can't talk to them anymore. I was talking to two of them when I was walking the other day, and I got a little shiver in my spine. My buddy stops me and goes, "Bro, someone just stepped on your future grave. It's about you while they're masturbating." That's me get that little shiver. I said it, so it's true. And I want to know that there's a porn star somewhere who just can't stop. Like, will you 13-year-olds just shut the fucking laptops already? This is ridiculous. You're right, yeah, someone's just watching Thundercocks Night again. This happens all the time. I don't even think Michael J. Fox has Parkinson's. I think she's going to women, like, beating off the Back to the Future. Like, oh, McFly! Oh, come get that baby like my Clark Tower, I swear to God. What are you looking at, butthead? If you didn't laugh at that, that means you grab Parkinson's, and that's fucked up. What's wrong with you guys? Right?
Fuck yeah. Isaac Allen.
Yeah.
How long have you worked here?
Well, let's not put it this way. I am Indian, not Maurice.
I want to know where them eyes come from, boy. What the fuck we're saying?
I have a half a brother.
Where you from? Tijuana or something like that? Yeah. That's the Jeremiah!
What is your nationality? Because you're either Asian or you're like Mexican or Avatar or something
Native.
like that.
All the above.
You're like chili Avatar.
I'm not
Eskimo!
half Chinese.
With mom Chinese. Is your mom Chinese?
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, it's always that.
Yeah.
White side is German, Polish, I think Irish.
How?
Can't keep up with the DeRosa. Can't keep up.
Hey.
Is that German?
Oh, no.
What do you do? You don't do that with foot shows up here, right? Yeah.
Just relax. That is enough to be 100% wrong.
Part of that you are is your eyes. So, like, that's an important fact.
If you have a nice sheet and they get those sheets ruined. That makes you strong.
That makes you want to
Asian eyes to shit.
You know what I'm saying? You know what you're saying, right?
No, I understand completely. I talk to my mom about it every day.
What? Laundry? Divorce.
Hey, Joe. You have to be on phone system Avengers. If you would like.
I'm Middle East Arab, but I still have to be up in the Joe DeRosa's alter ego is Captain Get Out of America. Written on the fly. This is how. This kid is fast.
Isaac.
Yeah.
Now, you've worked here for a month and a half. So how do you make your money? How do you survive?
I work during the day with adults with mental disabilities.
You call
retarded people.
Jockey, you again.
Walking and chomping, that's our
What do you do? Do you just like rub your hands together like Miyagi and the screen goes blank and then we magic on them?
That's
What do you
also,
Are you at the
they all have slanted eyes too,
Are you
but not for the same.
part-time? Is it Secret Service? What is this?
Yeah.
He's literally on the clock right now, right?
Yeah, which makes this all the better.
Why do they need the earpiece? Eddie Griffin in the building. Eddie Griffin has arrived.
That's the
Quick!
question.
10-4! So get a pair of AirPods on the day. Facts! These are facts! Behind the music, comedy.
How long have you been special people?
I don't know. For like the last 2.5 years.
Is it weird for you to see them as the
I recognize them. I was actually with them during the day. That's great.
Isaac?
Lip twitching.
Isaac, are you single?
No.
No. How long you? What is
Girlfriend, she moved up here with me. About 9 months. Yeah.
You were very funny. I'm serious. You did a really good job. Thanks, man. But I mean,
I didn't listen to other porn podcasts.
oh, you're very wow. But I really want to say that, like, you guys are like, we're freaking balls, but you did a good job. Seriously.
Thank you. Can we watch
Yeah.
each other's balls a little more, please?
No, watch your balls. I'm saying you did a good job. You're fine. Boys, I think great too. You're really great.
Make sure nobody shoots the place up.
Sorry.
Isaac Allen. He's on Twitter at Isaac Allen, spelled I-S-A-K.
Isaac, not your fault. You had to follow the fucking Grim Reaper at the Comedy Store.
I love it in here right now.
I'm having a great time. I really am. I truly am. I'm having a really fun time. Could be the four whiskey. I don't know.
Might be. That I just pulled out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. Cat Gessen?
No cat. Already.
One more time for Cat Gessen, everybody.
Cat, I've been in LA for 7 years. I don't know. It's kind of fun. Plan. Okay, so I'm not successful. Even if I don't have a lot of money, I'm happy. Okay, so we need to talk about cats. I live alone. I read tarot. I don't read my cats tarot. Weird. My cats are both Pisces. You know, Pisces are too sensitive for tarot. I have not seen Coke with my own eyes like 2009. Does that make a loser? Like, I'm the kind of girl like I don't do Coke. But I just like offer to hold your baby so you could go to bed.
All right.
Whoa.
Jeremiah's going at it.
He's got an audience here, man. I'll listen to him for an hour. Just wail. Why are you hard on me? I wasn't the one that only did 2 songs. Jay said that. It was in the form of a hit. It's all about the wording, no?
Yeah, welcome to the show. You were on a few weeks ago. What do you do for work again?
Special needs Danny.
It's fucking Special Olympic. Isn't it something about comedians?
You know how to connect with tards.
I have never heard it put so eloquently. Now, Kat, last time you were on, we talked about what, an about you, Kat? How long have you?
3 years.
3 years. Where?
Nice place there in the Hollywood Hotel and the Palace of Silver, Elton, and then started. I did a ton of Martin.
You really name dropping everything. I was more.
Say like,
The guy
what's
that
his
does
face?
the books with Bring here, like when I
Sure.
started, and like I took a stand-up class.
Martin Scorsese. Pat was right.
You're not single? I was gonna say such nice shit about you.
How long have you been in a relationship?
Since last August,
Where'd you meet him at?
at a party.
Useless.
Yeah. Actually, he physically looks a lot like you. I had a type.
Hey,
Oh,
he looks like.
I think she's hot. Yeah, I was all.
Bears. Yeah.
Yeah, like a gay guy with a beard. Thanks for the late day call. Right?
Yeah.
You just got
I
blue.
just called you two different artistic ways.
No, don't say that. Say photos.
Right?
I think so.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, say with him.
It's okay. It'll be okay.
Have you ever been with a smaller guy before?
We need to cut Jeremiah off. I think he's had too much water.
Get high on Baker Street.
Have you ever been with a smaller guy, Kat?
What she do?
I just feel just not. I don't feel feminine with a smaller guy. I feel like kind of just watching. Yeah, no fun.
Did you play sports in high school?
Yeah, volleyball.
Play any sports now? How do you stay in shape?
Bar method. It's like kind of like ballet and a
It's like
bar.
a weird thing you wouldn't know anything about. Oh, shut up!
You ever talk about the stuff that you see as a special needs nanny on stage?
No, just because.
What exactly does that mean, a special needs nanny? That means you go to the house of rich people that have fucked up kids.
Yeah, and kids,
I think it's not that.
and their jobs are to high stress and they can't. So.
Any celebrities? You don't
Yeah, one big yeah.
You just gotta make sure those balls don't break all the expensive shit.
But I mean, that's, or like poison or get a gun.
She goes, or they don't even. She just said,
Can't talk about it because they're.
any names. Can you give us like
Jim Aguilera. Stop eating pig chips. Put the knife down.
That when he was 5 years old, his habit was putting face in women. You know,
That's not retarded. Yeah, that's my habit too. You know what I'm saying? You call it retarded? That kid's progressive.
like
Decade's crushing it. Guys just trying to headbutt that. Moving on now.
is that the only thing special about this kid? He pulls his head out of your vagina and he's just like a straight A student other than that?
You sort of headbutt pussies, they're like, oh, our kids.
the thing is, I'm 5 years
That down sounds like he's downs to fuck. You know what I'm saying?
We're not done. They're too high. That's too high fiber.
We like to call it up syndrome.
Oh, I bet you do. With that horny 5-year-old, he definitely has some up syndrome.
Just
And they all look
relentlessly.
alike, so if you fuck all of them, it's like you're only banging one dude.
there's some Down syndrome podcast. Don't look alike.
Why does he say that is how we all work?
God, you suck it up. Alright, so you're with a 5-year-old the next time.
No, that developed when I came along.
Wow, really?
Yeah, for sure. It was just a phase that he got into, and then every woman
Maze, I'm a
like
Hey, we're about to head to dinner. Listen, about the hour until I start headbutting you in the cunt. Besides that, smooth sailing. Alright, listen, he likes to go outside to play a lot. You should feed him at 3 o'clock. He loves sandwiches. Oh, yeah, shit, I was right. Don't stick his head in your pussy. We gotta go. We got a ball to go to. I like the Down syndrome kids give the same fucking instructions as Gremlin.
Yeah, hanging out with this kid, like the parents were gone and you're hanging out.
no,
and you're
don't
just-
be gross. So no, 100% no.
No, dude,
But the
keep
thing
going.
is,
Go listen to her.
that when it happens, it's usually because you choke on, but it's because he's tired or hungry or you know what I mean.
Right, so then in that case, you just put a little peanut butter on your pussy. And, birds with one stone.
Well, you have to. The thing is, you have to tell them to be very firm, but you can't shame them.
You're all get out of here. Shit. You people know this. You don't have to say anything because all the kids have The Shining. So they just tell you in your head.
So,
How did that not get a laugh?
dude, you really asking? It was probably because of delivery and the,
How did that not get a laugh? You want to be a doctor? How did that not get a
I
laugh?
want to know how you would tell if this happened. So, Jeremiah playing the 5-year-old that puts in her pussy. So without shaming him, how would you say
Or
it?
Shining. Can you just keep yelling over and over, Jeremiah? Box butt, box butt, box butt.
Hey, look, it's 5-year-old.
Oh no, honey, that's my private. That's terrific. Hey, that's just my private area. You can touch
All right,
my
I think
private
we get
area.
it. I think we get it.
But don't touch my private area.
Oh, I see. It's supposed to be about private area.
Yeah.
If I was Jeremiah's dad, I would be like just let him head on your pussy, he'll get it and it'll stop. And you have to let him.
DMs like at Disneyland.
Hey, Doc. What's one of the weirdest things about you? If you had to confess something weird about you, what would it be?
I
Something.
love that.
Jesus, you're acting like a 5-year-old just stuck his head in your pussy. motherfucking birthday, and I'm stuck in Omaha. Brian Redband is here. This is very exciting. The first ever Kill Tony in Omaha, and our last ever. No, I'm kidding. It's good to be here.
This is great.
This is very exciting. We have some special Omaha buckets made for us, which is very fun. Some amazing artwork, and I kept this in here. This one here, which I turned into my champagne bucket for the night. Birthday, I don't even drink champagne. Tonight I'm gonna get drunk, like Sex in the City style or something.
You don't even have a glass. We can drink
I'm
that.
drinking it straight fucking bottle. My styling. I'm gonna say right now, this bucket here, which is beautiful, it says Omaha's Kill Tony on it, was made by Ryan Hawkinson, and he has a company called Three Pigs Omaha. We tried some of your candy bacon, sir.
Wow.
First I sniffed it, and then I tongued it, and then I bit, and then I ate the rest of the fucking
It's
bag.
fucking delicious.
Unbelievable. I googled right before I came on stage because after eating the bag, the flavor was OG. What is it? OG Gangster.
Wait.
I thought OG.
Oh shit.
Because I ate the whole fucking bag. I'm like, if this is pot candy, I am fucked right now. Luckily, it's just all natural, grass-fed fucking pig. You know what I mean? Candied and delicious. So check that out. Three Little Pigs.
Amazing. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Here in Omaha, this one is very unorthodox. Just it's sort of like a face in it. That's for the Iron Patriot under there, something like that. A throwback to a different time.
It's cool. You got the Infinite CBD here. Yeah, I love Infinite CBD.
You know, to mention that because I love Infinite CBD too. I was a fan of regular marijuana for a long time, which I still partake in. You know what I mean? All the time.
Yeah.
But then I started using some of these amazing CBD products, and
Gummy bears. They have lotions. They have your drinks. And the cool thing about CBD is it's everywhere. You know.
Yeah.
It's,
yeah,
Is it legal here? Okay, cool. There you go.
it's around.
Yeah, but you know what they're trying to do. It's been on the news a little lately about
What
CBD.
the hell are
Some
we?
woman arrested at like Disney World.
Okay, worst CBD read ever. Get arrested at Disney World with your kids watching. Jesus Christ, we have to start over. Might as well just abandon that. We won't tell them that timestamp. Go to InfiniteCBD.com. Use the promo code Tony15. Save 15%. You guys like CBD, right?
That's pretty good.
Fuck yeah. We're on stop number 2 of this leg of the tour. This is Omaha, Nebraska. This is very exciting. Tomorrow night we go to Des Moines, Iowa. Then we go back to Los Angeles for one night only for basically what we could consider easily the 6-year anniversary of Kill Tony.
Yeah.
Apple in Wisconsin on Tuesday. Milwaukee after that. Milwaukee is embarrassing. Who's more than Milwaukee?
I mean, amazing. But it's too.
Yeah, Milwaukee, you better, if you don't buy tickets now, you're going to become a running joke for the rest of the show. We're going to just make fun of Milwaukee.
Never go there again.
Chicago, Illinois almost sold out at Thalia Hall. Madison, Wisconsin. Minneapolis, I think, has sold out. Poughkeepsie, New York. And then we added a show on June 20th at the Gramercy Theater in New York, New York. That's a big show for us. Selling out the Gramercy Theater twice on a Thursday is a really big accomplishment. Look at Kill Tony fucking pins. There's a death squad.
Yeah, I brought one tonight to sell. It's in the dark. Sweet.
Yep, and which reminds me, the number one, I'll get to that. Ryan J. Ebelt couldn't be here with us tonight. However, he did make a poster for this leg of the tour, which we are going to be signing for you if you get one after the show. If you buy one, it's only $20, and we'll take a picture with you, sign your poster, shake your dirty Omaha hand. You know what I mean? Just go through the whole thing. I have a hand sanitizer before you get to the table, so that's how that works.
Nice.
Of course, as with all of these episodes, we're going guestless tonight. On the road, we don't bring a guest with us because it's impossible to bring someone to Omaha, Nebraska to sit here just to sit as a guest. If you're wondering, people just say no. I asked all of my friends, they all told me no to my face. A lot of them just laughed and ran away. However, we do have the heart and soul of the band. And don't get it twisted. When I say debut album, Reagan and Watkins, the self-titled album, is #1. Came out yesterday. It is #1 on Comedy iTunes right now. This world, every single episode of this show plays a different character. I never know what he's going to be. He has a separate part of his green room locked off back there and has been getting into character. He stays in character throughout the show. Sometimes it's the return of one of his characters. He's one of the funniest people on the planet. He's #1 Comedy iTunes right now, and if you for his first time, great Jeremiah. Wow, this is epic. My goodness, for what I believe could only be the second or third time in the history of Donald Trump, President of the United
How are you?
Wow, Mr. President, I of all the cities, why Omaha, Nebraska for Kill Tony?
Here. So many white, beautiful faces here. Absolutely tremendous showing of. So thank you so much for being here.
Oh my God. Mr. President is one of my favorite out of there too, you know what I mean? Well, we have the president himself, Donald Trump is here, Red Band is here. That just means one last thing. This bucket, made by our friends over at ThreeLittlethingsomaha.com, was the one chosen for all the names to go into. We had a great turnout for names. How many of you signed up here tonight? How many of you? You don't raise your hand, people. Audio podcast. You clap your you signed up? Ooh, I hope you get fucking pulled out. Yeah. Get his ass up. Door right, that's how you get on stage. You'll go through that door. Yeah, it's the only way up here. You're not trying to climb on the stage. Make your way over there and go through that door. And it's filled with names. If I pull your name out of this bucket, that means you get 60 seconds of stand-up comedy time on this stage. We interview you, talk to you a little bit after that, but you know your 60 seconds of uninterrupted time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry, the Max Bear. Alright, okay, very good. Is the Max the right reference for, alright, hell yeah. Okay, you guys ready to start this thing? It's the first step of Omaha Kill Tony, live. Let's fucking do it. The President of the United Motherfucking States of America. How exciting. Alright, I pulled the name out. Your first comedian performing tonight. 60 seconds, uninterrupted. There's no heckling, you crazy fucks. Put your hands together. Block. Here he comes. Alex Block. I find it really rude when women that are screamers don't want a guy. So the first time I had sex, I was 16 years old, and my girlfriend texted me, "Hey,
I'm staying with my grandparents, and they're already asleep. You want to go hunting? I had to think about it for a second. In the end, 16-year-old, yeah, I did what I thought I was going to do. And I ended up getting there. She gets in the truck. She's wearing a robe. It's the middle of December. It is cold. She says, why don't we go somewhere that no one can hear us? Odd request. I went with it. Probably about 30 minutes later, it got to a point where, teenagers do what they do. And we just kind of started going at it. But we didn't do it in the pickup. We're in the box. Keep going. And she was a screamer. I really didn't know what was going on. But, okay, cool, I'm getting laid. And probably about 5 minutes later, I hear, she called in a fucking coyote.
Wow. All right. Alex Block. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. I love it, man. I love it. Was she screaming because you were raping her? Accident.
You say that was the oddest audiobook I've ever listened to.
My God. So you were both 16 at the time of that?
Yes.
My goodness. And you were hunting?
I was when she texted me.
Wow, that is the most Omaha shit I've ever heard of in my life. Just like the rest, you out hunting, you get the text, and then you have sex with the 16-year-old girl. Yeah.
Hey, I was 16 too.
I know. I'm like the kind of guy that's gonna try to have sex with 16.
Actually, my girlfriend is 9 years older than me.
What? 9 years?
Why would you do that?
Hard, by the way. This is something we yesterday in Kansas. It's a very Midwest thing. I know you don't funny because it's on you, but the rest of the listeners that heard yesterday's, we've gone left pocket. Still, there's something in the water.
Yeah. It's comfortable.
Relax. Fucking relax. All right. Last thing I want is end up in the bed of your truck tonight. I'll be screaming too. I feel like they put their hands in the pocket because they're just so used to having like hail Hitlers or something like that. They just okay. Red man. All right.
I don't encourage that behavior at all.
I do too. So, Alex, first time ever doing stand-up?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. How about a hand for that, guys? The courage. The balls. The balls on this guy are so big that he's literally touching them with his left hand right now. So, Alex, tell us about you, man. How old are you?
24.
Oh my God. What do you do for a living? Were you behind a computer all day?
Actually, I work at a factory and I also go to school full
You
time.
work at a computer factory?
Kinda. They do electronics.
Electronics, you damn motherfucking right. What kind of electronics?
Resistors.
Oh, wow. Jeez. You mean a lot like the girl that you fucked when you were 16? Hey now. It has begun.
I like this Tony character. He makes me smile.
Sisters do exactly.
You can do a whole bunch of different things. Like they're used as the sensor on every part of your engine.
Wow, you're making all the pussies so wet right now in this room. I can just hear them dripping. Alex, so what's your love life like now? You had sex when you were 16 in the bed of your truck. Now what?
I've been dating a girl for 7 months at this point.
That's 7 months. What does she do?
She actually works at the same place, but in the marketing department.
Whoa.
Oh, wow. What's your approval rating like right now?
Not as good as yours.
You're right. These parts. So how did this happen? You guys meet in the break room or something like that? You were there eating your little fucking cheese and turkey with mayo? Oh, he's laughing. I think I'm right about that.
So I actually started as an intern in that office, and
Wait, you did or she did?
I did. I was an engineering intern for quite a while, and when I left, we just started hanging out.
Yeah, you just when you.
It was kind of suggested to me by one of her friends, and it just after we hung out, it just kind of we hit it off.
Yeah, very interesting.
I am rock hard right now.
Alex, do you have some? You seem like the kind of guy that has a special trick in the bedroom or something like that. Is there something that? I feel like there's something you do. You know, you have like a finishing move in the bedroom, something that you think only you do, a secret of yours. Come on,
You
tell
know,
the truth.
I basically my policy is that your policy.
Don't interrupt us. How dare you interrupt us? How dare you? He was just about to get to the fucking goods. I don't. Wait. Now I want you to restart from where he interrupted you. I want you to say,
What is your policy?
yes.
I'm very curious. You know, I might have to debate you after this.
And you need to start it. You need to start it with the policy thing again. Go ahead, Alex.
So my policy is that you don't say no when you're getting laid, unless it involves, you know, like blood, anything gross.
What? Holy shit.
This guy's afraid of a period.
I never said I'm afraid. It's just
So she puts things in your butt. Is that what you're trying to go at?
if she really wanted
Really?
sex is sex, man. I'm at least getting laid.
Or maybe something she's done to you in which you were like, this is the end, but you didn't want to finish it since we've heard your policy. She tried to shove a puppy in your butt?
Can I just say I was not aware that they had gays in Nebraska.
No. But I was handcuffed once.
Whoa. Oh, to what? An ice cream truck? Alright. That doesn't even make any sense. Oh, he loves it. Look at that. You love friends then, you and I. Man. That might be the rapiest policy I've ever heard in my life. Hey, I like that.
It's not rape if you like it.
98% of this people are in this room right now are pretty grossed out about that, but 2% I feel like are gonna try to go to the bathroom when they see you go to the bathroom here. Some people are into that, but Alex, I'll tell you this, man. You came up. I'll tell you, obviously, same thing. I tell almost everybody, you got to trim all that. You got to get to the goods. But the way you spoke, I was laughing. None of them were, but there were parts that I really enjoyed. It was very, you know what I mean? You ever have an honest dinner in the middle of the country?
I'm actually trained how to cook professionally, so
really?
I do a lot for myself.
Well,
Wow, you're Mexican? That's crazy.
Look how big his hands look on that small.
Yeah, suck it, Bill Clinton.
By the way, I think I noticed, was that 311 you were displaying on the
Yes,
side?
I was Nebraska's finest.
Yeah, I love it. I'm a big 311 fan, little fun cut.
Their best export since Cohen.
The bass player on a post on a social media thing that I said I was going to Omaha, being nice, but now I realized he was being hilarious. No, I'm kidding. We're having fun. I'll get into a good fucking name when I see it. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Fat Dan. Hey, here he comes. I love his style. There he goes, Fat Dan, everybody. How about one more time for Fat Dan, everybody?
Get too excited. Honestly, I wish my name was Richard because it's long for Dick. My neighbors think I have a huge dick, which isn't true. My girlfriend's just very vocal. So enough about me. Anyway, called cystic fibrosis, and here I go left hand. It caused her to have cirrhosis of the liver. But it's okay. She had a liver early there. Okay, don't worry about it. Don't worry. Last time I was on this stage, my band was playing this show. It was a scam by some promotion company to get money. Turns out Kill Tony did better. I paid $20 for my ticket, and I got 60 seconds to tell you that's my time.
That's pretty close. You were close. Everybody that's ever tried that has always failed. Everybody knows. Fat Dan, how are you, man?
I'm doing great, man. I have not been this nervous in a long time.
Really? What was it? Your last checkup?
No, it's a good one now. I don't go to the doctor.
To the doctor? When's the last time you've been to a doctor?
Doesn't it pretty sad to cut yourself at work? Yeah.
Why would that be said, Mr. President?
He did it himself. I guess I can't argue.
How did you know that?
Don't ask me. Know things you don't know things. Dates.
Alright, let's get back to Fat Dan. It was not as fat as I was hoping he was gonna be, by the way. I mean, you signed up as Fat Dan. You might as well, in Omaha, you might as well just call yourself Regular Dan.
I don't know. He looks like a wildling. Let himself go.
This really is a pretty big city, right? I mean, I've only been here literally for about 2 hours. I've already eaten an entire bag of candy bacon.
Welcome to Omaha.
First time up?
Yes.
How about a hand for that? First time ever doing stand-up. He has a months to live, people. Months to live.
Come on, guys. Another round of last 4 months.
All right. Everything you say is weird. So, Fat Dan, what do you do for work? He does this thing a lot where he goes with a smile to a straight face a lot. Like that. Oh, all right. Fat Dan, answer the question.
I work maintenance at a retirement.
Whoa. Yeah.
No. I really want to sometimes. No, I'm not.
Now, you said that the lady that you hooked up with was very
Crushed.
the liver.
Correct.
Got it. Wow, so that's how loud the speakers here can be.
Yeah.
My God. Jesus, Brian.
Someone just died on a tread in the gym listening to this.
Oh my God. All right, so your sister,
She had cystic fibrosis, which caused cirrhosis of the liver.
oh, gotcha. Oh,
There you go.
that's the magic word. Cirrhosis of
Cirrhosis. There's just nothing I like more than a subdued air horn.
And now your sister's a.
No, that part's made up.
Oh, why?
Well, she's on a whole bunch of pills and shit. I don't know what she's on here in Omaha, so I'm not.
Where's she?
Talking to her constantly. Phoenix,
Yeah.
Arizona.
Is that where you're from?
I'm actually from here, basically. I grew up in a couple places, but south,
At least people from Omaha.
Me and my friends got a punk rock band.
Really? A real punk rock band? What do you do in the band?
I play guitar and a little bit of vocals.
Yeah, can you give us an example of a little bit of vocals that you might be able to do here tonight? Here, you want some backup punk music or something? Okay, just gonna go off. Capella. Then fucking.
I'll even be your knight, the one armor that makes sure you're wrong.
History of the show. I mean, that sounds just like normal. Like if I asked like a guy on the street to sing like a song.
Oh, I'm not very.
I guess so.
That's all.
Heck yeah. So
Since you're from Nebraska, does anybody call you Big Red?
no.
Okay, just curious. Good question.
Heck yeah. We will find 100% of the room has a fat red for sure. Call you a candy cluster before?
No, never called that.
That's a damn shame. What is your favorite food, Fat Dan?
Anybody ever gone to an Chef Noble?
Wait. Mr. President, do you think people got fat after Chernobyl? Someone doesn't have HBO subscription.
I keep asking for the password. I can't get it.
I like how you have the keys on the front. Yeah, what are the keys for? What kind of car do you have?
Houston, car keys and house keys.
Wow.
Right in the pocket.
What a weird laugh he does after he says it. It's like, oh, he like makes his face all squished together. Alright, tell us something else we'd be surprised to know about you, Fat Dan. Other than what punk band?
The shittiest.
Perfect. You fucking nailed it. I love it. Tell us something else we'd be surprised to know about you.
I like to grow hot peppers hydroponically in my apartment. Hey, peppers here tonight. Damn. I apologize.
That is a damn shame.
Have you ever had a ghost pepper at your ex or anything like that? Ghost pepper, it's terrible. Don't do it. If somebody dares you to do it for money, do it. But if not, don't.
Yeah, I did the open chip challenge. I've done a few of those things. What's your favorite pepper? Like your favorite tasting pepper?
Habanero. If you chew a habanero before the spice kicks in, it tastes like apricot. What I mean.
Pepper is also only the only doctor that Fat Dan has ever gone to.
Also,
Well, Fat Dan, your first time out of the way, you did it here in your hometown.
yeah, just kind of curious. How did the name Fat Dan come along? Is it nomenclature that you pronounced on yourself, or where did that come from? My mother called me Dan, and then I got fat, and then we called it Fat. This guy's creative. He's got a great head full of shit. It's guy.
It's true. If he's on Twitter at the Fakish, he'd be a lot happier for birthday if you didn't eat my cake already. What is that?
It's by my good friend Kanye West. That's power.
Hey, it's Kanye's birthday also. That's right. Gee.
No one man you know allowed to have all this power. Yes, you can.
Put your hands together for your next comedian. Now, who? Here comes. You guys have fun yet? One more time for Calvin.
So I'm glad to have a chance to tell you about myself. I tried to sell dope wasn't worth the fuck headache. No business. I doubt I could. Some sure boys like, that's how bad it was. So a rough prison. Tell me he was raped the second day there, not the first day. Okay. I hate so-called euphemism N-word. That's not the reason why I hate it. But once I say N-word, it's in everybody's mind. Now go ahead.
Wow.
All you white guys,
That is amazing. Donald Trump, we're going to start with you on this one.
can I just say I think this comedian is going to be huge.
What's happening? You seem like very weird. Are you a submarine or something? Did you get injured in a system of a... You're a mechanic and car fell on you at one period in time. Go ahead. Nice to meet you. First of all, welcome to the show, Calvin Charles. Calvin.
Let's go home.
Very good, Calvin.
Wow, 3 C's in your name and your body.
It is incredible. Can you explain to us what are we seeing here, Calvin Charles? Is there you have a little bit of a is there like a scoliosis or something?
No,
If you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to.
that's good because, like, you know, cop over the other day, was like, I saw you walking kind of funny, having a hard time, and I started explaining to him like an old man. Hip replacement. I was sober, infirmities,
Okay.
boring.
That's boring.
I'll make it more interesting.
Yeah.
I was in solitary a couple times so long. And when I got out, exactly like a concentration camp spider. Skin and bones and milky white and no sun. So I go to a year ago.
Yeah.
He said, "You got no vitamin D in you." They gave me massive vitamin D. It's because I didn't get sun.
Wow, that's interesting as fuck. You were right. I turned the tables. That's exactly the type of answer that I wanted. So let's get to the fucking goods, baby.
I got more.
I love it. All these interesting things come after your 60 seconds.
Concentration.
So what did you, for first time in your life, you went to prison or got in trouble? What was that for?
Juvenile.
Everything. Let's talk about the good. Now that I look at you've escaped from Alcatraz. Okay.
Somebody said that you look like an old fetus. Anybody ever told you that? Same shape as a fetus. Think people are more polite than Donald Trump? Well, so, I'm an asshole and I know it.
So, Calvin Charles, first time you went to prison. What are we talking about here? First good charge. I mean, you know.
Well, back in those days, it was like,
Okay, shit. Let's just let me rephrase the question. What have you been to prison for? What's some of your biggest sentences?
well, the thing is, when you do a plea bargain, that's not usually what you're actually guilty of. Like in one case, I was guilty of robbery, charged. It was a liquor store. I used to hit them.
Can you explain what you do with a weapon?
No,
It's all very interesting to us. I hope you know that. How many of you are excited to find out more about this shit? We love you. I want you to trust me to run this interview for you, but I want to find out the good Donald
It's more funny than that show Chernobyl that I've been watching on HBO lately. Chernobyl, it's a Sonny and Cher documentary. How Sonny Bono, how he died, it's a cool thing. Chernobyl. Oh.
So,
Prison stories.
no, I'm getting some of my or when you robbed the store with a weapon, like that.
No, some of us call it tilt tapping.
Huh?
So they open up the register.
Oh, you do it, so you just sort of go back there, like give me all the money. Like I mean,
No, I don't think so. In this one, she closes off and she opens the door.
right?
Gotcha. So I go like this, like I'm very probably there. Here to open. I had to step around the corner. I never had it before.
Yeah.
And close to myself, and the button was first button.
First button you hit. Look at that.
My finger was in the corner.
That's some badass shit. I love it.
Anyway, I got some long story. I'm not interested in it.
Then I'll decide if I want to go back to prison. That sounds fair, right?
By the way, all the other comedians who signed up tonight, good luck.
Calvin, you're killing it. I don't think you realize like how likable and interesting you are.
So how long have I been doing stand-up?
Sure. How long? First time ever.
Yeah, when we started that clock.
There you go. Absolutely. Calvin Charles Calhoun, give him a hand for that. To do this his way. He's learned this from his many attorneys over the years. You have a very Gerber.
Yeah, you know what I do?
Yeah. You're a barber. You're a barber.
No, it's fun.
Tattoo.
Never asked me what I do.
Okay, Jesus, I'm just started with a lot.
I just started a couple weeks in the city.
Love it. Here.
How many people just showed up with that?
Mr.
Oh, I'm
Trump,
sorry.
Mr. President, Calvin. I'm telling you right now, I don't like the way he's looking at you. Where you kept the secrets. Our
Well, usually it's just straight shot with the underneath with the red flags. It's a couple hours.
couple hours. Very cool. What else have you been up to since your prison days that you wanted to mention or talk about?
Well, I quit drinking.
Oh, very cool. Very cool. I love that. How long you been sober for?
95.
Wow, that's amazing. Wow, is there something that helps you that you think like that you
Well,
might?
I would go to prison and use it kind of like a sanitary.
Right.
Studied. Oh my God, I studied.
What did you?
A lot of people think that, but it's not true. I've sent a lot of smart people to prison. People think they're like in the movies,
Right.
like Shawshank Redemption.
Right.
But anyway, I was.
I mean, those guys escaped from prison in Shawshank Redemption. But go ahead.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So they're just nothing.
And you know,
Peter Brand knucklehead.
that reminds me of.
That's what I was gonna say. I know the word.
But I'm, no,
Start with it.
when I of this room, I would thought that maybe for a second that you didn't know that it began with a K. You so into it, passionate about it, that like, and the whole.
There are a couple of people I don't like. That's why.
Right, you just like to say the word all the way through, from beginning to end. You don't. Heck yeah. So Calvin, you've been out of prison since '95, back for a little bit.
No, that was the last time I got arrested. And I did 10 years.
Wow, 10 years.
No, that wasn't fast. I was all different.
All right, good. We covered all the shit you wanted to talk about. Next second one.
That was my third.
Melanie, what was that?
15 years ago again, and I'm a smart guy, you're a smart guy. We're all smart guys. We want to hear about how many seasons in prison you lasted. What do you think? I'm 15 years and I have a whole drawer full of diplomas. And I have a big dick. I'm president of the United States. How many diplomas do you have? I don't know. My wife.
Hold on. You guys are letting this bunch of fools. What did you go to prove as your second felony?
First one I told you. The third one.
Oh, what was that? Here comes the good shit.
I went to trial, and they found me guilty of attempted murder. Before he continues. We all want to. Okay. Average IQ on good day, maybe a point above. But anyway,
So tell us about this attempted murder.
I took this
Every time you say that, you definitely did it. This one again. You see much every once in a while about 15% of your stuff. It's just what? No, the opposite was one of them. Every time you say rap, we're literally like, oh, you killed a guy. Wow. Like that? Like, I cannot believe you just said that.
That's a classic other N-word that
South Park. Yeah, well, South Park can get away with that. Jesus Christ, Red.
And first of all, Nagger starts with a K, so I
Okay, alright. Guys, let's just keep it moving. Fucking Christ. Okay. Attempted murder. This is, we're gonna, if we
I was drinking at a Skid Row bar, and I explained to her,
punch you, or like open hand slap, or like,
I was taking a piss, and he came up and caught.
at the bar. Mr. Trump.
Yes, now when you say you explained to the man, it sounds like you did it in a very polite way. What did you actually say to the man struck in the back of the head? Oh, I turned around. Started hitting me.
Multiple punches.
They went, I got a head. How are you going to talk to the girls after that? You know, they go, sorry. We all relate. Keep going.
Right, one. So then, but how did you say it? If you hit me again, what exactly? Can you reenact it like an actor? Can you like say I just hit you, right?
What I did was, I left a mark he could see every day of his life.
You left the what?
A mark.
Oh, right. You punched him every day of his life.
That's the bum rap. I stabbed him carefully enough not to kill him.
Oh. Oh my God. Hold on. Let it breathe. Hold on.
I just say, this is my new favorite top young rising comedian.
You knew exactly. Yes, go ahead.
Now, he gave a very specific detail. He knew exactly where. Well, be careful.
Oh, right there along the arteries. Perfect. Yeah.
There.
Okay. Well, you don't know nothing there. You stab, no blood comes out. He peels off. It's just a steel mask.
I don't know what was going on.
It was a big
Red
problem.
lines.
A lot of blood. And the thing is, I threw my cops got. It looked like a slaughterhouse.
Right. Because you stabbed him, man.
I didn't stab him.
You didn't stab him. Do you see what I'm? Do you see what this crowd's doing now that you're talking about the good shit?
Yeah.
It took me. This is by far probably the longest. Interview in the. I know so many people after this fucking only you talk about. You're the only guy that can joke about fucking. I didn't stab him. I cut him. Like that's so funny. Look at them. And look how far you've come from solitary confinement. You know, having so much that you physically have to like wear it. You know. I mean, literally every day on a hit fucking show. Destiny got you out of the bucket, and we fucking found out how goddamn interesting you are. You look interesting. You sound interesting. Just talk about the most interesting shit that nobody else can see. I'm afraid of your past. All right. I love you. Calvin Charles Calhoun, his first time ever. What's wrong? Hold on. You said about something. Is something bothering you?
You didn't ask me what I do for a living.
What do you do for a living?
My wife has 2 jobs.
This is the most backwards Phil Tony interview of all time. All the good shit happening 18 minutes into the interview. Is there anything else? I want comfortable. I do not want to be instant murdered tonight. I'm kidding.
Look, 18 minutes is a long time.
You're right.
I got 18 more.
We're gonna sentence you to another 15. No, I'm kidding. There he goes. Calvin Charles Calhoun. Look, guys. Make some fucking noise for him. They love that one. How about just one more time for Calvin Charles Calhoun? That was awesome.
He kind of reminded me of like a Doug Stanhope vibe.
Yeah, cool. Is that your wife there with you? Oh, damn. How many times a day do you have to butt fuck him? Well, prison days. I'm just kidding. He's not smiling. Anyway, update. Not think that was funny. This is Rick, brother of one of our favorite managers. He works with us every Monday. The manager that really helps. He's an unseen one of our favorite people. This is Heather. He's been signed up. He signed up last night. He drove all the way here today to do his. This is definitely a first ever minute of his. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the brother of our good friend Curtis. Here he is. Come on, one more time for Billy, everyone.
So I was talking to a girl. She was a nudist. And she says, we should all be allowed to be naked whenever we want. We're that way. And I said, all right, listen, Lady Gaga. We were also born, and then we got to a certain age and realized that's just not fucking cool anymore.
same argument. You miss my buddies. It's cool to shit yourself. We're all born shitting ourselves. Ain't no reason we shouldn't be allowed to shit ourselves wherever we want. Am I right? See, most of you ain't into that, right? But yeah, I say most because there's always one weirdo on the fucking back. Some creep in the back of the bar by himself. You shit yourself. He's like, oops. Somebody make a stinky. But I know exactly how that is. I would say to him is, really? Hey, what?
The joke that I was gonna was that was that Ed Red Band Laughing Heart. You got the Come Original. Ooh, from class out there. Oh shit. Oh, no, I'm kidding. Not smiling again. That's very scary when you don't smile.
That's the Brody guy. The Brody shirt on. Hell yeah.
Oh, very cool. How about another hand for Billy Nelson's first time doing stand-up comedy, right? How do you feel, man?
Oh, that's over.
Yeah.
That's over.
You went through it. I mean, you sound like a goddamn stand-up comedian. You had the pacing and the beats of one, for sure. Huh? Well, a little bit. You almost got the bear, so I don't know. It's one of those things where you just gotta, get to the meat and potatoes of it. So much more. It's the most common mistake of including myself for years, including still to this day. Some of my jokes are still a little bit too clunky. You can always lose a word or two of unnecessary information.
Instead of my normal voice. That's hard to learn. Even if you master that, there'll be nights where you're on stage and you still go, God damn it, what was up with me? I was talking so fast.
It never ends. But let's find out about you, Billy Nelson. Tell us some fun stuff about you. What do you do? What's going on?
Currently working at FedEx.
FedEx, and you're out of Kansas City.
Shawnee, Kansas.
Heck yeah. Oh, Shawnee. What's the difference? What's Shawnee like? Anyway, this place is the hills have eyes. Okay, you guys really don't like your own city. It's better to just be able to laugh at yourselves for being stuck here and born here, never leaving here, than it is to get weird about it. If you're gonna do it, you gotta fucking own it, Omaha. I'm sorry to break you. So Billy, you do for fun. You work at FedEx. Memory was a little bit off. Fun. Third felony.
You come to Los Angeles, so I know that. Like, how do you? I'm sure I love it there. What did the guy say?
Yeah. I just noticed Calvin was not in his seat before, and it has me very concerned. Must have gone to.
You saw that also by when he was on stage, the bartender came to give me another drink, and she just came behind me. Tapped me on the back.
He must have gone to the rest. Tell us about you. What are you into?
But I play baseball for fun.
Oh, cool. Heck yeah. Second base?
Yes.
What's your main thing that you play?
Because I'm older, but we're having second, short, third, catcher, outfield.
You have a friend? Married? How for?
20 years.
Wow. 20 years.
Married 23 years, but yet you still play the field. He grew up listening to my wife. Not Donald Trump.
Right, Jeremiah Watkins.
Radio DJ in Kansas City.
Oh.
He was like 10 years old.
Oh, wow.
He worked at the radio.
My goodness. All right, Billy. So she works at a radio station. My goodness. still have good sex after 20 years?
Gotta be.
No? Yeah, yeah, and no at the
Wow.
same time.
Yeah, she's
I gotta be honest, yeah, no.
it's good when it happens, you know, after 20 years.
It happens.
I keep my prostate healthy, though.
Yeah, how do you do that?
Well, you know, they say masturbation regular is good for your prostate.
Oh, okay. What's some of your favorite stuff that matters?
Yes, when was your last milking? Anyway.
What? Why milking?
Oh, you know, squirt, squirt, yum, yum, 2%.
Oh my goodness, what is happening? What's your favorite stuff to masturbate to? What do you type into the search bar? No, I wasn't one. President Donald Trump.
Wow, we have a Russian hackers. Oh yes, yes. Oh, tell me your code, you dirty bitch.
What do you do, Billy? You seem like a good guy, though. You might still be using magazines. Shit, I don't know if I trust
No,
you.
I mean, yeah.
Tell us some dirty shit, Billy.
Look at the Home and Garden magazine. He just goes to town.
February? Come on. It's a good one.
You type in, yeah, the board search. This guy is the white.
Type it in.
Big anal canals.
Is that true? Is that really what you...
Butts over boobs for sure.
Butts over boobs. So when you type in big butts, I mean a lot of...
They're not talking, I'm into it, you know what I mean?
Big butts. Search of big butts, perhaps a lot of, from what I've observed in life, there's a lot of black would come up on the screen. Are you attracted to black women, or are you really from Kansas?
I don't discriminate.
You don't discriminate. You like everything.
Yes.
Has your wife ever caught you jerking off?
No.
Really? You don't jerk off enough.
She didn't have to catch me. Because, I keep a healthy prostate, and she's not putting out, so
You just
I just
do it right in front of her. You ever do it right next to her? And then squirt the load on her when you're
she doesn't want to healthy my prostate. You need to march in the room. Out of the way, medical emergency.
Wow. There you go.
What the fuck?
All right. Well, Billy, one thing that we've been doing tonight, which I love, is giving people their first times ever doing that. And you have accessibility to this thing to do again.
No, for sure.
Love it. Well,
I will say, I this, because I know you're coming for like a month.
Yeah.
And like for the last month, I've just been saying out loud, racking.
thing with it's like that pooping in his pants, blah, 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 blah. We want the fucking, we want to know the shit that you really fucking sort of like talk about this.
Oh, I got that.
You know what I mean?
Tell us something about your brother so we can make fun of him when we get back to Los Angeles. Tell us you're friends with his brother, so something embarrassing.
Tell us after the show. How about
Why?
he's not going to Billy finish it yet. Tell us something.
There you go. Anyway, after the show,
Anything from Mr. President?
Yeah, this is just a note for the speaking. Clear the mic stand.
Yeah, for sure. Classic Billy. I mean, I've never listened to an episode of Kill Tony before. You have to move that mic straight. I know. We love you. How about Billy Nelson, everybody? Come on. Made the drive. That was good, Billy. You're good. He's shaking his head no. Look at this.
that was great. For your first time, I thought that was amazing.
Look at this guy just coming in off a sailboat from something. Wow, this is interesting. It says Aaron Jensen Roberts. It's my birthday. Wow, look at this. Here he comes from right here in the front row. Okay, Aaron, walk on stage. You don't have to empty your fucking pockets. What is happening? Oh my god. They're very excited here in this little patch. Come on, one more time. Aaron Jensen Roberts.
For my friend's birthday, Lauren. There you go. So, and I asked my girlfriend to go out with me. You know, we've been together for about 2 years. You know, so and we're busy, so we don't get a chance to go out a lot. We have a few drinks. We're having a good time. She turns to me. She says, "Hey, Aaron, would you still love me if I was born a man?" And you know, I mean, after 2 years, that's really on me, right? I mean, probably. But I mean, I'm single now, so it's whatever. You know, it's hard out here, you know, when you're dating and everything like that, especially like dating websites. Like, you know, you're trying to think of a catchy line to always, like, you know, put up there. I've narrowed it down to 50 Shades of Missionary Position, and that's a good one. And then also, Sorry, Wrong Hole. Those are my main two I'm going with. You know, and also, I just graduated college, which is nice, but I'm really broke. So being a, you know, even a poor student, trying to, you know, date is even harder. You know, just for the fact that, you know, I mean, I'm really broke. Like, no, so broke that, you know, you use the same 2 batteries for everything you have in your house. Like, you know, like Xbox.
No, you know, but Jensen Roberts. So that's it. So Aaron Jensen.
By the way, move that mic stand like we just said like 2 seconds ago.
Okay, sure. Come on up here, Tiny Ed Norton.
I got a short joke too.
No, it's okay. Relax. The time is up. All right, Stuart Little, just take a breath. Fuck it. Look at you. You have an interesting head. Why do you keep pointing at her?
Because there was another joke.
No. What did I tell you? Is it your girlfriend there?
That was the, maybe, like, exactly, yeah, we were dating, almost true.
Oh, is that true?
True.
Really? And now you're not dating?
True.
Really? Is she fucking that guy next to her? He said no, but then he looked at you all weird like he has before. Oh, now she's shaking her head no. See, people, if it was no, you don't say no like that. They just sort of are like, no, but you guys, again, doing the old fucking, you know, the old fucking bum rap, you know what I mean? No, it never happened in a million years. No! Get the fuck out of here. Look at this fucking guy. I still can't figure out exactly what the fuck you look like. It's something. It's like some, like, is it fucking, like, Doug or something like that?
Yes, that's what it is.
Is it? There's something very cartoony. Oh, I know what it is. It's the fucking... it's the baby from the Family Guy. Stewie. Never been a big cartoon. So Aaron Jensen Roberts, it's really your birthday?
It is, yeah.
June 8th.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, do that thing where you point at people when they're right about something.
Awkward, I know.
How old are you? What year?
I'm 31.
31.
I know, I look like I'm like, you know.
I know. Hand in the pocket. Hand in the pocket. Aaron Jensen Roberts. So 31. It is your birthday. You share a birthday with me, Kanye West, and many other bipolar geniuses in the world. What do you do, Aaron?
Actually, I go therapist assistant.
Wow. Did we talk?
Well, I start off as a personal trainer, so then it kind of really, orthopedic sports side is kind of like my specialty. But I mean, after I did a clinical rotation at the hospital, acute setting is kind of, I'm like kind of leaning towards that.
That's really cool. What do you like to do for fun?
I like to work out a lot.
Really? What kind of working out? Oh, a lot of cardio.
Well, I like to lift too. If I didn't lift, I'd just be like, out of high school, I was 115 pounds, so I'm not very big, obviously.
Right.
I like to box. I used to do MMA. I don't fight anymore.
What's the heaviest thing you can lift?
Good question. Do you think you could bench press the president of the United States?
I don't.
I don't know if he would do it. It's up to him. He's the most powerful man in the free world. But he does appear to be perhaps thinking about it. I don't know. Mr. President, the city of Omaha, Nebraska. Aaron Jensen Roberts, lay on your back. Wow. This is very exciting. So the president is going to try to distribute. He's going to try to distribute his weight evenly. He's going backside first.
One hand is in his asshole. All right.
If you don't get this right, he's going to land right on top of you. Let's get one good push. Here he goes. We finally got the price 240 pounds.
It's all steak value. It's all for looks.
My goodness. My goodness. Well, no, it takes a
Bench press me
Is
here.
there anyone here that thinks they can bench press the president of the United
That
States?
guy.
That guy right there? Come on up here. Fuck yeah. This mother. Move your legs, lady. Come on, make some noise from Run the Jewels. It's Killer Mike, everyone. Hell yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, my goodness. Look at this. Stand right there. This is amazing. Oh, he's going to throw him through the fucking ceiling. He's... We'll count it. Holy shit. Wow, that is very impressive, sir. What's your name?
It's a great relationship with the blacks.
My nigga.
Hey, what's your name? Hey, what's your name?
I'm in the bucket.
You're in the bucket? Well, I'll tell you what. There goes Aaron Jensen Roberts. It's his birthday. Make some noise for him. And I'll tell you right now, without missing a beat, we're going to give you 60 seconds. One more time for your next game. Everybody.
I'm tired of them players, man. Shit. I think it's tired now. I'm trying to lose weight, though. It's hard when you try to lose weight. There's so many temptations out there, you know? Like the other night, I'm on a treadmill, busting my ass, about to die 2 minutes into my workout. And I'm watching the game keep me motivated. And the game goes on, commercials come on. Did y'all know that KFC has chicken and waffles now? Are you kidding me? I'm trying to be healthy. They had a commercial that was pouring syrup on slow motion on a pile of chicken and waffles, and steam was coming off that shit. It was so seductive. I'm like, why are we bringing sex into this? I started getting around, man. I'm on a treadmill. I started rubbing my nipples. That was no damn treadmill. You don't make no sense. They shouldn't play commercial like that before working out. Like, doing that is like, imagine you're addicted to meth. What is it? Omaha, you probably don't have to, man. Imagine you're in treatment for that. Yes, sir.
Aldo Mead.
God, dude, this is beautiful. I'm a big fan of the show.
Heck yeah, well, you know how to play the game. You were the first guy to stand up. You came up. You might not have been. Who knows?
Throw 4 hours from my fuck that.
4 hours and 4 times, you got a spot. I mean, that's how you wanna be part of it. You know how to do it. What an amazing set. How long you been doing stand-up?
This is my 6th time getting up.
Wow, dude. You got wow. You got the magic touch, man. Yo.
I'm 36. I know it's
I was
not a big. I know I'm
crazy. That's where you live?
Yeah.
How far is that from awesome. Well, I'll tell you what. I want to hear another minute of you, so we're going to throw you up on tomorrow's show without even without twice about it. Aldo, and I didn't want to get stuck calling you Aloe and then get shanked where you won't die. You know what I mean? It's like, I've heard how that goes.
Hey, he came up to me before the show. It was all cool and shit. I think he was talking yet for that N-word joke. We still cool. Nationwide, bro. I got to deal with that.
Yeah, it's easy to.
I used to be your size.
No way.
Shit.
You were never my size. You came out of the womb. Aloe beef. My goodness. And you're born and raised there in Iowa City?
I'm born and raised in Des Moines.
Des Moines. Wow. So fucking interesting. How do you, yes, Mr. President.
Can I just say, I don't know if it translates to the audience how forcefully he was bench pressing me.
I didn't want to fail that.
He did.
And he was so strong, he was lifting me like it's the lightest and most sexy I've ever felt in my life.
But I'll tell you this, Aloe, you got another minute coming tomorrow. We spent 18 minutes with some crazy fuck earlier, so we're going to keep it moving along. We'll talk with you more tomorrow. We'll find out more about him. How about that? Kill Tony magic moment with Aloe B. It's Kill Tony debut. I would have guessed. I honestly thought he was going to say that he's been doing it 2, 3, 4 years, and you find out it's a guy's 6th time.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I'll tell you right now, Aloe, you absolutely, and I'll tell you again tomorrow, I'm sure, but we got to find a way to get that guy more fucking spots doing stand-up. One of mine drove 4 hours tonight and absolutely killed, talking about his perspective on the world. That is fucking unbelievable. Is this a holy shit? Aloe Bean was going to be your next comedian. Holy shit.
It's called the Bucket of Destiny for a reason.
Wow. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Jesse Garrett, everyone. Jesse Garrett. Oh, it's a slow walk. Not an easy spot to follow Aloe Bean right now. This is a tough position. So you guys still have energy, right? Fuck yeah. Come on, one more time, good luck for Jesse Garrett.
I'm super fucking nervous right now. So I thought I could get a lot more drunk before I could fucking be up here. But I was surrounded by white people. So every family reunion I ever went to, they'd always try to hand me the plates. Like I'm fucking some sort of. It's really weird. My girlfriend was recently hospitalized, and it's because I had to tell her twice. I mean, it's. I'm definitely shaking right now. I mean, I feel completely crazy. I've been ordering double whiskey and cokes this whole time, so I'm totally nervous. I'm about to shit my pants.
Wow. All right, there he is, Jesse Garrett. First time ever doing stand-up, correct? There you go. First time to go to the first time. Jesse, you said that you were adopted by white people. What are you? I don't even know what the fuck you are. Dude, are you Mexican?
I'm Mexican, but I get it.
By how many drinks that you've had before coming on stage?
I'm glad the show is at 5 o'clock because you can barely talk right now.
Like, it's incredible. And you're dressed Bronx Tale, which is made it rocks by Rock's Basketball Diary, early 90s. You been hanging out. Like, what did you do? Watch Goodfellas today? What happened? So let's talk about it, Jesse. My goodness, that was very bizarre set. You have a girlfriend? I'm with her.
Coming up on
How
one.
many kids do you have? No baby?
This guy's not a real Mexican.
What do you do for work, Jesse?
I'm
He's a Mexican. Hey! We found it out.
back, folks.
It took a little digging, but we found out he's fertilizer. How long you been making fertilizer for? And by making fertilizer, do you mean you just shit on dirt? How old are you? 25. Look at you. You're like Mexican Bobby Lee or something like that.
I thought you have a mustache like a 12-year-old Mexican boy.
We don't make fun of people with thin mustaches.
All right.
Yeah. Fuck yourself. Jesse, tell us more about you. What do you do? What do you do for working? What do you do for fun? Like, what do you like? You seem like the kind of guy that likes to fuck it. Make that corn on the cob with like the spice. A little bit of mayo on that bitch.
Spicy Cheetos.
65 hours a week.
Making fertilizer.
Come on.
You just pretty much press buttons and shit. Fucking shit goes in there.
So your job can be fixed with robots, period.
Exactly. Wow.
Mexican. Still Mexican. All that.
I'm fired from my other job because Mexicans replace me.
Wow. You taught them a lesson.
Exactly why I voted for Trump.
Well, it looks like he's one of the goats, I guess.
I'm just curious. It's saying that Mexicans took your job, you voted for Trump, but you.
Beyonce is a Mexican. So basically Mexican.
Right.
Like be Puerto Rican.
Right. When you say basically a Mexican, do you think for ICE or something like that?
I would hope you would deport anybody that's illegal.
Okay.
I like this guy's call us.
All right, Jesse. Anything else? You said you work 65 hours a week. That must be something you do for fun. You don't have any kids. I mean, what are we
I
talking?
mean, I'm pretty much done with it. I got 2 dogs now.
What do you do? Like when you from work? What time does that usually at?
About 6:30,
6:30. So what do you do?
get drunk.
You're a heavy drinker, huh?
There's a lot of heavy drinks. That's the big thing.
Yeah.
I actually buy a billboard earlier that said alcoholism. It's the Midwest.
Yeah. Why not? Man, what's the craziest thing you've ever done after drinking? Getting too drunk. Go ahead. Tell us. You know how this works. You've seen this show. Good shit.
So I got my WI when I was 21.
Wow. My goodness. So that's a DUI.
You had an owie? What is an owie?
Yeah, that's a D, Mr. T. Went to jail.
Months, then like 2 months, another 2 months, 1 month, probably about 2 years total.
Wow.
So that you met in prison.
Country boy.
Country boy. Huh. The most interesting name of a guy that I've ever met that's been in prison was Albie. Triple C over there. You know what I'm saying, homie? Come on.
Yeah. So you told us already that you just drank a shitload just because you're about to go on stage. So do you still drink and drive, or do you?
I got my DD, so my fiance is the DD.
Oh, cool. Oh, she's a lucky girl.
Oh, she's
She has double D's.
no, she don't have enough days. I wear the shirt.
Oh, damn. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Damn.
least you'll have tools.
I actually am like for skip the generation.
Oh, wow, you're like a Mexican man or something. Strange. Never heard of it.
All right, well, Jesse, it's your first time ever. I would recommend this. You know, this is my little prescription for you. Is next time you try this, and I think you should try it again because I think there's something in there that wants to try this and do this. My advice would be try going up sober once.
Yeah.
It's only 60 seconds. You'll survive
I
it.
used to do that, Tony.
How do you think you could?
It's super never out.
But you never tried it sober, so how the fuck do you know anything? You obviously the driving was so scary that you had to drive.
Maybe if you tried it, maybe you find that it goes a little bit better and
It will throw you in fucking prison.
there he goes. Jesse Garrett, everyone.
Jesse Garrett.
I used to do the same thing. I got that's scared.
Yeah.
My nerves.
All right. No, yeah. I mean, it's one of those things that I just do not. I do believe in it. I think that there's I think I can name two. Out of working and staying late at the Comedy Store pretty much every night of my life for 12 years, I can name two comedians that can really drink and absolutely kill on stage. And they are Doug Stanhope and Ron White.
Yeah.
I think that's except for those two guys. Ron White, I've seen pretty close to being too drunk.
Oh yeah, I know.
He just walks the line like he's taking a DUI test to being too drunk. He gets us all too drunk when he is a guest on Kill Tony.
Yeah.
He's got that on it's number one tequila. What do you guys think? We should go to the bucket one more time, huh? Maybe we'll try to try it.
Yeah, if you're a lady that signed
Hold
up,
on, wait, that's not too bad. Okay, you guys ready for what appears to be our final comedian? Alright, we're here comes Justin. What the fuck is this guy doing? Hold on, wait a second. Hey, wait. Put the mic back in the mic stand. Come here. Let me see your ID. So you're not just in Hughes. That's exactly what I
get
thought.
the fuck off.
This is a live show, dude. It'll never work, people. It will never, ever work for you. Here he is, Justin Heaps, everyone. Hold on, wait. You know what? Let's give him a good reset. First of all, boo that guy. Stand balls to like him. Anyway, how about one more time? Good and loud for Justin Heaps, everybody.
Alright, so a couple years ago, I needed to go to the doctor. Hadn't been in a while, so I was asking some friends, you know, hey, if you got a good doctor, you recommend? So a friend of mine recommended a doctor. Took her advice, went to the doctor, walked in. I didn't realize and ask for a full physical. So go in and the doctor fucked up shoes, which I'd never seen in my life. Something to 60, that's for sure. So, Jesus, I wasn't gonna lie. And I've been to church a few times in my life, you know, Presbyterian, Catholic, Lutheran, whatever. Not a real religious guy. told me to drop my drawers and put my elbows on the table. I was his cat world.
First time ever doing stand-up? First time ever doing stand-up comedy. Wow. That is incredible. And that was about visiting the doctor.
Was.
Hell yeah.
So what took you so long to get on stage that you had that dumbass come on stage?
Yeah, what happened? Were you still getting your checkup done?
I was bent over, yes.
A bitch. What took you so long to get on the stage?
I didn't think I could get into the front row till not
Where were you? I can't believe you have Susan's kid.
through though. They have to let it through, except for courtesy.
Of course. So Justin, tell us more about you. What are some interesting things about you? What do you do?
I work as a purchasing manager for a local warehouse.
Boring.
Yeah, I sit at a desk all day.
What else, Justin? What else about you? What do you do for fun? You ever hunt? Fish? What?
I like fishing. Fishing, fucking, and drinking.
Wow. Fish. Hell yeah.
Hold them by the whiskers.
I did it.
Who do you her?
About 9 months.
Where'd you meet her?
Football practice for our children.
Football practice for your children.
Wow. How did she play?
Hey, wait a second. So you have a kid from another relationship?
Yes.
And how old's your kid?
Well, 12 and 13. I've got a daughter and a son.
They both play football?
Wow. So you don't only fish, you also catfish this night.
My goodness. What position does Earl play?
She was the kicker and the defensive back safety.
My goodness. You gotta be careful with all the concussions.
Wow.
Jeez, oh man. Daughter, get ready. Oh, it's a weird joke. Weird. I know what. I tried to shoehorn it in there, didn't really come out like it. I can admit it.
There's an off chance she may have started last night, but that's an inside joke.
Really? Are you serious? Do you really with a boy last night?
So, I was at house last night. My daughter and her daughter slept on the couch. My son and her son at apparently 3 o'clock in the morning pulled mattresses out, laid on the floor next to them. My daughter and her son were very close this morning.
Oh.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Was there any blood on the mattress?
Oh, God.
Do it. Wow. That is
Chocolate milk.
That is incredible. 11 and 12-year-olds just boning.
That's too young, man.
That's crazy.
I agree.
You know it's bad. And it's giving bothering.
You and floating around, you know? Oh my God. You and this girlfriend, you have all your kids, you're like getting ready. You know that? Everybody's just fucking in your house. How many kids does she have?
She's Mexican, so she's got 3.
And they're in the same
What did I tell you, folks?
And it was your son and her daughter? Your
I
daughter.
don't really think anything happened.
Does your daughter have a cell phone? And what's the ringtone? Red band.
It's true. Interesting moving on. Anything that has ever happened to you? Any weird? Your parents weird? Anything interesting?
Everybody's parents are weird.
Come on, Justin. You son of a bitch. Jesus.
You know my mom?
What? What?
He said
Son of a bitch.
Yeah. Justin, stop trying to make jokes and get the good shit. Get to the good shit.
Ask me a question.
GTF. Wait, anything interesting about you? There he goes, Justin. I almost feel like the fake Justin would have answered questions about it. Justin's like, come on.
Let's get a girl though. Let's get a girl.
Should we really get a girl? Did any girls sign up?
Oh yeah. Did any girls sign up?
There's a few of them. Yeah, there's a couple of them out there. A couple of them raised their hand. Let's see. We got. Alright, so it won't be that person. It won't be Matt. It won't be Eric. It won't be. Yeah, sorry. Okay, put your hands together for your final comedian of the night. The first female of the night. Put your hands together for Stacey Robinson. Stacey. Oh snap. Here we go. Come on, one more time then.
That I am a mother. After about a year of denial, I actually quite enjoy it, which means I'm probably doing something wrong. Well, isn't that our biggest myth, that we're gonna fuck our kids up unintentionally? You know? Yeah, she knows what I'm talking about. Like, I don't care if you think. I just don't want to be blamed for it. Like, nobody wants their kids to be on the news being like, oh, I robbed the bank because my mom left me on the side of the Black Hills Mountains because my other siblings were more important. Apparently, this is how you rob a group. We feel pressure to constantly support our children. Like, your other friends could be like, my son, he been a doctor for 6 years. And as me as the parent, I'd have to say, oh, what does he think? Damn, that was good timing.
Yeah, you have it. You ever do for this?
That's my first time.
Wow, that's so cool. Congratulations. That's a really good set for a first timer. Look at that. You're already on Kill Tony, like Wilma Flintstone. It's beautiful. It's incredible. It's good for the necklace.
Oh,
Yeah, Wilma is. Alright, very good. Drive a car with your bare feet for
what?
nothing. So Stacey, first time doing stand-up. How old's your kid?
She just turned 18.
You said you just put out your mom, and then you said what?
It's not technical difficulties. I've just never held a mic before.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
You never karaoke?
I karaoke'd once, and the other bitch that was with me turned it off.
She turned it off?
Yeah.
Oh my God, what were you singing?
Bohemian Rhapsody.
Really? You want to try it? You want to try it right now? You want to sing a few lines for us? So we can get you the background already.
Oh, hell yeah.
Any dates?
Blown A.
Not full blown. Heck yeah. We know it's not full blown. You won't even put a mic next to your mouth. Bring on that bitch. Ladies and gentlemen, bringing us home tonight. Well, I think this is the part where there's background vocals. In case that's just scary.
I can't.
No, it's about to happen right here, right after C. You ready?
For you, you bitch, Adrian.
If you keep singing along, I'm gonna kill myself. That's you.
for it?
Just
Oh,
you.
fuck yeah, look at this thick little nerd. I like your style, man. Come on, everybody in this venue. We're singing this to end the episode.
Just begun.
Come on, you gotta fucking let it rip on this, Stacey Robinson. Alright, we're bringing it home. Closer to your mouth and louder.
My time has come.
Yeah, there you go.
Send a shiver down my spine.
Oh,
You saying all the time. Goodbye, everybody. I've got to go. Gotta leave you all behind and say,
Omaha, I fucking mean it. Sing this shit. Hold on a second. We lost the,
I'm just a rich boy. Everybody loves me.
we're gonna hit this last part. We're gonna fucking get out of here like champions. Are you ready? We went too far. Oh, yeah. Doesn't have words in. Oh, here we go. Nothing really matters.
nothing really matters.
Anyone can see. Nothing really matters. Nothing really matters.
Kill Tony! Omaha! We love you! There's nowhere I rather would have spent my birthday. Other than the 38 cities in which I'd rather spend my birthday, but we did it with you this year. One more time for Stacey Robinson. She did it. We have the #1 album in the world right now, believe it or not, belongs to that man right there, Jeremiah Watkins. Donald motherfucking Trump. Weed's album. Follow Jeremiah on everything social media, Jeremiah Stand-Up and Jeremiah Watkins on YouTube. The album is out now. It's available everywhere. Jeremiah or ReaganandWatkins.com. Anything else?
Yes, my next guest on Jeremiah Wonders is Pete Holmes.
Yes,
Check that
the
out.
Jeremiah Wonders.
And Third Domain will be doing more roadcasts of Jeremiah Wonders as well with Tony Hinchcliffe, Redman, and Joel is on the road today.
There you go. Absolutely. That's Jeremiah, aka President Donald Trump, and we do albums right after the show. If you could do us all a favor and consolidate it to one long line instead of all smashing up against us at once, and then we don't get through it at all. Just make a line. Sure, Mr. President.
I know you might be upset for me for doing this, but I think we should all sing Tony Hinchcliffe. Happy
No,
birthday
no,
right
no,
now.
no, come on. That's crazy. You guys are, no. These are, all right. Okay. No.
Happy
Live from Wally's in Des Moines, Iowa. Cody Hinchcliffe.
Des Moines, Iowa, make some fucking noise! We have arrived. Brian Redman is here for our first ever show. How exciting is this, huh? It's a very exciting time. We're in the middle of a big summer tour, and it's chaos, man. This is exciting to be here, Brian.
Yeah, we have had a great weekend. Tony's birthday was yesterday. We went hard.
An old man, but I'm still one of the top young rising comedians in the world. The fun continues. We fly back to Los Angeles so that we don't miss a home date tomorrow with Jeff Ross. It's going to be a lot of fun. Then we're back on the road on Tuesday. Appleton, Wisconsin, then Milwaukee, which is Milwaukee needs to catch up. Chicago's almost sold out. Madison, I think, might be close. Minneapolis is sold out. Poughkeepsie, New York, and then another show added Thursday, June 20th, New York, at the Gramercy Theater. A lot of fun things happening. Of course, the great Ryan J. Tony print for this exact summer tour with all the dates on it and movies for this leg of the tour is on it. So if you want, we'll be signing posters, and the new Reagan and Watkins album is going to be for sale out front, the #1 comedy album in the world right now, according to iTunes. And Red Band, you have
some Death Squad pins. They glow in the dark. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm excited to sign those, take pictures with you, whatever, after the show. Of course, as with all these road episodes, we never have a guest with us. However, Dan Watkins, favorite people in all of comedy. On this show, every single episode, the band commits to being different characters, or maybe it's the return of one of our favorite characters. Maybe it's a brand new character. Last night in Nebraska, we had Donald Trump for only the third time ever. Sometimes it's a brand new character that becomes an instant legend. Sometimes it's the return of one of our favorites. Let's see what happens tonight. A lot of Watkins family here, Iowa based. So It's just like Kansas, I think, is a special episode for him. He's at the top of the charts on Comedy iTunes right now, and he's here for you, Des Moines, Iowa. It's the leader of the Watkins, the Bill Tony Band. Let's see what happens here tonight. Here he comes. Whoa! It's Jack the Ripper! Wow! House in it. It's Jack the Ripper. How you doing, Jack? I'm Jack the Ripper. Wow! My goodness. Wow, I mean, this is, I never would have guessed such an interesting, complex character, serial killer from what I believe is the early 1800s or 1900s, is here with us in Des Moines, Iowa, of all places. That's right. Female slashers. But I'm excited to have you here. Dash the Ripper. I'm excited that you're here. We have Jack the Ripper, Brian Redband, and a bucket of destiny, everyone. I'm going to tell you what. I was shocked at the amount of turnout for signups here tonight. A lot of people with balls here in Des Moines, Iowa. Over 3 sheets of film completely with signups. I think that brings it about 70, 80. Maybe odds be in your favor. You guys know how it works. If I pull your name out of the bucket, that means that you get 60 seconds uninterrupted on talk to you for a bit. Find out what makes you interesting. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry, blazing saddle bear. It is definitely, as you can tell outside, Pride Week. There is, my God, there is vomit and cum everywhere. We were just stepping hops, chaos out. Just people fucking rappers. They saw, what? Shut the fuck up. I saw a fucking guy with a fucking, forget it, I don't even want to bring it up. So we have it all figured out. There's a right down the middle. You can't fuck that one up. Just right to the middle of the stage. You guys ready to start this thing? The first ever day of Tony live at Woolies. Hey, it's Jack. Hey, is that a broom handle you got there? It's how to travel with me cane. I love it. Well, Jack the Ripper with a little bottle of Aquafina. Look at that. Wow, I mean, all right. I pulled a name out of the bucket. Here we go. This is where anything can happen. Sometimes it's someone's first time. Sometimes it's a local comedy bet. Sometimes it's a heat time. How many of you like it when comedians do? How many of you like it when people bomb on the show? Whoa. That's a 90-10 if I've ever seen it before. That's strong. All right, I pulled a name. Your first comedian getting us started tonight, so show him some love. Goes by the name of Ethan Fox. Here we go. Wow. Oh, see, that's good part. One more time for Ethan Fox, everybody. How are we doing tonight, everybody? All right, so I want to start out by welcoming Kill Tony to Iowa. Landed the fruit, people just sitting there like, for fun. If you want to speed up the process of healing yourself, I'm pretty sure they sell tubs of lard at Sam's Club for half the price. Speaking of tubs of lard, anybody here ever had sex with, let's say, a larger person? Alright, so that's what I like to refer to as a tubby double. Not only are you getting your rocks off,
but you're also getting in your daily workout because God knows us fat people, we're not the work. I think that might be it for me, Tony.
Fox, everybody. Heck yeah. So, you about the fair?
Yep.
You go on Eastsiders night?
Sometimes I don't make it a normal day.
Whoa, wait, what?
Whoa,
What? Did I just blow your minds with that type of reference? You didn't even fucking laugh. It was so good. Shock. All right, let's get back to little J. Overson up here. Talk about fucking a big girl. By the way, left hand in the pocket, khaki shorts. Still in the Midwest. It is continuing. This is a trend that we've noticed only on this Midwest tour. Kansas, Des Moines, and what was the Omaha, Nebraska. You born and raised here in Des Moines? Yeah. And Ethan, you talk about having sex with a larger woman. Are you the larger woman that you have sex with?
Sometimes, yes. Sometimes I have.
You have sex. A lot.
I don't actually.
No. When's the last time you had? I'm surprised there's two.
Eddie kind of broke me in a way. And,
Yeah.
it just hasn't been a
She
fun
really
one.
was a big girl, huh?
She actually was one of the smaller ones, to be honest with you.
Wow, one of the smaller ones. Yeah, it's a lot easier to get your heart broken by a number.
That is very true.
That chick break your heart. You're like, whatever, you crazy. Like, get out of here. Yeah. I can do better than you. But you probably can't do better than the girl that broke your heart, right?
Never not.
Yeah.
How'd she break you? What happened?
How long were you with her for? Really? How did you find out? Fuck you, Ethan.
I was a brother, and that's how I ended up out.
Oh, she fucked her brother. Isn't that? We are in Des Moines, everybody. We have arrived. The party has begun. The big brother told you that's gotta hurt, huh? Hey, bro, sorry to tell you this. My sister's been fucking like wild.
That is
Man, you know who she cheated on you with?
not personally, no.
Not personally. No, it's usually they say a gym trainer. So,
I can see it.
So you would not know him.
Oh, definitely. This body hasn't seen a gym or a barber in years.
Wow, hell yeah, you son of a bitch. Ethan, what do you do for work?
What was that?
What do you do for work?
I actually am an assistant manager at Lids, one of the Lids stores here.
Wow, the hat store.
Sick.
You have any of the Jack the Ripper? I think Jack might want to kill you.
It was me. I slept with his girlfriend. I gave her the Jack the Slipper. Hello, I'm Jack the Ripper.
Yeah.
He said he'd never do it. He would never do that.
Wow. So Ethan, you're working at Lids. Is that like at a shopping mall?
Yep, over at it's one of the outdoor malls in Altoona.
One of the outdoor malls. You look more like an outdoor mall. Kind of guy. I never really thought they'd let you in. So how long have you been doing that for?
A little close to 100 years right
And
now.
this was your first stand-up comedy?
It is.
Look at that. Ethan Fox. We're out working at Lids, with all the free time that you have. What do you like to do for fun? Or some fun facts about you, Ethan?
I'm really into music. I haven't worked on making any of my own. I got a lot of buddies that make it, so it's kind of
How do you see you fitting into music? Is there an instrument that you play or something like that?
Can I give you a little rap though?
Sure, we love rap here. You absolutely look like a great rapper. Let's do it.
And just so you guys know, this isn't my own stuff.
Okay, sure. It's a cover from Ethan Fox. Make some noise for him. Here he is.
I don't want to be the one to get him in the meter, and the guy don't want to be the one to hit him with another. Up in the middle, I'm just going to get him in the one instead of you. Remember that? Yeah.
Sold! Wow.
Look at
How's
you.
it been doing? Is there number?
If I've ever heard it.
Wow. Who was the artist that made that?
That's Tech 9.
Kansas City, local around here. I guess that's considered local if you consider where we're from and what this part of the country is. Wow. Eden, congratulations. You had your first time on stage tonight. You got to rap a little bit, and we found out all about you. You see yourself doing more often? You ever think about shaving that fucking? Are you still like a massive scar or a burn mark or something?
In high school, I had this all the way up at sideburns, and I realized about a year or two ago that looked absolutely awful.
So now you just like the ball sack look.
Right. So you stuck with that.
So you went from absolutely awful to slightly less awful.
Exactly.
Wow. Well, Ethan, I would say fucking try something else, like look-wise. Get out there and get your confidence back. Don't let that little dirty horse steal your heart from you.
Hell yeah, thank you.
All right. It was only 6 months. You should be over this by now. Use this as a starting date for a whole new outlook on life. If you can handle this, get the show started going up first on a show like this, you should be able to talk to any of these goddamn sixes here in Des Moines, Iowa. You know what I mean? There he goes. Ethan Fox, everybody. By the way, only the ugly girls don't think that joke's funny. So be careful. If you're not smiling at that, ladies, yikes. Then you probably look like Ethan Fox. That's interesting. This is a guy that was just pulled out of the bucket in Kansas City. He came last night to Omaha, signed up again, did not get pulled out, but he came to Des Moines, Iowa, and he just got lucky again. This is a guy that's been on the show, I think, a grand total of 3 times. Once he traveled to Nashville, drove to Nashville, didn't get up, traveled to Houston, didn't get up. So here he is. Trey Thompson, everyone. Come on. Here he is.
In her mouth. She loved it so much, she wanted to date the guy after. I was hanging out with her, and she was confused. She was like, Trey, can friends casually have sex with each other? And I was like, yeah, absolutely. And then I stopped talking to save all the saliva that I had in my mouth for the onslaught that I was going to give this poor girl. She was like, no, the guy that I want to be with doesn't want to be with me, but he still wants to casually have sex and be friends. I was like, you should chalk that up as a win. He spit in your mouth. I'm surprised he even wants to see you in public anymore. Let me put it this way. Have you ever wiped twice with the same piece of toilet paper? She threw me a curveball. She was like, actually, Trey, I wipe, fold, and then wipe again. It saves toilet paper. I was so disgusted with this bitch, I spit in her face. That's how I met my wife.
That's so stupid. Trey Thompson, everybody. Slipknot on the solo saxophone. Not easy to do, Jack the Ripper.
How to play Slipknot on saxophone.
Trey is here again. We just made fun of you a lot in Kansas, but I will say you get uglier every time I see you. It's incredible. Trey is, for those of you wondering in the audience, he is a young man, even though he looks like the. It is incredible. You look like the Chewbacca of softball.
He looks like an animated ball of lint. in a vacuum cleaner commercial.
Look at yours. You look like all the women on The View smashed together. It's just crazy. Like, how do you look like? Explanation. Look at this audience and tell them why you look the way you look.
I don't have an answer.
You're 6 what? 5?
8.
6'8". You're how old?
26.
26 years old. How much do you weigh?
280.
280. Look at you.
And how many days left do you have to live?
Is your family all really big, or? My mom's 5'10", my dad's 6'1". My brothers are 6'3" and 6'4".
Wow, man, my goodness, that's crazy. You do anything where your height gives you an advantage? You play basketball, or
I tried out for the freshman basketball team and didn't make it.
you didn't make basketball? You must be bad at everything. If you're 6'8", is it for how were you close to that height then?
I stopped growing at 15, so I was 6'8".
You were 6'8" as a freshman. Make the fucking basketball. But do you realize NBA? Trey, what do you do for fun? Like, what are some hobbies of yours? What about you?
I play video games. I do comedy.
You play video games. You do comedy. Wow, how fucking exciting you are, Trey. Now you drove here today straight from Omaha. Because we saw you last night. How was you? Have a smooth drive? Just anything like a go? You know what I mean? Oh, a lot of come and go fans out there. It's like
That's what I do with the ladies. Come and go.
Jack, you dirty boy, you. You just went straight through? Hell yeah. And did you come solo?
No, I got the art teacher with me.
Oh, the art teacher, yes. We found out about the art teacher that he's dating a couple nights ago in Kansas. How's that going?
Good.
Good? Did you drive or did she drive?
I drove.
Yeah? Did she accidentally maybe
Finger
fall
painted.
asleep on your wiener?
No, not yet.
What kind of car do you drive? Do you drive like a...
I drive a Ford Focus. She drives a Ford Focus.
Wow, what a fucking nerd couple you guys are. Just bottom of the barrel, double focus.
I expect that from an art teacher, but not from you.
You ever put your two focuses together and pretend like you just have one Ford Taurus? Probably not. Trey, fun minute, man. Anything else that you want to say? Fun.
Interesting thing about me, I came with no hands when I was high on mushrooms.
Really? You came with no hands when you were high on mushrooms? Did you hump something? What?
No, I was on mushrooms. And Ari Shafir says to jerk off on mushrooms, so I did, and it wasn't like happening. So I got and then I stopped. And I was just looking at my boner, and then I came like a drop. Pretty yeah.
I'm looking at We found out through this set tonight that you're not actually a lesbian, you're a gay man. Congratulations, Trey. How about another hand for Trey Thompson, everyone? We love Trey. I discovered Trey when he was 21 years old. Came up to me after a show, and I told him to fucking keep doing stand-up. Now I sort of regret that. No, I'm kidding. How about one more time for Trey Thompson? All right. It's the only human being I even... Well, actually, no, there is one little special guest that we have coming up later, but... but we have let's meet someone new again. I pull another name out of the bucket for your hands together for Jeff Lynch, everyone. Here we go. Jeff Lynch. He's going to be coming any second here. Here he comes. Here we go. Come on, one more time for Jeff Lynch, everybody.
I was talking to my fat friend recently. He told me that he had athlete's foot. I had to bring it to him. I was like, "You're not an athlete, dude."
you wear your soccer for security. Like, I got athlete's foot when I was in Vietnam, and I got communism foot. Like everybody's got. I think they all got athlete's foot over there. But in a different communist country, I stepped on a pile of shit. I said it's a pile of human shit. So that's really like the real difference between capitalism and communism. Is we have apps, so you don't step in human shit. But whatever, that's all I got.
Wow, Jeff Lynch. Hell yeah. How's it going, buddy? Grab that microphone. Heck yeah. Look at this. World traveler Jeff Lynch, huh? My goodness, you look like you've never left Des Moines once in your entire life. Yeah. You look like the Bounty Boy.
I look like a Des Moines guy.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, you just look like a plain old boring ass white guy. What do you think you look like?
Yeah,
I don't know.
He looks like young Charles Darwin.
Ah, yes, young Charles Darwin. That's a way to cause a ruckus in the audience.
That's a hip reference, isn't it?
Topical. No, I think you look like a mediocre, untalented Conor McGregor. Like if he wasn't good at anything, if he could barely speak, you could barely get a thought out. First time doing stand-up, correct, Jeff?
I've done it like 10 times, but I'm not.
Wow.
Hey, I don't really. I'm not trying to do it. It's like a lot of fun.
Yeah,
I tried to do it times though. That's
you just like Jeff. I would say own it. Put it in there. The bomb artist, Jeff Lynch.
Like his last name, though.
Whoa, he's a serial killer, Jack the Ripper. Everybody, come on.
I'm Jack the Ripper.
Jeff, what do you do for work?
I'm an analyst.
What are you analyzing? I know it's not common.
Yeah, no kidding. Just loan docs for a big bank.
Oh, okay.
Okay, do the mic a little bit.
Jeff, how long have you been doing that for?
2 years.
3 years. What do you like to do for fun? What makes you different? What's that? Boys?
Did you bring any pickles or hot soup tonight? No. No.
Wow. So all these world travel, your money from working at the bank, and then you go visit places. Why Vietnam?
Well, we worked. My wife and I worked in Korea teaching English. So then we got an opportunity to go.
Got that microphone, yeah.
First time.
But, same actually,
yeah,
but
but we taught English in Korea. So then we get to go to China, Taiwan, Vietnam. It was awesome.
oh, cool. So you teach English too? That's you get paid to do that, or just? Wow. All right. Well, that's fun.
What actually did you talk about? I did not follow what you were
It was
saying.
really bad. I don't want him to repeat it again. It had something to do with stepping in poop. Everybody has athletes, but capitalism and communism is just like all like anti-funny stuff. It's like the opposite of. It's really the opposite of comedy. One of the absolute most silent sets I've ever heard in the history of the 10 Go Better. Which is the same version you got here tonight at your place. Just run it by your wife. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe your wife's laughing at these things. She laugh a lot?
I don't know.
Right. What did she do?
My wife's a graphic designer.
Graphic designer. Check the
I can kill this guy because he keeps dropping the mic slowly.
Yeah.
Make him angry.
every time he answers a question, he slowly just puts it in his. All right, so Jeff, is there something like that? Parents still?
Hey, what's it like to be the Mumford? It's right out.
There you go.
Pretty normal upbringing. My dad's a cop, but that's probably the most weird thing.
Your dad was a cop.
Yeah.
He's not a cop anymore. He's retired.
He's a
Very cool. Where's that at? Where are you from?
Charles City, Iowa, way up north.
Way up north. What's the population about?
8,000 people.
8,000. Oh my God! You might be one of the comedians in Charles City.
Oh, hey man.
What did
that microphone cable do to you? Like, why?
What's happening? 11th time doing comedy, and he's already ready to hang himself like one of the greats. At least you're doing something like a great comic, Jeff.
That would be his first confirmed kill.
My goodness, what's something that else we would be interested to know about? You have any fun hobbies or anything? I mean, you travel the world. There must be something about you, something that you do, right, for fun?
For fun? I mean,
what makes you happy?
I don't know. Like normal people stuff, I don't know. Just like watching movies and hang out. Pretty boring guy, I guess.
Yeah, definitely. Absolutely. 100%.
Yeah.
Wow, Jeff, I've never had this much an interview before. Wow, it's almost mind-boggling.
What, did you, as you said your father was a cop, ever bust you for anything?
Yeah, I got busted like with weed.
Jeff, you have to talk in the
Sorry, man.
fucking microphone.
When he caught you with the mouth.
I did like the.
Speaking.
Fucking eat the fucking mic. Put the mic in your fucking mouth. If you
Put it in the beard like a bird in the bush.
You did like the. You did like thing in the garage. I came out and you like took the bag and unraveled it. Had the weed in there. It's really lame.
Jeff, I don't know what you thought was gonna happen here tonight.
I came for the show.
No, it's okay. Jeez, don't make me feel bad. My God, I know you came for the show, but you also signed up.
Yeah, you don't have to sign up to see the
It's
show.
not mandatory. You know that, right? You could have just came and watched people do exactly what you just did, and you could have enjoyed it. You could have been like, man, I'm glad I didn't sign up. But instead, you're the guy that did sign up, and you're like, oh, yikes. But you did it, you know? I mean, what can I say? At least you had the courage to come up here with basically nothing, and then during the interview part, basically give us nothing to work with. And that, my friend, I've really never seen anyone with that much swagger to really just go, I don't see what the problem is. I'm and I don't have shit to talk about. I didn't swing, but everyone. What? On the road it is. There he goes, Jeff Lynch, everyone. You guys want to boo him? Boo him. Boo this man. Go ahead. That was annoying. I mean, at least it kind of sucked. Just at least talking to the microphone. Yeah. Fucking simple.
Please don't sign up if you really don't have anything. You know, like just sit and watch.
I mean, there's so many people that have practiced nervously. They're shaking right now. I heard some people tell me that they sweat every time my hand goes into the bucket. Then you have this guy who just doesn't give a shit about shit over here. Oh, who cares? Wow, okay. You know what? I'm going to actually save this for later, but this guy has a little bit of a magic touch. Yeah, that's the one surprise. That's the one other guy that I know. Look at that. He signed up. Oh, this is exciting. Look at that. One-word name, Sharpie marker, all the magical components here. Put your hands together for Gorilla. Gorilla. I think this whole thing's about to pick up. Put your hands together for Gorilla.
Yeah, I know what you're wondering. Why the mask? Well, it's because of a pilot, and, you know, I want to keep things a little bit anonymous for myself. And I became a pilot because, you know, I was afraid of dying alone. But, you guys ever heard of the Mile High Club? Anyone? It's called a hijacking. There's a whole new meaning to cockpit. Anyways, speaking of porn, and I don't personally see the appeal, but I think it's fine that As long as they say no promo. Anyways, planes are great and all, but they're like my second favorite mechanical vehicle. My first favorite would have to be a Segway. Great. I love it when they're pressed because it makes everything just a little better.
Fuck yeah, gorilla everybody. How everything has changed. I immediately love you so much more than the last guy. Normally I'm sort of like anti, I guess, mask. I think that's the thing. But you know what? You have a good reason, dude. You're protecting your career and you still wanted to try out some jokes, and I fucking love that. I respect the hell out of that. So that's true. You're a professional pilot?
Yeah, I'm a commercial pilot. I'm doing your dream job.
Say that again?
I'm doing your dream job.
Exactly, yes. I want to be a commercial pilot so badly. How long have you been doing that for?
About 2.5 years now.
2.5 years. When's your next flight?
Tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning? Where are you
I'm
going?
just doing some survey flights right now.
Do you know where you're going tomorrow morning?
All over Illinois area.
Oh, just circle flights. You're just like doing small johns.
No. I do survey work out here.
Serving.
Yeah, I take a bunch of
It's fucking cool. And you've been doing that for a couple years?
I'm just doing it for the summer right now. My mom's a pilot as well. She flies 737s, and she's currently in training for 767s.
That is so fucking cool.
Just gave Tony a little boner down there.
Yes, exactly. Do it.
Anybody else not impressed that a monkey is talking on stage?
Hey man, it's bananas.
Jack, he's not really a monkey.
What do you mean we're not a monkey?
You know, like the flight simulators and stuff like that. Do you think if got like really good at that, you'd be able to have any kind of chance to fly a plane?
I mean, yeah, anyone can really fly a plane if they.
Yeah, the guy, it actually happened. That guy that hijacked the plane in Seattle, that thing that happened that everybody knows about, that was thrown off flight
He
simulator.
didn't do that well. He ended up dying, but
He meant to kill himself, Red Man. Wow. Anyway, let's talk about you, Gorilla. You have a girlfriend or anything?
I'm a single guy right now.
Yeah. Is it something that you think benefits you being a pilot? Like, do you get to meet people, or you just sort of keep landing at the same airport? It seems like, right?
Well, I'm based out of one area, but I go all over the place in Illinois. But no, I enjoy it. It's always fun to meet new people and go and experience new places.
Isn't it crazy the Gorilla is also the best-looking comedian that's been on stage here tonight? I mean, it's sort of crazy. That's how ugly these people are here. It's guy in a gorilla mask is the most attractive gentleman. It's like Brad Pitt of Des Moines, Iowa. I love it. So you've been saying
About 6 months now.
you cheated on the all right, forget it.
Well, I found this guy's sister or brother or whatever it was earlier.
Yeah. What happened? Were you in a rip or?
Yeah, I was about 6 months into a relationship. Didn't cheat on me or anything. It just, I knew I was going to be moving for work, so I didn't want to string anyone along. I've been in a long distance relationship before, and it just didn't work out.
Right. What do you do when you're not flying planes? What any other hobbies or anything like that? You have rollerblades here right now? Really? I don't even know what to make him do with them, but like I don't know.
And the last guy got so offended when I asked him if he had hot sauce and pickles here. This guy's bloody rollerblade there.
Did you rollerblade here?
No, I was over in Iowa City earlier, and I just came here, and I had some time to spare, so I figured I'd want some fun.
I fucking love it. You ever rollerblade in your gorilla mask?
I did not rollerblade in the gorilla mask. I bought the mask just for this.
Wow, that is so hot, isn't it? Is it hot under there?
It's a little sweaty, I'm not gonna lie.
How close are these rollerblades?
What?
How close are they?
4 rows in? 5 rows in? Right there.
They're here in the house?
Yeah.
Wow, check the river. What do you think we should have this
Well,
guy
this is a pretty open space back here.
I don't know what it's for it. You just just want to be part of the set? You want to be part of the set for a little bit? Go throw on your rollerblades and come back and just sort of like go around in circles in the background? Would you guys like that if Gorilla was in the background? So, what do you think, Gorilla?
Sure.
You know, you have great jokes, by the way. Oh, shit. The rollerblades just came to him. That is incredible.
Wow, okay.
I really want to see a monkey roller skate.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was a very fun set, Gorilla, and, you know, anytime that you see Kill Tony around, sign up, and we hope to see you again. This was very, very exciting, and I think what I really love about this is I find it to be a cool opportunity for listeners maybe gone to sort of, you can live your double life, and those people can fucking go get a mask and sign up as a goofy name and sort of stay undercover as long as we don't mention what they do. So there you go. He's going to throw on some rollerblades and hang out with us for the rest of the show. One more time, good aloud for Gorilla, everybody. So we're going to have a Gorilla live rollerblading back and forth in the back of the stage because Des Moines is a special place. You know what I mean? So Gorilla, go back in that corner over there because I'm going to pull another name out of the bucket, and then when this person's done doing their, let them finish their minute or whatever, and then whenever you're ready, just start rollerblading back and forth in the background of the stage.
If you could go backwards at one point, also.
No, I think he's going to have about an hour and 15 minutes to go backwards. This is still pretty early in the show. Pull my name out. Put your hands together. Your next meeting, Clayton Baker, everybody. Clayton Baker. Wow, here he is. Very fast. Very good.
Looks like Happy Pride, everybody. Canada. Man, I don't know what's sloppier, a maid ride or my girlfriend's pussy after a 12-hour drive. I saw some bison. Anyone see some bison around here? You guys have great deals on weed down here. I got an eighth of weed and 3 cobs of corn for $30. The only problem was I think they were growing on the same plant. Ask you about it, the border cops. You pull up to the window, it's a fat Republican in a Paul Blart Halloween costume. He looks down, he says, "Do you smoke marijuana, son?" And I never want to lie to the border agents because that just makes matters worse. So I always look up and I say, "No, sir, I don't smoke marijuana. I only do psychedelics and amphetamines." To make matters worse, he asked me what I was doing in America. I said, "Well, sir, I'm coming down to the United States this week to kill Tony." And then he stuck his hand up my ass. So, interesting note, sorry to jump in. I met Tony Hinchcliffe 6 years ago in a hockey rink in the middle of Canada, Lloydminster, Alberta. He was opening for Joe Rogan, and I met him in the back. And I said, one day I'm going to come down, and I'm going to come to the Comedy Store, and I'm really going to do this. I'm going to show you a very good minute. Not quite the Comedy Store, but here we are. Des Moines. Thank you.
There you go. Clayton Baker. You did it. Is that true? I met you in Lloydminster?
Yeah, Lloydminster. We were in the back hallway.
Hey, look at this. Gorilla. Heck yeah, the people are loving it already. Gorilla is going back and forth on rollerblades, and it has begun. Yeah, very smooth. He might fall. He's got a little stripper pole back there. A gorilla. Exciting.
You signed up.
Cool. Heck yeah. I'm guessing it didn't have a cover on it.
I don't think it did.
It's a Bert Kreischer shirtless joke where you takes his shirt off a lot. Didn't have a cover. The book cover. Okie dokie. Clayton, you are Canadian, and this was a 12-hour drive for you?
Yeah, I'm here 6 shows, so I'm with you guys till Minneapolis. So.
Wow, that is so fucking cool.
I have. Oh, sorry.
You're gonna stay in the country, so when we go to LA tomorrow, what are you gonna do?
Fishing the Wisconsin Dells, check out Devil's Lake State Park, catch some fish. With my girlfriend, she does not want to be here. She listens to the podcast, learn how to listen, what you're listening for. So she just hears, Tony Hinchcliffe, Top Young Rising, and I have to listen with headphones on after that.
Who's that? Who says Tony Hinchcliffe, top young rising comedian?
I do.
Oh, okay. You say it. Okay, let's check in with Jack.
So did you say your girlfriend is here in the house?
She's watching the Stanley Cup Finals. Blues are about to lift the Stanley Cup. If anyone has a score update, so I told her to send me live updates. I don't have Wi-Fi in here though, so
I don't know what you just said, but it sounded Canadian as fuck.
Yeah. You talked a lot about your girlfriend. Is she aware that she has a sloppy pussy?
she took a good long shower at the Airbnb today, so I couldn't compare the maid right. Really, it was good.
Damn, this is very interesting. Are you planning on getting any of this pussy?
Yeah, I'm on my way over. That's why I'm so calm. I'm relaxed. I got my antidote.
Wow, my goodness, look at you. You are one of the most confident Canadians I've ever met in my entire life.
I mean, you're talking about her sloppy pussy, but you're wearing a brother.
That's true.
Video technician up in Winnipeg, so just a similar story to Jeremiah, where we work in morning radio. I get up at 5 a.m. every day, do the weather on air, and it's more of a news-based program, so I can't exercise my creativity, but it gives me some good performance skills.
You don't get to be one of those wacky morning radio DJs? You don't ever get
95.9 FM, CFCR. You're listening to... No, I can't do it.
Wow, yeah, you're right.
One day, I pick all the music, I hit all the buttons.
Heck,
You know the deal.
fucking Canadian morning radio, just fucking bobbity boring. What do you expect to do with radio tech work with the end of radio happening?
Oh, I don't know about
Do you
that.
think your radio friends are going to be happy that you're on the #1 live podcast in the world?
I think they will be. There's a lot of people back home.
A medium that is killing their entire industry.
Yeah, exactly. I get a chance to tell a lot of good stories, and we can focus those on longer formats. So maybe podcasting is the way to go.
Fuck yeah, Clayton. I like your style. You remind me of my nephew. What else about you, Clayton?
I host an experimental radio show as well on the college station, so it's a lot of like power electronics, noise music, and I play a little bit of that as well. So lots of harsh noise type stuff.
You play any music yourself?
Yeah, noise experimental. So like synthesizers.
But I mean, like you play an
Play the instrument of noise.
Yeah. It's like music. It's about 1.5 years. It's going great now that we moved in together a couple months ago, and things are starting to smooth.
Why weren't they smooth before?
I did a little bit of running
To
around.
smooth out a Canadian relationship, you have to run a Zamboni over it.
Pretty well. There's a lot of step to it.
Yeah, what was going on in the relationship?
I was running, thankful that I think could work things out.
Man, who did you hook up with while you were out?
It was mostly just like online messages, like Tinder shit. So just had like a Tinder active profile and stuff.
Said running around. I want this. How many?
Just dirty Tinder contact, yeah. Just
Could you give us an example of one?
yeah. Do you remember anything that you said to one of the? Hey, whoa! You're not part of this show at all. I promise, sir. Don't yell anything wherever the fuck you are. Bunch of buffoons.
I'm really worried about the jokes I'm doing up here. I tried a couple out, and she's like, "You can't joke about that. That's a real fucking life."
It's like, whoa. What can't you
She's
just?
like, I really love me pussy. Don't talk about it. You can't tell people about it. They're gonna say
What's the least of the worries?
it's as dirty as you.
I don't want to spoil the rest of the minutes. We've got a long week ahead of us.
Shut the fuck up. What are you talking about? Spoil the rest of the minutes. Yeah, I love it. Look at got a curious gorilla on rollerblades, only here in Des Moines, Iowa.
Wait, hey, can you tell one more joke? The
the gorilla laugh. It's really it's really mine. Can we
Gorilla, when he hits a punchline, come out and do something silly. I fucking love.
I'm going through a break now. My girlfriend doesn't know about it quite yet. I thought I'd do all the emotional work first and let her figure it out later.
Wow. He's following us around all week. El Tony fan, come on, put your hands together for him. And how about, Brill, are you comfortable up here? You having fun? You chilling? You a little hot? Yeah, take your jacket off. Feel free to. What? You know what? We put a hand together for Gorilla, everybody. You go back to your seat. There he goes. He looks a lot like from behind Jeremiah Watkins, by the way. It's sort of frightening. Did you notice that, Jeremiah? This might be a long-lost brother of yours.
I don't know who Jeremiah is.
That's Jack the Ripper. All right. How about one more time? Oh, wait, he's changing rollerblades. We'll let him go. We'll let him go. Indeed. Last thing we want is a gorilla to break his hip on this show. All right, pull a name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Earl Powell, everyone.
There's my first joke. The practice was going on. That's the joke. So my girlfriend says I can never really shave my head, and I wonder why. She just said I look like a crackhead. I thought the intern showed up. So Donnie asked, "Hey, Mrs. Teller, that's the reason they play. Hanging alone." And the bank teller, Mrs. West, you need a collateral. And he goes, "Well, here's a little pink porcelain pony." And she looks at it very confused. And she also asks, "What's his name?" Really messing up this joke. And he goes, "And it's a knick-knack, Patty White, give him his old man for all his snow."
Wow. All right. Earl Powell. How dare you? Hey, there goes the gorilla, everybody. One more time for gorilla.
Yeah, they love the gorilla.
Girl's favorite gorilla. How dare you guys boo a 7-year-old boy after his first time ever doing stand-up? Oh my God, Earl, how old are you?
19. I think about that.
No, you're not.
Yeah. 16.
All right, what's the honest number?
19.
No, you're amazing. He's got thick Christmas Story style glasses on. You got the whole fucking thing. You're like if Clark Kent turned into Superboy. Have you always looked young?
No, when he was 3, he looked old. What the fuck?
I guess so. I thought black didn't crack.
What?
I thought black didn't crack.
Yeah, you are something else. Do you have brothers and sisters? 3 older sisters.
Dude, they look young.
Great man. Alright. Fuck yeah. So you live here in Des Moines. How did you even think?
No. Yeah. I bombed at the first one too.
What did you say?
I bombed at the first one too.
First
Oh,
one,
yeah.
too. Where was that?
The last lap.
Last lap. That's here in Des Moines?
Yeah.
Okay, very cool.
I was the last one, but it didn't last.
How long have you had braces on for?
2 years.
2 years. How much longer till you get them off?
July.
July. And you really have a girlfriend?
Huh?
Her.
Yeah, when did you
After
build
here.
it?
Can't believe it.
What?
I said, when did you build it?
She a robot?
I had to put on, and the storm happened, and
Where'd you meet your girlfriend at?
time ago. And then I came and I went.
You're attempted to joke or you,
Oh yeah, I mean all of them are pretty high.
yeah. So where'd you meet her?
Time ago.
Really? Was she really working around?
Yeah, she was working there.
And then what were you were getting what? Some Sour Patch Kids or something?
M&M's.
Was your pickup line, I want to come, but I don't want to go?
So how did it go down? She asked you for your ID and you asked her for fuck that up. Go ahead. How'd it go down?
I just asked her for a number. Well, I left and I went and got a number.
Can you, while looking at the audience, can you give an example of what it's like you asking for the girl's number? You just look at them like her number?
I got a new phone, maybe, you know.
Hey, look at that. Pretty good. Heck, yeah, this lady like
I like
her
that
hair.
nervous on stage person.
Did you do the G-head thing too? You know,
Oh yeah.
The old hair off the glasses. Hell yeah. So, what are you doing? You going to school or something?
No, I'm in a band with my friend trying to make music.
You're in a band? Yeah, what's the name of your band?
So.
Yeah, I guess. Much like your comedy.
It describes the music too.
What do you play on So-So?
I play guitar.
Yeah, do you sing it all?
Hmm?
Can you give us a couple lines from a So-So song? You want a cappella, or should we bring it up on Spotify?
You can bring it up on Spotify.
Okay. How do you spell it? S-O-L, all one word. Let's see that. What's the,
you got bullied up on this well.
What's the song that you would do if we were going to do it? That's
That's not it.
That's a different,
We'd do Rainforest and what happened after the
rain pours. What happens after the rain pours? Did you write that song?
Yep.
Yeah? All the songs for So-So?
Mm-hmm.
So you're right.
Yeah. So.
Man, your girlfriend go to those. Is this it?
Yeah. What happens after the rain pours? Then we pour. Doesn't fall on it, stays the floor. What happens after the rain pours?
Wow.
Oh, you walking with him.
Alright. Oh my god. You're like Kurt Cobain if the listeners killed themselves after the... You seem like you're in pain when you're singing.
It sounded like you were getting your braces tightened while you recorded the music.
Is that sort of your style? Is like sort of
Yeah,
like...
the one emo boy.
Oh, okay. What's the most emo thing about you? You have a softer side. What's the manliest about you? You seem like a...
Yes.
Good answer. Yeah, but
That's still up for debate, and you know it. And you call it a penis and not a cock or something like manly. I got penis. Not a wiener.
Heck yeah.
You don't have a wee wee and two tiddly wee. Everyone actually said, you know, you look like Earl.
Really?
The name is ugly.
I don't really see it. You look more like a fucking or
Or
fucking.
Zach.
Wow, you do look like a Zach. You're right.
Z-A-K.
Heck yeah. All right.
Did you ever wear your backpack front ways in high school? Because that's what you look like. Like you're the kid who's afraid of like getting stuff stolen out of your backpack. So you put it on the front side and you're like, these zippers are only for me and me. I was like, you ever do that?
Have you? Have you ever done that? Have you ever worn your backpack?
Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
I know. I want to.
Damn, look at you. All right, Earl. Well, I mean, you're fucking 19 years old. You're knocking it out. You're singing in a horrible band. Yeah, you're doing things that most people go their whole lives wishing that they would have started at your age, and you already have a good head start. So I'm excited to see you again, chat with you in the future. There goes Earl Powell, everybody. On to the next one. That's Julia Michaels, right?
Uh-huh.
Ah, from Iowa. Another local reference. I'm going to hand for the band here. Playing Iowa songs. All right. Let's keep this fun train moving along. Make some noise for Mike Getler, everyone. Come on. Here we go. Right down the middle. You guys having fun out there tonight or what? Here he is.
If you want a woman. I started a fictional Wikipedia page about myself when I drank too much. And according to Drunk Mike, I was once punched in the face by hot dog eating world champion Joey Chestnut after I called him a human glory hole for pig scraps. According to Drunk couples in BDSM relationships called untie me. And according to Drunk Mike, I once begged a girl not to come so I could maintain my perfect record. That's what I got.
Okay, 50 seconds from Mike and Getler. Very good. So, Mike, you've done stand-up comedy before, am I correct?
Yes, I started in February.
Started in February here in Des Moines?
Des Moines, Iowa,
This
yeah.
is where you're born and raised?
No, I'm a military brat. I was born in Hawaii. That's where my mom's uterus was. And then lived here back and forth here in California since then.
Oh, very cool. And you live here now mostly?
Yes. I love Iowa, actually.
Sure.
I lived in California. Yeah.
Of course.
I lived in California as an adult too, but being able to get side of town to the other 25 minutes is pretty dope.
Yeah, that is pretty dope. It depends on the town, but if that's all that matters to you, getting from one side of the town to the other, then sure, fuck yeah, buddy. What do you do for work, Mike?
I am transitioning. I should be starting a new job this week. Congratulations on Pride.
Yeah. Transitioning. Do
Jobs. I was selling animal feed ingredients. Now I'll be doing digital service sales, so like Google AdWords, stuff like that.
You're getting out of the what animal?
Animal feed ingredients.
Oh wow, what does that mean? Like what that type of job?
Taking to put into animal feed here in Iowa and the Northeast, and yeah,
The chemicals.
it's boring as it sounds. So
Right. What do you do for fun?
I do stand up here in Des Moines. I do music in my free time.
What do you do with music?
I have a little home studio making music that nobody hears. It's not on Spotify. So
Right.
Sorry.
What do you do? You just work with a computer, so no instruments?
Yeah, Pro Tools. No, yeah. No, I do Pro Tools and I play
Do
guitar.
you have a girlfriend, married?
Not seeing somebody, and yeah,
How long have you been seeing them for?
probably 3-4 months now.
3 or 4 months now.
Yeah.
What does she do?
What does she do?
Or what does he do? Whatever.
She works with a company here that does like painting and stuff like that.
You say paint? She works with a company that does paint? Painting?
But she really does art.
Where'd you guys meet?
We met and
Yeah, man.
just started.
Fox interviews are just flying. Sometimes the shit just writes itself.
Yeah.
Where'd you meet? We've known each other a long time. Oh. That's a great fucking location. I can drive a credits, that's for sure.
Did you say
We met like 10 years ago through a mutual friend.
Oh, okay. Jeez, that's on again, off again.
Yeah, it is. Thank you.
That's a lot of fun. A normal family? Parents still together?
No.
How long have they been divorced? When you were 8?
Don't really know the birth mom at all for years. But my stepmom is my mom. She's amazing. Got me tickets here for this.
Wow, look at that.
And
normally,
she's stuck in the Houston airport, not seeing New Kids on the Block right now. Delayed. So
she went to Houston to see New Kids on the Block?
no, she went to Houston to watch her. Her niece graduated from school, and then her flight got delayed. So
What's...
don't like height.
Really?
Yeah, my grandpa likes to shake ladders when I'm helping him cut branches, and I don't think it's very funny.
Yeah,
I hate that.
I love that. I love it.
Did you grow up really like strict because of the military thing? Like really strict dad?
Yes. Your dad was pretty strict early on, then mom was really strict later on, and now they're both cool. Like, I think dad's idea was like, I'm gonna be really hard on him now, and then he can go to thing.
You think it fucked you up in any ways?
No, maybe for a period of time. Then at some point, you just gotta grow up and you realize, like, you guys were just figuring this shit out too, doing the best you can.
Yeah, what
So,
branch of the military is your dad?
he's in Afghanistan right now.
Wow, you're a goddamn American hero. Look at that, you badass motherfucker. You ever go overseas?
Yeah, I did Iraq and Afghanistan, buy one, get one. It was dope.
Wow, fucking amazing. That's incredible. That's wild that you went to Iraq and Afghanistan because your name got pulled at exactly 9/11. A little fun fact for you. You can't even make this shit up. I noticed it when the name was pulled. It's now 9:18. You're exactly 7 minutes into this interview part. Fun fact for you.
So,
Jack the Ripper.
yes, as a Marine, do you have like tactical training, like fighting skills? Yes.
Okay. Could we perhaps,
Yes.
could I come at him with my knife and see what happens?
Yeah. Can you just perhaps in slow motion without hurting him? Yeah, don't hurt him. Okay. Whatever you do, don't hurt Jack.
I like how you checked in with him like, I'll kill him right now if you give me the permission.
Yeah, can you just sort of show us? Jack the Ripper's a famous serial killer. Here we go. You guys excited about this? Mike Getler, the son of a Marine, the brother of a Marine, himself a Marine. Yeah, he's got a cane, but he's going to try with that knife. Totally real knife. Here he comes. Walking on.
Just a little old man. Don't worry
about me. Do you have any change?
Wow, that was awesome. And those of you listening to the show, Jack the Ripper tried to ask for change. The guy, no. Jack the Ripper took a shot at him with his cane in the leg. Mike no-sold it, as we call it in pro wrestling, when you don't read something. And then we went from slow motion to extremely slow motion on that step. And
I thought he was going to kiss my neck from behind. He was so gentle.
He was really
You call that? You should have broken my arm, you pussy Marie. What are you doing here? Let's go again.
I love it.
I'll cut you with this plastic cord right here.
Mike, you had some. I loved your style, man. Little hints of silly, aggressive. You had energy. You had well-written jokes. I love what you're doing, and you should keep doing it. And hopefully, we'll see you next time we're around here. Hell yeah!
One more time from Mike. Yep. Everyone. Heck yes.
Manhandle Jack the Ripper. Okay, pull another name up. Here we fucking go. Mitch Mavis, everyone. Mitch Mavis. Mitch Mavis, here he is. One more time for Mitch.
What's up, guys? Start off here. Fuck Nebraska. And gay people for homosexuals getting married. I think it's great. I think it's very great we legalize that across America. What I'm not okay with is homosexual interracial marriage. I just feel like they're going one step over the top. A little bit too far down the road. I don't know if there's any turning back, though. I don't know. We'll see. A little bit about me. I spent some time in the military as well. I was in the Army for 4 years. A lot of masturbation, a lot of booze.
Finish it? You want to finish that one?
That's all I got. Thanks, Tony.
Okay, there we go. Mitch Mavis. Mitch Mavis, everyone. Doing it. That was a risky joke you did there with interracial gay marriage. That's an interesting one. I think we were all looking for the punchline there. Jack the Ripper.
Yeah, I hate to tell you that. That wasn't a joke. That's just how he feels.
Yeah. So that was some real honest things. So what is it that angers you the most, right? Oh, right. But dudes, there's something about two different races of dudes getting married that bothers you a little bit. Can you explain maybe just a touch what it is? And did you does it anger you more if it's a white on a black top?
Yeah, it calls that coloring outside the lines. I'm actually not too upset with it, Tony. I love Tony. I don't think anyone believes you at all, right? No. Whenever you go, we all love gay people. Your eyes started ticking, started sweating.
Do you have any black friends?
I live in Iowa, so no, not really. But
Not one? How many contacts do you think you have in your phone? Black people. I'm just talking over.
high school, and that's about it.
When's the last
He
time?
was just on your football team. That don't count.
When's the last time you talked to him?
About 12 years.
12 years ago you talked to him. His number is still in your phone.
Maybe.
Yeah. Wow. Have you ever had any bad interactions with black people before?
No,
Very compelling. It's okay. You can answer honestly. What is it about black gay men that you think you don't like the most?
I thought it was a funny joke. I'm a big fan.
What did you say? What'd you say?
I thought it was funny.
It's okay, just relax. Just a question, Mitch. Everything's okay. There's no.
For the audio listeners of the podcast, he's wearing all white, by the way.
All right. Looks like we're not going to get an answer out of yeah. Have you ever met a black gay man before?
I actually have, yes.
Yeah. What did that meeting go down like? And by go down, I mean was it you that went down or him?
I did not. It was actually, I was in Korea. The guy. He was a nice guy. He was a nice guy.
And he promised you that he would tell you when he was about to come, and he didn't. And that's been, you've never been able to forgive Tony. So what are you? You're a former soldier of some kind?
Yeah, Army.
You were in the Army.
Did you have any tactical training?
I did not. No, not really, no.
Let me kill it, Tony. Let me kill it.
No, Jack the Ripper, you can't kill anybody today. What do you do? What do you do now, Mitch?
I'm an education teacher.
Yeah, what are you teaching?
Jesus, kid.
It's a little kid. The guy's a lad.
Are you teaching children or college or
High school.
high school? Very cool. What do you teach?
PE.
Oh, you're a gym teacher. Hell yeah. All right. Well, that's interesting. How long have you been doing that for?
3 years now.
3 years. What's the creepiest thing that's ever gone down in your classroom? Thing that stood out to you the most? Thing that you think might be interesting?
There's a lot happening in PE.
Yeah.
A lot of kids that don't understand what it means to be clean. So they've had to clean themselves. He used to it for a while.
I'd imagine so.
You get used to the smell of children after a while.
To me, there is a Michael Jackson tribute show happening here at Woolies in a couple weeks. I saw the poster on the wall.
Is there really?
Yeah, there really is. There's a
Wow.
poster of stars right over there. It's a wow. Me as I walked by earlier that maybe the news here hasn't hit, but
I like to run. I like to hike and be
when you say
outside.
run, do you mean run from gay black men?
Not exactly. I like trail running and I like to try to go long distances and things like that.
That's awesome. You're a big fan of comedy? Is this something you've always wanted to do?
I'm a big fan, but not really something I've always wanted to do now.
Yeah, when did you decide you were going to go up tonight?
When I signed up months ago, maybe. Yeah.
Is that when you subbed?
When I bought the tickets 2 months ago.
Oh, gotcha. You bought the tickets 2 months ago and you started working on your set.
Non-stop, Tony. Nothing else.
All right, Mitch. You fucking son of a bitch. Fucking got 99 problems and a Mitch ain't one.
Bitches get stitches where I come from. Let me kill it, Tony. I'll do it right now. I'm Jack.
No, Jack, don't kill him. Don't kill him. You know, one of the things is, Mitch, is that when
By the way, you didn't sell that all your account, Gavin.
for a topic like, you know, I was excited to see where you were going with this interracial gay couple thing. I'm like, oh, this is a good. By the way, best premise. Goes to you. Execution-wise, I mean, really, there was nothing there. And you know that's sort of the problem is when you have a premise that good, you're thinking, wow, what is this misdirect? What is this switch gonna be?
Yeah.
Nothing. It was just it was just a short page with and you don't really see the hate, right? So you know, I like your courage on taking on sort of a topic. Like, there's definitely a punchline there. If I had fucking a joint in 7 minutes, I'd be able to turn that into probably a really great joke. Like, I don't mind gay, but I have a problem with interracial marriage because and like I would have it, but I don't have it now. But my point is you know, if you go for an edgy joke like that, you gotta finish it. You know what I mean?
And your delivery was so serious that we actually believed that you,
Right.
you know, like
Right.
it wasn't like that. That's the curse I have. It's like I'm too serious. It seems like so you have to be silly when you talk about that.
Yeah.
Not like double serious or whatever.
Jack the Ripper.
Yeah, it's like watching Impractical Jokers without the payoff.
But Mitch, again, props to you for signing up. Having the balls to fucking do it, and congratulations on
Mitch Mavis, everyone.
So last night we met a gentleman. We needed a volunteer for something, and to bench press Donald Trump. Whole different episode. And this guy stood up right away and benched the shit out of Donald Trump. And he did. He was so entertaining that we gave him a minute right there on the spot. He absolutely did with his minute. He said that he was coming a little up. Put your hands there that we discovered yesterday for the time. Remember, he got pulled out of the bucket or over to the side. Makes him a very funny man. Halloween, everyone. Halloween. Here he comes. Hey. Yeah. Come on, people. Good and loud for Halloween.
First off, I'm glad y'all got rid of that. I had the ACLU beat down, motherfuckers. Second off, dude was homophobic. He was like Andrew Zimmerman with full-blown AIDS and shit. I probably just killed my whole minute, but my name is Aloe, like the plant. I always tell people that when I first meet them. It's not a common name. Matter of fact, growing up, I thought it was the only Aloe there was. Then about 10 years ago, this singer got famous, singing a song begging for money. I need $1, dollar is what I need. Hey. Aloe Black, you heard of him? He was just singing last his station and Googled him. I couldn't find out. But I did find out why he couldn't use his real name. Aloe Black's real name is Daniel Dawkins III. That's perfect, though. Perfect.
Wow. Halloween. That is so fucking another very fun set. Welcome. Sydney, are you from here? Are you from born and raised Des Moines, Iowa? And how long have you been doing stand-up? Time ever, and he destroyed last night. And a very, 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 very good set tonight as well. 7th time ever. How old are you, Al?
36.
36. What do you do for work? Semi-truck. Fuck yeah. You go on long routes?
I'm local. I work out of Muscatine.
Oh, very cool. So you just from one side to the next, 20 minutes. Best city in the world. Doesn't get any better than that. Can't do that in Tokyo. You ever dated a white one?
I'm actually married to a white woman.
Yeah. Look at this audience right now. Look at this. Fucking Des Moines haters. I fucking love it. How long you been married to a white woman?
Going on 5-6 years.
5 or 6 years. Yeah, I love it. She
Got a big butt.
a little bit thick. She built like one of your semi trucks.
She's from Iowa.
She's from all up the world.
Lawrence, Iowa.
Damn. Look at
I'm
that.
not really happy about this shit.
I fucking like it, man. And where'd you meet her at?
I met her at school.
At school?
Junior college. I didn't want to say it, but yeah, junior college.
Junior college. What do you think? We thought you went to Harvard for truck driving? What the fuck are you talking about? Harvard. BC Harvard.
truck driving.
Just go to Harvard.com online. I love it, man. And what were you studying at G?
Back then it was business and bullshit, really.
Yeah, that's a lot to cover. That is one hard final.
She wanted some hot fudge on that someday.
Hell yeah. And wow, that's interesting. And you've been with white women before, right?
Yeah.
Have you ever been?
Of course.
Is there something about white women that you prefer over a black woman, or
Women are all the same, they're beautiful creatures.
wow, that's beautiful. I couldn't have said it better myself. I always say that the women are beautiful creatures, even the ones in Des Moines, Iowa.
Especially the ones in Des Moines, Iowa.
It's more creatures than they are beautiful, but still beautiful creatures. I love it when I look out and still see some not laughing at it. So it's like, I don't think you guys realize if you don't laugh at it, that means you're ugly. It's funny. It's like, I'm going to show him. Yes, Jack the Ripper.
Yeah, I was just gonna say the only difference.
You're in your hometown killing. You got a guest spot allotted for you. Tell us more about it. What else, Aloe? Anything else?
One interesting fact, I used to work security. I once did security for Young Jeezy, and I had Bell's palsy at the time. So,
Yeah, they'll see where your face goes numb.
yeah, my face didn't work.
Shit.
It was kind of weird. My brother got me a job, and then I already accepted it. I came down, my shit wasn't working, and I just did it anyway.
What is it from? Stress?
That's exactly what it was from. A long time ago, I used to coke on the, and I smoked weed out of a Tide bottle. I made a bong. Don't do that. Don't do that.
God.
2 days later, I woke up and half my face didn't work.
You smoked the Tide Pod. Pretty much.
Pretty much, yeah. Dumb shit. Don't do that.
Wow.
I risked it out good enough, but obviously not.
And that's the last time he was ever whitewashed.
That's crazy. My goodness.
Oh, God, that's insane.
So you stopped smoking out of Tide bottles after that
I'm smoking.
and stuck only to eating cereal out of them.
How hard up are you to get a high when you're smoking out of a bloody Tide bottle?
Why did you use that instead of just like a typical can or an apple?
I was trying to experiment, be creative.
I gotta put this degree to use somehow.
It's a shame junior colleges should do it. You retired from what?
I went to Iowa State, then I did this.
Oh, wow. Did you play football or anything?
No, not at Iowa State. Over at junior college.
Oh, that's right. Racquetball. Gotcha. Yeah.
Iowa Central, if you're wondering, someone said what junior college.
Iowa State that clones Iowa, the home of the Hawk guys. Both laughable fandom of the Ohio State University. We want you to never. I want you to think of the annual score every fucking year. But we love your support. Thank you for coming out.
And anytime you see a dead body in the street, I got this face right here.
Aloe, I think you're fucking awesome, man. I love your swagger, your confidence. You're so guttable. And let me know coming out to LA for any reason, and we'll figure out a way to squeeze you up a spot at the Comedy Store sometime. How about that? There you go. Halloween, everyone. There he goes. Hell yeah, dude. So much fun. This guy bench pressed Donald Trump times last night on curious. That's what you do, right? What are you gonna do? Tell him, hey, you know what? Fuck you, bitch. Suck my dick. I didn't want the dude to suck his dick. Anyway, let's keep moving along here.
Specific impression.
I put another name out of the fucking next noise. Cody Banks, everyone. Cody fucking Banks. Here he is.
I don't want to be human trafficked, but I do want to travel the world. Girls mature faster than boys do. I'm a 26-year-old teen mom. 18 moms out there? All right. I love being a dad. I like buying my kid new toys. We like buying them educational toys, letter blocks to teach him his letters, number blocks to teach him his numbers, and a Find Nemo jumper where he spins Nemo around in a circle to teach him to bully the disabled.
Yeah, Cody Banks coming in. Very good. Great pacing. Great jokes. You report.
Yeah.
How long you been doing stand-up?
3 years or so.
Awesome. I love it. Des Moines? Is that how far is that club up there?
On Wednesday.
Very, that is so cool. And they you work that club weekly?
Yeah.
You're the house MC or work?
I am not the house MC. I've opened for a few people there, but comics there. So
very cool. Very, very cool. What's Seaside known for?
Probably smells. They call it.
What made you move there?
I'm from there. I lived here for like years. Started comedy here and had a kid and decided to be back around my parents.
And you're 26. How old's your kid?
He's 15 months old.
Wow. Thank goodness you
I
said
know that months.
That's incredible.
Big 11-year-old.
And you're still with the baby mama?
We're married.
Oh, very cool. How long are you for?
Almost 7.
Wow,
Right.
7 years.
Yeah.
That's incredible. What does she do?
She's a barista.
What do
She's
you,
very good at it.
very good. What do you do?
I sell cars,
Really? Used cars or new cars?
used and new.
Really? What does your lot specialize in any one target mobile or anything?
So we're Ford and Hyundai,
Uh-huh.
and then just whatever used cars.
Okay. Let's pick Hyundai was coming in to look for a new Hyundai, and asked the customer, and you're standing around not doing much of anything. So here I am. I just walked in.
That's good.
What do you work here?
Yeah.
Oh, you do?
Can I play your wife for a moment?
Yeah, this is my wife, Jack the Ripper.
Okay.
I'm Jack the Ripper. I don't trust this guy. He's not confident at all.
Yeah. I thought, sweetheart, I didn't think he worked here for. Oh, here.
They tell you not to talk about like it's bad sales practice to be like, hey,
How are you?
I'm here to buy a wagon with horses. Sell there. Carriage.
So, yeah.
Do you have any wagons and how many spokes on the wood?
And stick with me over here.
What are you looking for? Like, I saw you. Are you looking to get a?
My only option, I guess, are a Ford or a Hyundai. I'd like something more than 2.5 years. So I'll go with the Hyundai.
Yeah, like a horse.
Yeah. What are you on? Are you a camper or?
I mean, I'm about to buy a Hyundai, so not much.
Right.
I really I don't make good life decisions.
Do you work at Collins Aerospace then? Or?
Yeah, I used to be one of the top young rising comedians in the world.
Right.
But now I've been commercial airline pilot and moved to Des Moines because someone told me I could drive from one part to the other.
It's true. A talking gorilla gave him the confidence that he could become a pilot.
What are we gonna do about this whole site? I just still don't have a car.
And I don't have a garage.
Do you have a family? You have kids? Anything like that?
No, I'm very lonely.
We're trying.
Right. Okay.
I come inside of that all the time, and nothing ever comes out. Every once in a while, a plastic knife or a broomstick falls out of her robe, but other than that,
Fuck that. So,
I'm Jack the Slipper.
yeah. So what are we gonna do about this? I need a car.
I would love to show you a Hyundai Sonata. You're gonna get great.
Oh my God! You are angry man in the corner. Why should I pick the Sonata over an easily flippable Elantra?
Well, one, the Elantra, as you said, is easily flippable.
Yeah.
I think for what you guys are looking for, you want something that's a little bit more sturdy, trunk space.
That's good for Jack the
The
Ripper.
Sonata has more rear passengers than any other full-size sedan out there.
Wow, someone in the back got a big laugh. My goodness. All right. Well, how much is it going to these Sonatas? What do you think here?
What features are important to you when you guys are talking about what you're looking for in a vehicle? I mean, what kind of stands out to you? What's the driving?
What kind of vehicle can you get from one side of town to the other in 25 minutes?
Perfect.
I'm on one of those.
Is the Sonata good for that? I mean, really, what we're looking for is something to maybe one day be able to start a family.
What's going on here? What are we doing here?
Wow. Improv guru Brian Redband joining in the mix, finding a low point.
I'm starting to think that
I'm trying to get him to sell me the Sonata. I'm waiting for the hard sell.
I'm starting to think that Tony is actually interested in buying a Hyundai right now.
That's called acting, you fucks. You should take a fucking note of it. So Cody, sell me the Sonata.
Best warranties in the class. You got
Okay, how much is the final?
you want an out the door number?
Yeah, I want it at the door number.
What month will you register this in?
Next month.
Next month.
He just had a birthday, so he's turning in the Corvette and getting a Hyundai.
Let me go ask my manager.
Jesus Christ!
Come on!
Wait,
Can I play the manager?
yeah, you play the manager. Go ask the manager.
Okay, so this guy's looking at a Hyundai Sonata. We're showing him one.
You're showing him one?
Getting him registered.
Does he have kids?
Not yet, but he's trying really hard.
Okay, perfect. Now, what does he do for a living? Is he like a pilot or something like that?
Yeah, I think he said he's a pilot.
He's not a pilot.
Very good.
He really wants to be, right? Okay, right. Okay, right.
One of the young racing pilots or something.
One of the top young right. Does he think that cows are bison?
Perfect. Yes.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, can you guys hurry it up over there? I hear you talking. What's the final price?
Is somebody looking for a car?
This is Jack. I just wanted to say hi to you and
Wow, this is your manager?
Come on, I think that.
Tony. He was looking at the Hyundai Sonata SE. Yeah.
Man. This is Danny DeVito?
So I ran up the cane. I need to sell this car.
You do?
Because if I don't, I can't provide for my wife and my kids at home.
What's it gonna be?
So I think you should buy like a Elantra.
Okay. How much?
You know what? I like it. 40 grand.
40 grand. 40 grand for a Hyundai Elantra.
Yeah. I gotta get my commission.
That's the biggest bunch of bullshit I've ever heard in my life. I can buy 2 Sonata.
Oh, okay. Well, then, there you go.
Jack the Ripper. Sonatas. Alright, well, you know what? I will take it. I'm going to buy a Sonata from you. I'm not kidding. You heard it here. No, I'm kidding. I definitely won't. Damn it. But I'll tell you this, Cody. 15 months old. Are you enjoying being a father?
Yeah, so I'm fun.
Is it true what everybody says is that, you know, it was sort of like something you're like, oh, fuck, and then you saw the baby and you're like, I get it. This is bad.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's
That's
really,
wild.
I don't know. It's like corny and all that, but
No, I get it.
you got your baby jokes lined up, your kid jokes. Seems like every time somebody has a kid, have the baby material for like the next. Pretty much that stuff I did tonight. That's it so far.
There you go. You have a lot of time to think about it because you have another 17 years of being miserable. So there you go. Congratulations. Very fun. Comedian, one of the funniest ones here tonight, Cody Banks. Been moving along here. We haven't, should we go to the bucket one more time? What do you think? We haven't had a woman on stage tonight. You guys think we should pick until we get a woman up here? All right, I think we actually did it on the first poll. I do believe. Put your hands together for Paige Dykhouse. Paige Dykhouse. Is this her? Here she comes. Look at that. True bucket of destiny poll. A lady on the first one. Come on, one more time. Good and loud for Paige Dykhouse, everyone.
So I actually met Tony almost 2 years ago today, like 2 days ago, in LA, and he said, "Where do you guys live? We go on tours all the time." And I said, "Des Moines, Iowa." And he said, "I'm never fucking going to Des Moines, Iowa." Welcome to hell. I frequent LA a lot. That's the only time that I've actually come to the show, but we really enjoyed it. San Diego. So nobody ever talks about when somebody from a large town like San Diego moves to a small town Des Moines. Everybody wants to talk about small town girl moves to big city to chase dreams. Nobody talks about big town girl moves to small town and is weirded out why everybody wants to be friends with her. I'm not kidding. My fiance made friends with 2 people before the show started, and we showed up 10 minutes early. He walked up to me in Target one day and spent half an hour to my family, where I live, and I was like, "You're gonna go home or drug me or something."
You done? Did you have more to that?
No.
Oh, okay. Paige Dykhouse, everyone. There you go. First time ever?
Yes.
First time ever doing stand-up for Paige. Hell yeah. That's right. I can't believe you moved here after your time in San Diego. You may recognize her as rock star Lisa Loeb, or perhaps domestically abused Daria, or I don't know, perhaps Lydia from Beetlejuice if she actually read the book for the recently deceased.
Why did you move?
I didn't have a choice. I wasn't 18 yet, and my family that lived here, my grandma was going through a divorce and was real sick, so my mom was like, "We're going to Iowa," and I was like, "Fuck that." And here I am, 6 years later.
Right, 6 years later here in Iowa. How old are you?
I am 23.
23 years old. Yep, that math works out.
Yeah.
And you have a boyfriend?
I'm fiance.
Fiance. How long have you two been together?
About 4.5 years.
4.5 years.
Yeah.
You met him at 18, 19-ish, right around
Yeah,
there.
in
So
college.
that's how people fucking do it around here, huh? You just
Yeah.
find the first one that you sort of like, and you just lock it down.
Second one here, but yeah.
Second one, wow.
Yeah.
But you were in love with someone in San Diego once,
Yeah.
and you left him.
No, we broke up before I moved here.
You think that may have been the one for you, and you're
No.
just settling for your
No.
fiance?
No.
That's cool. What do you do for work?
I work in a clothing store.
Uh-huh.
I manage a clothing store.
Very cool. What does your fiance do?
He works at a grocery store.
Grocery store and a clothing store. Heck yeah. Does he?
Or does he bag it at all?
Does he wear a condom or two? Paper or plastic? Stock up, you know what I mean? Let's fucking stock those shelves, dude. We got a drop off in the fucking back delivery entrance, dude.
Oh, we have a kid. So.
Oh, you do have a kid. Wow, hell yeah. So no bags at all necessary. I'll just put it right back in the drop it off right in the car, and I'll put it in the car myself, product by product. Wow, how old's your kid?
She will be 3 in August.
3 in August. Damn, got a baby at 20 years old.
Yep.
Chew. Cool mama. You stuck around. No abortion necessary for you. Why put a baby in her name in one? You know what I mean? Aww. Tell Tony I like live baby. You know what I mean? Okay. So, 3 years old. Did she have a little personality? Is she doing good? What's happening with her?
She is a huge thrill seeker. We've taken her to Disneyland multiple times when we go out to California. And we have Adventureland passes, which is the amusement park here.
Right.
And
You ever go to Worlds of Fun in Kansas City?
no.
No. Anyway.
I'm in the Midwest that's here. I don't really like traveling beyond to Iowa because it's enough Midwest.
What's your favorite thing about Iowa? 25 minutes?
Yeah,
like that?
pretty much leaving.
Yeah.
Nothing too crazy here.
Huh. All right. Wow. A
Okay.
lot of people doing. I would love to hear your answers about what the best thing of Iowa is. If you want to send them to me via social media, perhaps.
Zombie burger guy.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. We got fucking slop, fucking zombie burger, and fucking.
Zombie burger is amazing,
We
though.
got Fong's Pizza, dude. Get the fuck out of here.
It's the best wicked pizza ever.
I
I'm
love
an
it.
In-N-Out burger girl, actually.
They don't have that here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. No. That's.
What about bebops? You like bebops?
Wow. What is that reference? How about that, Jack the Ripper?
What about Happy Joe's Pizza? Anybody in there like that?
Oh, wow, look at that. You named better restaurants than the guy that I asked for my references before the show did. How's that possible?
I've lived everywhere.
Isaac.
Bebop's is a Midwest thing, but I converted my fiance to an In-N-Out burger fan. He was a die-hard Bebop's fan.
Right.
In and out
Right.
so.
Well, your husband definitely likes to go in and out if you have a 3-year-old girl.
But since he didn't pull out, he's more like an in.
Yeah. Paige Dykehouse. Your last name is Dykehouse, which is very fitting for this area today. I think a lot of the bars around here are Dykehouses right now. It is celebrating pride.
Have you ever messed around with a woman?
No.
No? Really? Not at all?
Tell your entire wardrobe otherwise.
My goodness.
It looks like you.
Yeah, there's a key on your neck. What's that key to?
It has my daughter's name on it. It's actually.
Oh, did you lock your daughter in a safe to,
Yeah, we couldn't get a babysitter for tonight, so I just locked her in a box.
well, what is it really for? Her name's on it and,
There's a company that's based out of LA called the Giving Keys, and they employ people transitioning and you wear the word until you find somebody who needs it more than you.
I love that. It's weird that homeless people transitioning are the ones giving away the keys. They should be getting keys for their new life, their new place. But I guess so. Hey, whatever. I wonder where they're getting these fucking keys. Talking about these fucking street thieves out there. Just one angry gym teacher looking at me for the second row. not how I thought this was gonna go tonight. I shouldn't have written an interracial gay joke. My God. God damn it.
Take a lap right now. Yeah.
You know what? Take a lap on Gorilla's rollerblades. It'll make you feel better. Hey, wow, this guy's so high right now. He forgot that Gorilla happened earlier. That's incredible.
Oh, yeah.
That makes sense from a different episode. That's mind-boggling. Well, Paige, I mean, a lot of fun. Do you have any fun that we should know about you?
I mean,
Your country?
no, this is my dad.
Oh, well, you served your dad. Very good. I'm
Oh,
glad to hear that.
your dad.
Yeah. Very cool. How about what else? What for fun?
Nothing really. I just work and hang out with my daughter.
Yeah.
With an age. So like do everything with me.
Was there something that perhaps you were going to do or wanted to do? Maybe a dream that you had before you got pregnant that you can't do because now you have a 3-year-old girl. Is there something you're sort of like, maybe one day I'll get to, something where you become a commercial airline pilot or something like that, but you weren't able to do it?
Not really, no. I don't know what I want to do with my life still. So I continued school after I had.
Even though you have a kid and everything, you've been ill for like 5 more years. It's pretty ridiculous. Is it this young with
the plan thing?
Not a plan
Your
thing.
daughter, is going to be able to just in a few short years be able to look at this on the internet and find this set. It's going to pop up when she Googles. She's going to hear you say that she was an unplanned baby.
I find out I was pregnant till 6.5 months along.
Wow. Look at you.
And there was
this week's guest is Pete Holmes. Follow him on Jeremiah Watkins on social media. Jeremiah's
regular Watkins will be making their way to San Diego and Phoenix coming.
There you go. We're announcing I think 1 or 2 new exciting stuff, and what's going on? Remember New York and Milwaukee.
Yeah, Milwaukee
for this tour. Show Death Squad pins. The new album is available for you in Ryan Emo prints that we're going to sign and take pictures with you if you'd like. But just form a straight line. You see where that glowing white guy is back there waving? That's where the line's going to start. It's going to be one straight line, and it's going to go that way. No cuts, no butts, no coconuts. Des Moines, we love you, right, man? Have a good night, everyone.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you from the Road Famous Comedy Store. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hi, everybody. Come on, make some noise. You're the #1 live podcast in the world. Thank you. Brian Redman's here, ladies and gentlemen.
Almost forgot where it was.
We are in Los Angeles tonight. We are back home. We just flew in from beautiful Des Moines, Iowa today, and we take off early tomorrow morning to Appleton, Wisconsin. The fun train just keeps moving along. We go to Appleton, still I think maybe a couple tickets available for that. Tickets available for Milwaukee the next night, and Chicago has very few tickets left for Thursday night. That's a big show at Thalia Hall. Then Madison, Wisconsin the night after that, and we just sold out Minneapolis, Minnesota on Sunday. Poughkeepsie, New York the week after that. Only we come back on that Monday to be here at home with Brian Holtzman, and then that Wednesday we fly out to Poughkeepsie, New York. Next night, we just added a second show to the sold-out Kill Tony at the Gramercy Theater. So 2 shows in one night, New York. So get tickets for that second show before everyone at the first show just goes out the door and buys them before you can that night. It's very exciting. And you want to break some news, Brian? Let's do it. This is one of our biggest announcements ever. You guys excited about this? How about you guys in the upper deck? Are you guys excited to be here at all on a Monday? There you go. This breaking news is to announce a one-night-only show. One show only, one night only in a massive venue. It is going to be our biggest audience-attended show at once ever at the Fillmore in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. We sold out a bunch of shows in Philly early this year or late last year, and we are coming back on a vengeance, a massive venue.
That's a huge place.
Tickets go on sale this Thursday, June 13th at 10 a.m. Under the Live Nation banner. You can use the code GROOVE to get your tickets first. The general public, it goes on sale this Friday, the 14th at 10 a.m. That's the FillmorePhilly.com for tickets. Live Nation on Thursday. Use the promo code GROOVE, and you get it first. And the train just keeps moving along. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here tonight, everybody. He's drawing tonight's episode posters. He draws all the road posters, which are amazing.
Dude, those things sold the fuck out, man.
Yeah, people love these road tour posters.
Yeah.
They go to the show, they buy a poster afterwards. We sign them for them when we're on the road. And, yeah, it's really exciting. He also designed the newest Kill Tony logo, which is going to tomorrow on a pin. our Kill Tony pins now available thanks to a collaboration between Ryan J. Ebelt and our friends over at Rocket Pins, the great Mauricio.
He's awesome.
Hell yeah. It's also visible here on our Kill Tony Summit 4 bucket that we're going to be using for the next 2 weeks until the end of the tour. Bit of Destiny. A bunch of people signed up tonight to chat with us, the band, and our guest, which brings me to our guest. How about that? He has been on the show quite a few times. He is one of my favorite comedians on the planet. He's one of our favorite guests. He is the star of Historical Roast, now on Netflix. He is going to be at Roast Battle at Clusterfest. He's the host of Roast Battle, of course, on Comedy Central. He's also going to be at the Comedy Central roast of Alec Baldwin, which was just announced. He is the Roastmaster General. Bumping Mics with Dave Attell, also on Netflix, and they're going to be at Harrah's this Friday. SoCal on Saturday. It's available at roastmastergeneral.com. Make some noise for the one, the only Roastmaster General, Jeffrey Ross. Hell, he's back. Hell yeah, buddy. You know, the shame. I love this. You have so much going on right now. You're absolutely everywhere. Every time I have one of those like Netflix smart TVs, so I just skip cable and my TV just stays on Netflix in my living room all the time, and your face all over my living room. It is on the front page of Netflix. Historical Roast, massive hit. Anybody get it? Yeah, that's fun. But I'll be honest with you, I love Historical Roast, but my favorite thing in all of comedy, I've always said this before you guys even started doing it on the road or making specials, when you and Dave Attell get together, it is one of the most magical things. I mean, it is Pink Floyd, Led Zeppelin, it is rock and roll. And
I love them. We would make me laugh so hard I was crying.
And you two just push each other to the limits, and it's so cool that you're taking it all over the road. California, Washington, New Jersey, Texas, New York, roastmastergeneral.com.
Thanks, Tony. Have you ever been to that Morongo, by the way? Dave keeps making me play casinos that I never heard of before.
So that he can smoke cigarettes inside?
Yeah. It's like, even the name Morongo makes me want to be out there. But you know what? The truth is, the Netflix thing, I got an account the night that Historical Roast dropped.
Wow.
Really? I didn't even get my own Netflix account when Bumping Mics came out. I was still using my cousin Ed's. So I was like, I think I'm good. I don't watch anything anyway. And then finally I got so excited that I signed up for Netflix on Memorial Day.
I love it. Well,
Thanks for having me on, Tony. I mean, you got the hottest show on Sunset Strip.
I love it.
Selling out everywhere.
Go back to back the two hottest shows.
You're the new Steel Panther.
Yeah, no, it's true. That hit me the other day. Someone told me that. They go, we used to have this much fun on Mondays with Steel Panther. Now we always come here.
Yeah.
And it was like such an honor because you were the first person to take me to Steel Panther.
That's a fun show. I still love that they're playing all the time.
I love it. Where are they at now? Vegas or something?
They tour.
Yeah. They tour. Speaking of bands, Jeff, we have one on this show. Believe it or not. You guys fans of the Kill Tony band? Anybody here? They're another one of my favorite things in all of comedy. Every single episode, they commit to being and staying in different characters. Sometimes it's the return of some of their famous characters. Sometimes it's the debut of a brand new character that we've never seen before. So let's see what happens tonight. It's the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Schulberg, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Wow, definitely construction, guys. Wow, look at this. Definitely construction, guys. My goodness, this is big. Clearly, Jeremiah Watkins is a transitioning construction worker and a lunch. What do you got there? the show before, right?
Yeah, great memory.
I mean, I did just.
What's on the sandwich? Is it mayonnaise or mustard? It's mayonnaise with spicy brown Dijon mustard. Would you like one? Thank you, but maybe later, maybe lunchtime. All right.
I've never seen a construction worker keep his gloves on while attending to his lunch before.
Gardening gloves.
Oh, that's real baloney, Pete.
Oh, my wife backed it again.
You brought $1.19 worth of bologna. I can see the price tag on. You got quite the deal there.
Yeah, I might have to leave my wife.
And then clearly over there next to you, we got a Chroma Chris.
Good. The name is Jack, Tony. Jack Hammer.
Oh, the famous Jack Hammer. Jack Hammer.
Wait, are you porn guys?
Really, my last name is Hoff, but Hammer just sounds more manual, so I just go with Hammer. Jack's my real last name.
I love it. Here, clearly, we have Mexican Kimbo Slice. This is incredible. But I don't know why. I've never seen a construction worker that looks like a Lego man before. More than this right now.
The name's Jonathan Rodriguez, a.k.a. Two Hammers, because I'm always too hammered to go to work.
I'm just so too hammered.
It's going to be fun.
Yeah, we have the construction worker, we have the Roastmaster General, Red Band, which leads me to one bit of destiny, everyone. Earlier in the evening, 50 people signed up to chance. I guess we could have just allowed it in the bucket by the looks of it.
I kept putting my cigarettes out and I didn't realize.
And we whittled it down to 30. So there's 30 names in the bucket now. So if your name gets pulled out of the bucket, and by the way, David, can you let them know that they can let any of us that want to come in, they can let them come in now? I don't know what this restriction thing, I don't. Oh, wow. 40 people bought tickets that didn't show. I guess maybe hold a couple over.
It's the playoffs tonight. Yeah, and sports, the Tried hangover.
Yeah, that's right. So if I pull your name out of the bucket, you know how it goes. You get 60 seconds on interrupted on this stage. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. Here we go. You guys excited about this? Live with Jeff Ross. The great Aphrodite over there, the Apollo 13. We got the whole family here tonight. All right, your first comedian getting in 60 seconds and then chatting with all of us about. Put your hands together for Alex Ray B.E. One more time.
Thank you. I'm Alex Ray. I'm moving out recently. Wonderful, I have to tell you. Anybody else had it done before? The kind of man who has it done before. Was it good? Yeah, one of those times I just want to get a little bit more. She tried to stick a little in. I was a little nervous. Went to the ocean. What? All things. Right? I just say hey to Mother Nature. Say nothing back. What a bitch. Just waved. Oh, that's a bitch. Fuck. Right? Ugh. 60 seconds. It's good.
Rob one.
I mean, I didn't want to
Rob, he's that microphone, man.
Microphone. How long you been on stand-up, Alex? 3.5 years.
Wow.
You look like Gene Wilder.
I tried to say Cheater. Get a good look at you.
It's like Trump. Yeah.
What do you, tell us more about you, Alex. What do you do for work?
I actually do construction.
Really? Wow, look at that.
I built it in so IKEA kitchens. It sucks.
IKEA?
No, it's not. It's not construction. Yeah, you know, my doorbell has an Ellen Red shot. I'm doing my best, all right? And my Ellen Wrench, I mean Ellen DeGeneres.
Putting together IKEA for
Now, please. Same asshole telling me how to do it all the time. He's got a picture, he's looking at it.
Let's relax.
How long have you been in a wild stallion Scooberville?
3 years.
All right, Alex, tell us more about you. From Los Angeles?
I'm from Wisconsin, actually.
You
Really close to the Appleton area. You were just
very good. Very good. Is this what everybody looks like there?
Yeah.
All right.
Like a regular roll of bullshit.
There must be something, a hobby that you are into that is specific to you.
Charcoal art.
I think that's all.
I usually don't put it on my face. It's not finger paint.
Do you have a girlfriend?
Nah.
Wow, you said that so sad.
Uh,
Really want to know.
Oh, now you really want to know.
What?
Physical abuse.
What about physical abuse?
That's true.
You're saying.
I'm not.
What did she do to you?
Hit me.
Yeah, where'd she hit you? Pointing
That's
point on your body to where she hit.
spit in my face. It really did fucking happen.
Like, tell us then, it's like the real, what really happened.
Exactly what I just said. I mean, I can't get any more
Jesus,
like
like,
that, dude.
I can't even make
It's
you
dramatic.
interesting.
It's dramatic.
How did you lose friends from getting beat up?
believed her. And not me.
Oh, to beat up your girlfriend.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Yeah, man. Wait, what did I say? What did she say that you did to her?
What did out of here?
My goodness. Well, according to everything that you like to do for fun, you are profile ready. Yeah. I do. Oh, yeah. Wow. Awesome.
Man, did she break up with you in a construction zone? Because that would be 3 years, actually.
Oh, okay.
Hey, is it true you like stuff in your poop?
What was that?
Is it true you like stuff in your poop? Or you made really awkward eye contact with an audience member and you're like, yeah, you can relate to me, and this guy's like, I don't really know, man. You got 6 seconds.
I mean, it was actually very
And then
interesting.
that guy was looking at I was like, come on, man. You put stuff in your poop. He's like, not me, man. You're gay.
Yes, the Lodi Pete giving us a slice. Good stuff. Well, Alex, I find you to be uh, interesting human. For 3.5 years, man, I fucking, I would definitely at least get closer to that microphone. Your thing isn't really that it's far away, it's that you put it under your, when you're
You're funny, and I hope comedy brings you the man that you deserve.
Absolutely, and I'd say you got a lot of jokes out there. Great. That it's especially for only doing it 1 year.
Let's find out more about you next time.
Lopez, everybody.
She's on Twitter. Linda Day.
I like her.
God damn, this band is fucking killing it tonight. Around the whole fucking country this week.
Did you ever date a guy who was gay?
Very funny, Brian. There you go.
No, you almost got it.
Good one. All right, pull them out. Put your hands together for Seth, everyone. Seth.
Yes.
Woo!
Seth, everybody.
All right. I feel like I'm a very threatening guy. You know, like I could have a face tattoo for direct. The only time I ever felt I was dating, and I would drop the woman off at her house or apartment, you know, depending on how well she was doing in life, and she would immediately lock the door. Disrespect. Take a couple steps. Maybe so mad every once in a while. I never did that. I never did that. You know, way I look. Yeah. A lot of rape been going on, and I never have done any of it. So let that be known. I got married as a virgin. Perfect. We'll end there.
Yeah, you get it. Welcome back. You've been on this show before, right?
Yeah, a couple times.
Great. This was probably, you feel like that on the show?
Yeah,
I think
by
so
far
too.
the best. Yeah.
I was just telling Curtis you're here because we were talking about his brother made his debut doing so, and I was telling him about how it's one of my favorite things about the show is when you see and they don't kill their first time, you know, and then you see 2 years old, start 63, started on each time, puts it together a little.
Just over a year.
Like 7 characters from The Office.
Yeah, most compared to Toby, unfortunately.
I've never watched the show. I just know the broad.
Cheap comparison, unbelievable.
No, it worked. It worked.
No, I would have moved it up.
But you wanted to stay there for. Remind me of some of the things that we found out about you in your past interviews here. What are some of the more compelling things?
That I'm Mormon. That's one thing that's come up. Two of them have a bleeding disorder. Yeah, that's the common name for it. It's syphilia, right? But a different cause. Same effect.
Where do they bleed?
Where they get cut. Whatever he hits them. Kids.
So if they get cut, they bleed.
Yeah, clot. So they doesn't. Can you just carry around gold stuff? Is there some kind of thing like emergency? Yeah, I mean, I'm special.
Dr. Redband here.
They can't clot. He's able to carry around
Almas, you idiot. Good luck.
We show them Bob the Builder, and then we have on hand. That was Bob the Builder. And then
the Builder theme.
Yeah. So we have special medication that we give them when they start to bleed, for any reason. They typically have done it when they're younger and are teething and biting. Wow.
Wow, man, have you had any close calls? A lot of
We went to the ER twice when he was learning how to walk because he's an idiot and in his mouth all are. One of them has Klansman's, yeah. And she's
so Seth, how's it going with the wife? Raising the ages again?
good. My oldest is 7, so he's 7, 4, and then 9 months old.
7, 4, 9. What's mom do? Stay at home?
No.
What is she?
Hey, women are the future.
I
You
guess.
guys look at judging me. I don't work, so eat it. You know.
You're a little bitch.
So, what is she?
Yeah, she does very well for business school at USC.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So, your daughter, like, when she becomes a teenager, like,
Yeah.
what's gonna
Like she'll probably find out how awesome it is to be a woman, and so I'm just trying to move on from the, you know. Yeah, feeling great.
Oh, I was too. I have no idea how we got back. Tony Pete is.
No. This is great. What is this grape that you're talking about?
Concord grapes.
It's all low-hanging fruit.
Can I tell you the worst?
Give us
Fucking kids. This happened before I had kids, so I feel like that is a terrible thing.
let's get to it. Seth, what's the worst?
17 years old. I was in Nauvoo, and I
Is that an avatar world? Or something? What
Nauvoo was a little city. Little city in Illinois.
okay.
In Illinois.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, college, and it was a study of right. So not quite right. Anyhow, point is
that the guy from Aladdin?
Okay.
very close. Right. Then one time, I brought over his living nurse and said we need to go find a private room to talk. It ended up that he had used a wheelchair to key a guy's truck because that guy had stolen his girlfriend and he needed to be punished.
That's a real Professor X situation.
So what did
So,
you do?
me, his wheelchair, and his live-in nurse could spank him with a wooden spoon.
Be a good person while he's getting spanked.
Not while. While. We found a room with a table, so I
Just sort of flopped him on the table.
Yeah. No.
Don't you usually have to be at least 18 for something like that?
So that's the worst.
Worst thing I've ever done is let you tell that story.
All right.
It's
Contagious. I wanted to give you something.
but something
Hey,
there,
thanks,
and it was nice to meet you. It's fun to see, like I said earlier, going off,
Yeah.
their new skills. There you go.
Think that- So,
St. Louis 7. There you go. It's good on this. She like him in community. Look at that.
How did it bad the first time it's still
So that's
He rose like a phoenix.
Exactly. Cassandra, I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
it says on his shirt. That's Cassandra is what we call him. Friend, wow. Someone they speak to me in the doghouse after last week's episode. I like that hat though.
Hey, how many square footage is that doghouse?
That squad hat.
Put your hands together for Jason Eckstein, everybody. Jason Eckstein. There he goes.
Called when I'm fucking. But it's hot as balls here. I don't know how you people do it. Monkeys shouldn't fucking live in the desert. What do you? I don't know. Tony, one thing you asked last time I was on here is other issues that I have. I have unknowable conditions and cataplexy. Cataplexy is like the fainting ghosts of the human world. Have this will just black out if they laugh too hard. Not me though. I guess I've just never experienced that kind of joy. To refer to, yeah, that's what they are. Circus tent.
Extra other two, do you think?
Well, I kept going at least. I mean, the last
There you go. That means all three have gone bad. That's good to know. Heck yeah. I remember you, right?
I'm a
right.
Yeah.
Disabled veteran. Homeless, with being homeless, right?
Yeah, I got a van now, so that's my 56th time on the stage.
Wow.
I remember. I think I'm a lot more confident. I mean, it doesn't. This is still. Yeah, I was
You
like,
got comedy chops.
as soon as I fucking came in here, I'm like, I'm gonna get fucking pulled. What are you doing, Jason?
Dude, it's not the shorts we're gonna make.
Well, I know,
bro.
Address
The shorts.
You gotta be ready every time. Doesn't matter.
I'm still ready. I feel like. I mean, it's I like the pressure, putting myself in that spot of making it like hard life.
Okay.
Well, I also like sort of
Love it. Growing much in Indiana. What was your job?
I was a mechanic. I've worked on computers and engines and hydraulic. I've done all kinds of shit. Yeah. Wow, that's military again? I was in the.
Oh, one.
Yeah. Fun of it first last time because
I love the color. Staring is red, and now you're in the rose color.
Yeah. Got it.
Good one. Good one, Maloney.
Jason, where do you serve? Did you go overseas?
no, I was on a ship first out of North Carolina actually.
All right. So you were stationed in Wilmington. That's it.
And I was stationed in New Orleans. Yeah.
Wow. North Carolina, New Orleans. What a hero. Just kidding. I'm kidding.
was in New Orleans.
my god! I can't
I was in New Orleans at an anti-terrorism unit, and we deployed to Guantanamo, and then we came back in 2005 after that, and Katrina hit New Orleans.
Guantanamo. Did you see anything crazy when you were at Guantanamo?
Moved some people around and organs and shit, but
But you're right.
like, I don't know, like, trying
You're all
to
good. You're all good. Getting roasted.
oh, no, I love it.
So Jason, how did you get
Fucked my back up and hit my head and bulged a couple discs and started having sciatic issues and stuff like that.
out? Wow. Have you ever gotten hit in the ball and used that as an excuse for being gay?
No, I did get hit in the military wad of like a full roll of toilet paper shit. So it's like that single ply, super hard, fucking scratches hole every time you wipe.
Oh my!
Yeah.
You probably
Your porta potties.
I have no idea what it was like, but it sounds amazing. I mean, it sounds like that'd be a good like first approach.
It ain't
Like,
like Sharkman, I'll tell you that.
Start with that, then one swipe of regular, and then perhaps a wet wipe. Three-layer wipe. You live in a van. Wipe your ass properly.
I have fucking portable wipes normally and shit.
Very cool.
Outside of the van.
Yeah. Let me know. I have to ask him again. Where do you shit? Like, we lived in a van now and you've been homeless for a while. Clearly it's outside of the van, but is there a special place that you found that you, or are you just right there in the middle of the fucking street outside of the van?
That kind of homeless. I have morals or something. Then I don't have.
Whoa, now you're an
Or I just go on Airbnb.
Hey, book your van!
I'm just interested in,
Nice places that are quiet or whatever. I don't. You find them.
where do you tend to leave your van around Los Angeles? What's your Chroma? Is there a favorite place that you like to station your van at? Is there, you have like a part of Los Angeles or like Rancho Cucamonga?
I did 8 weeks in my birth.
Hey, Tony.
Yes, Maloney Beach
Yeah, this is real important.
must be.
Right after he said he took up on stage or whatever, he leaned over and almost sorry I said that.
He's had a rough life. Didn't want to hurt his feelings.
I haven't killed myself yet. I ain't gonna with you guys. I'm sorry. But I can tell some horrible shit.
Wait, what? What'd you say?
Alright. I had a friend who was in the restroom.
This guy's depressing as hell!
Sometimes it's my favorite thing to do is to bring the mood down.
No, you're doing good. You're doing good. Let's see how good you're like. It's like reverse comedy. I love it. Let's fucking do it. It's killing. You guys like it, right? I want to hear more of this story.
This guy looks like Luigi. He never had Mario Brothers.
When I was a sophomore in high school, there was a girl that I had a crush on her too. We're at RTC together in homeroom, but she hung herself sophomore year in the God with her boy, the nurse.
Oh my God, her. Good. So, you had a crush on her, she hung herself, that's it? Is that the whole story?
I mean, that was when I had no balls. So
So you're not well hung. off high red band level there.
How did you?
No, I never worked with the nurse to even tell.
I would have told her that maybe she would have hung herself earlier.
Yeah. Left her hanging.
Yeah. Goodness.
So when I got to that's when I fucked myself up at 23 when I had sex with some guys. Yeah. My dick's fucking circle. I don't know. There we go. I got addicted to painkiller and the shit at me in the white coats telling me, "Oh, you taking me down 7 minutes." Yeah,
Clean.
I didn't kill myself.
Now you're not on painkillers. You don't want to say you love to do. You smoke weed.
But you call doctors the white coats now? Is that right?
It was just what I said in the moment. Yeah.
Well,
I'll tell you some shit.
and
Get your shot!
you get a job. I don't know if I
7
got that
years
part, or
ago,
you get
sure.
something sent to you from disability or something like that.
Yeah, I'm suing the government there right now.
Wow, how's that going, man?
For the ignorance of my past of like getting out and not.
Wow. Well, good luck with that. I love how happy and content you are. You know, there's a lot of great comics that have lived in cars. I'll do Malcolm Hatchet. So you know, you buckle down and you write. You keep going up as much.
One day you can be living in my car.
You did 20 mics in March and you said to the microphone. Ladies and gentlemen, Jason Eckstein. Come on! Goddamn it! You got National Guard.
Goddamn American in here just ran a camera.
I would understand. The girl he liked in softball college, my friend. Makes sense. What are the name of the bucket? You guys having fun out there, huh? Good old all-American. Yeah. We state has more fun on Mondays than us. Hold on, the name out. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Nico Jaffe. Nico. Yeah.
Nico.
Here you
Nico.
Nico Jaffe, everybody.
Please.
What's up, everybody? I'm Jewish. I'd like to start with that because, you know, look like I hate him. It's pretty sweet. Some of my buddies, I feel like, don't, though. Like the other day, and he was like, "Man, Nico, that weed's legal." I was, "Dude, we're white. It's always been legal." You gonna let me hit that, or we got minor problems I want to avoid? So how was lacrosse? Clubs are weird, right? Not like getting out of prison. sex.
Welcome to the store.
Yeah.
Where you
I'm
from?
on.
Right.
I'm not even hosting Legion of Skanks. It's a part-time gig, so.
Cool. Heck yeah. Sadika, welcome to the show. You were in prison?
No. I
Auschwitz?
still live with my parents though, so. He said he was Jewish. It's true.
You still live with your parents?
Yeah,
Wow.
I'm 23. So
23.
college. Going to law school next year.
23, you don't look at diesel.
I know.
Law school, huh?
Yeah.
That's interesting. What do you think you're gonna be?
What's your
Well,
specialty gonna be?
I'm going to study cannabis law at
Wow. Look at that.
I think it's paths to the left. Don't poke at the weed.
Do you think now's a good time to get cannabis law now that it's legal? Mushrooms law or any other drug law.
I'm hoping we'll way there. Really, what's happening is my parents are making me go to law school, and I just leave things to study. Yeah.
Well, that's
Yeah, because the test will be like, is weed legal?
Sound like that.
Like, yeah, and they're like,
Appreciate it. My parents said pay for my. I gotta read a couple of the show.
so yeah.
drain the bank account.
What do your parents do?
Think about taking an apartment for $1,500 a month and spending $400. Oh, okay.
Oh,
fucking.
chill. Jesus. The money off, huh?
Yeah. Pretty significant.
Right. What are your
I got it.
Very good. I think you're the most Mexican looking Jew I've ever seen. You're Jewish?
Yeah, straight up.
Straight up Jewish. Fuck yeah, cool.
You fucking building carrots.
Alright, Brian. What are your courses?
It looks like an uncircumcised penis.
My parents are both attorneys.
I had a feeling. State laws that confirm Jewish.
So, this guy after midnight, he turns to be a house.
You ever go to the temple or anything like that? You practice this stuff?
I used to go to meet
How
girls.
does the yarmulke stay?
Kids, you don't bleed. You just throw some elbows on it and it stays.
Right there, it's a little
It's all
bit.
that.
That's a call soul company.
Talking about what, real estate law or something?
Yeah, they do real estate law. I'm Jewish.
Going for fun nowadays.
I hate that. You hate that? Do you really hate that?
Don't
Yes.
be honest with him.
I hate it because you could constantly go.
Like, what? Do you do that all the time in real life?
It's just like a
Jeez, Red Man, just don't be friends with the Red Man. You know when we're hanging out, what are you doing, man? Quit laughing like that, man. We're taking up for dinner after this. You're ruining a chance of me. Hashtag me like Boombar.
So you laughed a lot. I'm excited to the answer. What you like to do for fun? Any
I
hobby?
hang out with my girlfriend a lot, so just wherever she wants to go, because that's not for time. So
Yeah. Is she on a lot? Too?
maybe I don't know.
So you just following her with the dumb hat.
guy Cole Alexander got in big trouble.
Is your girlfriend supportive of you being a comedian?
Sometimes. Sometimes. Anytime I get paid for a show, because some of the bits are about her, she makes me give her half. So that's what she's Jewish too. Wow. She tries, but it's violent.
100% along.
Oh my god. Morissette over here. He's going crazy right now.
You wanna know?
Wow. Your girlfriend at
College.
college. Heck yeah. I love it.
Little liberal arts college.
Is she still in college?
She's gonna go to grad school, so she's in Dallas for an internship. Hopefully being paid for it, right?
Yeah. Probably not. She's probably with the Dallas Cowboys right now, just getting sucked in.
No, wait. I just gotta ask. I've never heard "Am I right" used in that context. Like, I hope my girlfriend's not cheating on me. Am I right? Like, what did you mean by that? Because you belong me. That was weird, man.
I love it, Nico. Well, this was, how long have you been on stand-up again?
8 months.
Nice to meet you. A lot of come back. I know that if I ever need a good that guy.
I like that he's not following the parents' plan. He's going to law school, but he's also trying to his adventure of comedy. That's great.
Yeah, how about one more time for him? Nico Jaffe, everyone, who performs a brand new minute every single week. He's tell you about People's Choice Beef Jerky, LA's original small batch beef jerky. People's Choice Beef Jerky burgers. Unlike mass-produced beef jerky, People's Choice Beef Jerky is marinated in Choice Beef Jerky is handmade in small batches. Tell you about that.
Actually, let me tell you about it.
Yeah.
If you like spicy foods, you'll love Nashville Hot. The Nashville Hot is made with thick cuts of 100% USA beef, cooked with cayenne pepper, chili, smoked paprika. It is cooked, creating a flavor profile spicy and satisfying. If this is authentic crab jerky, whole pieces, thick cut, chewy steak-like texture, with that soft stuff that you could actually taste the meat. You know that?
Yeah.
This weekend we ate it. It's fucking as fuck. It's great if you like food.
Wow, there you go. 2 F words for your improvisational part. Jerky is great for staying healthy. It's a high-energy snack loaded with protein. So go to People's Choice Beef Jerky, the diverse line of products and flavors. And if you use the promo code TonyHot, you're going to get 20% off your order of the Nashville Hot Beef Jerky. So once more, that's People's Choice Beef Jerky. Promo code TonyHot. Get back into the show or what? We have a regular on this show. He writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every single week. You know him, you love him. He's got a wild, fun, creative energy improvisational skill. Put your hands together for the William Montgomery, everybody. Make some fucking noise.
I'm gonna set a scene. Timbo is still playing the piano. Doing Timbo the other night. I was in need of prayer, but to do the so the website is called Streaming Diamonds. A lot like Netflix, but you just have earnest movies.
I don't know who's this plastic containers out of ring.
Impression of me when I lived in the Philippines. Don't be alarmed. Again, I'm not going to be robbing any. It's not a black joke. It's a Philippine joke. I don't know if y'all have ever been to the Philippines. It's a nightmare.
got drunk in Philadelphia with the airplane pilot.
We ended up in a fucking cockpit. We put bombs. I was like, Jeff is like, we're going to fly into a fucking building. And what'd you say?
I said, we got to get the fuck out of here.
Fuck yeah.
It was a nightmare. I was on edge. Just those two pipe bombs. We somehow made it through airport security. What happened? First year?
I started laughing.
I don't know if y'all have ever seen Jeff laugh, but it is a
William, you're having a lot of fun. We know that a lot of people around the entire world know of you now from this show. A lot of people love you. When we're out there on the road, so many people say that they wish you were there and everything. Take it from Red Band, and with a bit of internet fame comes a lot of years, and we know that you've had some of those recently. Is there any internet trolls that perhaps you sent a picture of your parents' house? Like, what? You think maybe it might be your parents? Have you ever thought about that? We've met the Montgomerys. They've been on this show. You? Well, William, you are so much goddamn fun. We need to get you.
thank you so much.
We need to figure out storage unit job keeps you here in Los Angeles all the time.
And I'll be honest, last thing I'll say, literally today, two old guys sell storage unit place. Some motherfucker named Paul. Befriended by being interested in naming your trip. That wasn't. I didn't want to bring this up, but Paul was fucking shit today. It didn't hurt my feelings. I went across the street. So yeah, it was a nightmare.
Well, you know what, William? Maybe one day Paul will be looking back. He'll find out that you were on this show, and he'll go back and he'll find this episode. Why don't you look at that camera right down the middle there and tell Paul what you thought of his actions today?
Hey, Paul, I get it. You had that off. You're 74. Look pretty good. You were that sort of gay, nice memory and life on the computer. I was playing solitaire. I don't know but just wanting to cry. Just wanting to cry. It was.
Is that your parents' house right that's on this sky? There he goes, William, everybody. Montgomery.
That's not his parents.
Yeah, thank goodness it's not his actual parents' house. It was a close call. I should go back to this bucket one more time. By the way, shout out Thompson, who actually made this bucket for us a few days ago. Art teacher girlfriend, and we took it from Lawrence, Kansas to Omaha, and it ended up somehow in my fucking suitcase today. And since I figured, why not use it during this?
And all the people
Yeah. We had like 3 buckets.
It's
man.
true.
People are
Sign
all-
It's so cool. Yeah, if you bring a bucket on the road at the end of the episode, we'll sign it for you and give it to souvenir. It's
Look how cool this one is. It's got all your tornadoes.
Yeah, it's the paints of these buckets, all sturdy and American made.
Well built. It's fun because for a lot of comics, this show is on.
It's true. That is true. I put a name out. Put your hands together for Danny Carranza, everybody. Danny Carranza.
Old people tend to give a shooting star whenever they see me in public. Let's see. Well, my roommate, he actually made me think that Jesus was probably because one time he couldn't make rent, and he actually asked, and I said, no such thing. I would never do that. And he said, well, actually, I'm just going to pray. And he said, yeah, dude, every time I need something, and like I can't get it in the room, and I just pray. And you don't actually, I don't know, step up and get a fucking job. And he's like, no, and it'll come true. And yeah, that made me think, I can't believe there's actually people that survive like that. It's pretty scary.
Alright. Danny Carranza, everybody, with a few minute stand-up. Clearly the newest redrawn Sonic the Hedgehog that you face the odds.
All right, I think we're
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I love about that. That was crazy. Really.
Hey, did you wash your hands?
It is an incredible look, Danny. Are you?
No, like shelter.
Whoa! Look at that. I feel like I know you from.
Just Smurfs.
When I first moved out here,
Police lineup.
when I first moved out, I said, fuck it, I don't want to live in this shit line anymore, and I want to come to LA. And so like in a day and a half, I just came here with my dog, and I was homeless for like 3 months. Yeah, and see you because I told you that Tony's like every
Wow.
yeah. And so I've been wanting to be a comedian, but it's been so bad. There's been so many things going weeks of my desire to be a fucking comedian and do it now and not have to wait to kill Tony for the first time to get out.
So fucking cool. So how long have you been in LA? When did you make that move?
Like 2 years I've been back.
2 years.
Is your dog funnier than?
I hope so, because I just found that he might have died, but I think he's just being like. Wait.
You sort of stopped and found out.
Or kind of place that I was. I kind of like don't know whether I should like face those feelings.
When's the last time you checked in with the dog?
Literally, I think the last time he talked to me was like a month after, and so November.
How old is the dog?
3 years old. So, and how do you? Neighbor's yard ate something, and then because he got sick, he had $3,000, and then he died. and like I had the cops to get him on the phone because he wouldn't, outright tell me. No, he wouldn't answer my calls, my messages, nothing. From then, I'm like, oh, fuck, I don't know how to feel. I don't know what to accept it because, like I said, this dog.
Well, stitches get stitches.
Yeah. What was the cop? What the cop say when you were on my phone? It's random sound right, and ask him if my dog is around. I mean, I didn't know what to do next. LAPD was like, I don't know how to tell you this, man, but we don't have time for this at all. Move on. People kill each other. We got right. What's going on? All right, have a nice day, buddy.
He called the police. He's like, yes. Look at you. Hey, how long have you? Over a year. Wow. Yeah. Okay.
Listen, I feel your jokes about the I therapy. I just started 2 weeks ago, like I said. So.
Truly started stand-up 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. Literally 2 weeks ago, I was here in this Kiltony, and I didn't even know you had to go over that side to sit down.
Well, where were you?
All the time. Like fine, because I adore all you guys.
Right. I heard that part. So you got here 2 years ago, and you said a lot of stuff was going bad. You were homeless. Lately, stuff's been going good. Yeah, give us examples of the good stuff.
So I finally got a good job, working for Amazon. And,
wow, great.
Yeah. And I work 6 days a week, not because I have to. I only have to work 4 days, but I just want to fucking hustle.
Yeah, you're
and I go up I go out for open mics 3 or 4 times every. I've been
create to work and chase hobbies when you abandon your dog.
Yeah. Really, I kind of think about it. I'm like, fuck. Like, I've had a look. I mean, you gotta get a new dog.
Yeah.
No, I think I want to get a girlfriend first. So.
Hey.
Bitches.
I love that. Have you ever thought about ordering one off Amazon?
They're not that advanced yet. What kind of job at Amazon? What kind of job? Delivery drone program? Because you're at kind of drone.
I mean, he's been on it for quite a
like 2 years.
Oh, 2 years ago. Okay, very cool, man. It's interesting.
He looks like a genie who gets 3 wishes at a hookah. Oh my god. Alright, be the blues.
Yeah. You are as for a guy this blue, you are extremely green. You just started writing and working at it. Sounds like you have a work ethic. How old are you?
25.
25 years old. I'm telling you, you have all the chances that any comedian, any of these people with their name on the wall, you have the same chance that
The origin, the whole shitty childhood, depression, living in my car.
Yeah,
it's true. Fired from every job I've ever had. I was like, fuck it, I got.
Yeah,
He's blue with a deep of a dog.
I love it.
Without a dog, I said he's blue with a deep of a dog. He's blue without a deep of a dog. Without a dog, without a deep of a dog. Hey, what's up, man?
We actually have a special treat for you. We actually have on the phone right now. Is there any stitches?
Well,
you know what? Why don't we do something special? Since it is what? Pride Month. Since her man, perhaps boyfriend, had a private conversation about her on stage, wasn't here. Since she made cookies and as horribly as a gigantic vagina, let's do something fun. And she's been on the show a few times. We love her. She started here and she works hard. Ladies and gentlemen, a spot Cassandra Cass, everybody. Let's do it. Why not? Here she comes. Come on, your final comedian of the night. Let's see how loud this place is. Cassandra Cass, everybody. Vagina. But I'll tell you, don't get too close because the two have bombed on Tony. I've recently been dating a comedian, yes, and the hardest to actually pretend like he's funnier than me. And I will say, every time we go out, I have to pick up the check because he never has any. And we all know my pussy's expensive. That's all I got. I'm hot and angry pussy. Yeah, I guess so. Real. That's amazing. Did you make that? I did. What I do burlesque shows all over the world, and done it for 20 years, and I'm damn good at it. You are. Yeah, right. Absolutely. Cassandra, this is exciting. Have you been having fun with life? You've been doing stand-up anywhere else? Yeah, I actually got the honor of, David Arquette wrestled, and he's an amazing human being, and he invited me to great friend of the Tony show. Yeah, he's a wonderful time.
I'm wrestling with my right now.
well, baby, don't make me lift this up.
Wow. Wow.
Right? My goodness. It's like
Nice balls!
Yes, wig fell. It's okay. I think we know where the clit is. Should I? It's beautiful either way, Cassandra. It's all good. You look, that's like half. I know, right? I love you.
Oh boy, I don't know.
Yeah, go ahead, Jeff.
I'm still shocked. I think maybe you need this.
I've already done that, baby.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've already done this. Yeah, she's already chopped everything. You said true? I was really disappointed in Cole last week. Wow. It really, really was. The way he made it sound was like he comes over to my house and we bang. Is there a side of the story that you'd like? Absolutely. I came out of a horrible relationship, and for Nicole, I've just been, people I met Cole, and he was very kind and very nice, and we hit it off. Yeah. And I did not fuck him. Sure, we've had sex, but that's just recently. Right? But I wasn't very, very disappointed. Very disappointed how he made me sound. He actually told me in the car that he loved me. Wow. What did you? I don't know. I'm just enjoying life. I love that. Do you guys go on, but you guys do go on dates.
Yeah, we've been out and about. I mean, we went to, where did we go to? What was that? Cabo Wabo, I guess.
And did you pick a check there?
No, he paid.
Oh, wow, my tip, right?
Well, I'm not against it. When you've had a penis, you definitely know how to please it.
Oh my goodness. You saw the show earlier, Maureen Lopez talking about her ex-boyfriend.
Yeah.
What was your analysis of that situation? You know a lot about that.
Yeah, I felt sorry. I mean, wake up. I'm sorry, sister. You're beautiful. You're stunning. You're funny. You know, it's all about self-respect. I've been there. Self-esteem, what you deserve and what you don't. So, I love that. I'm here now.
I love that. Cool. Seems like you make your friend, did he get downgraded with one could say last week's performance talking about you on stage?
Yeah, I mean, I was like, because I've been really busy. I'm filming a new Netflix show. Thank you.
Wow. Are you, is it the new
I would. I would so much. I would.
Yes, Chroma Chris over there.
A little fun fact, Tony. We act the walls of a.
They will come. Right. Chroma Chris. Coming off a silent but deadly.
What's the Netflix show?
I can't talk about it.
Ooh.
Production.
But you have been doing some great work with David Arquette lately. I good friends with David, and he
Well, his sister was transgender, like, and she was such a role model to me. God rest her soul.
okay.
Well, she's not with us.
I mean, that is so. He's very serious about wrestling. I mean, he's really.
He is playing the back when you're a lot of balls to get up here.
And you know a thing or two about that.
I do, and Cole was right. My penis was bigger than his, and I knew how to go.
Cole, is there any like wow, look at this. You can all see much control Cassandra has over this little boy.
I love how
Maury, dude.
Everyone is incredibly uncomfortable.
Come on, come up here, Cole. Look at this audience. Is there anything you'd like to say to Cassandra publicly after this entire whole charade that has happened?
Yes,
Yeah.
I want to say you deserve you.
Yeah, do both face camera and
Find your
talk
light.
to her.
Find your light.
Okay.
Send her the message.
No, I am very sorry what I said about her last week. It didn't mean. It's not how I should have.
That's very sweet. I like you more
I like right now. Whoa! We kissed? Yeah, show thing. There they are. Cole Alexander, Cassandra Cass closing out Pride Month. Wow, look at that. Live from West Hollywood. What a way to Pride Month, week, whatever it is, it has begun. How about one more time for Alexander Cole? Cassandra Cass, everybody. Let's see. Come on, it's the Roastmaster General Jeffrey Ross. And the myth, the legend.
Thank you, Kilco.
On Netflix, all country, California, Washington, New Jersey, Texas, New York. This weekend at Harrah's and SoCal. Morongo. Going to be a cluster fest in San Francisco, and the Comedy Central roast of Alec Baldwin is coming up. So you're going to see him on. I got a historical roast, which is up right now. Go to Roastmaster General. Thank you. How about one more time? Share it, everybody. His brand new album is at the top of the charts on Comedy iTunes right now. It's the self-titled album, Reagan and Watkins. Hit number 1 over the weekend. His new guest he's on YouTube at Jeremiah Watkins. He's on his social media. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Watkins, the headline in San Diego on June 28th live for us. And also headlining stand-up live in Phoenix on July 18th. The Joburg will be open there as well.
Oh, that's great. Look at that. That's amazing. How about one more time for Silent Ridley, Chroma Chris, everybody? Heck yeah, Chroma. What do you think of tonight's episode? We really raised the roof, Tony. Yes, you did. Joburg's on social media mostly. Sorry, he's going to be to all the rest of these gigs that we have announced so far. You're traveling all over the world. What's going on, dude?
I love it. Shout out to Ludwig Drums. I love you guys. Peace out. I'll see you on tour.
Heck yeah. Remember, we're taking pins with us. We got the road posters with us. So those of you coming to these road shows, we're going to have a lot of fun. I promise you that. Red Band, anything else?
Hey, I just got a new Death Squad studio in Burbank to look for a bunch of new podcasts.
rehabilitates we got.
I love it. I love it. This is great. We turned down doing a show in Menasha for this, so really, you guys can be here. This is fun. Clearly, we are on the start of yet another leg of this crazy tour that we're on. We are in Appleton, Wisconsin. Tomorrow we go to Milwaukee. They know anybody in Milwaukee? We have a hard knock to wait. Well, yeah. Milwaukee home. Then Madison, same. Minneapolis is sold out. Nobody's serving Monday. This Monday coming. One could say it's our 6-year anniversary, and it is with guest Brian Holtzman. Store legend, icon, monster. It's amazing. One of the deest fucking oldest comedians out there. June 9th, the next day, New York, the Gramercy Theater. Still tickets available for the second show, but that first giant show is sold out. Do Skankfest throughout that weekend. And it's really exciting. We are doing a massive show that we just announced yesterday, July 25th. At the Fillmore in Pennsylvania. Tickets go on sale this Thursday, June 13th. If you use KT419 for those of you that are interested in using passwords for anyway. The next day, this Friday, June 14th, that's Fillmore in Philly, our biggest, probably our biggest show ever. That's going to be 2,600 people, which is about 2,600 more. Big trouble here. No, I'm kidding. It's not that bad, but it's something a little bit too big of a stadium in Milwaukee. Right like this. This is wicked. At the crow of a roost, milk cows, cheese curds out of between their toes, and however that's magic, cheese curds. But let's get this on these road shows and. Know that due to stage constraints, sometimes we can't have, a full band, to say the least. So tonight, instead, you're going to have the best damn band in the land. It's Tony Band. It is. Sure. Every single episode, they do different characters. I never know what they're going to be. They stay in character, brand new character. Sometimes it's a character that we've never seen before. Let's see what they are tonight. Look at this. Oh. Wow. Look at this classy mother. Fucker. Come on, Appleton, you gotta make more noise than that. Small and mighty. I'm not Paul Tony. Who are you? Now you are you German, Swedish?
Yes, I'm German.
Wow. Wow, that is so cool. Is this this clearly is no idea how you two could be friends. What's your name?
Yeah, no relation.
I'm a foreign exchange student.
How did you two meet each other?
I'm in college. Crazy time.
All right, Gustav and Ricky. Weird. Gustav's been on this show before, right? And Ricky, first time?
I've been here before too.
Oh, okay. See you again. Cigars being spent.
Cigar is 6 years old.
Wow. Change your name to Michael. We're all up here. You were at this very easily the last time in our lives as well. But no, I'm kidding. This place is great. I dream to have the type of career to perform here for the rest of my life. No, I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. I want to come back here. Put that over some way. Oh, this is exciting. So we have Gustav, Ricky, we got Brian Red. This, the Bucket of Destiny, everybody. The Summer Tour 2019 Bucket of Destiny. With the G, which ranks me, Ryan G. However, he along with us, maybe debut, didn't get to sell any of these yet. You're the first ever stop on the tour that gets a chance at Kiltony pins, which are awesome. And Bucket's album, perhaps? Yeah, sure. But anyway,
I'm also selling my instruction on DVD after the show.
I have this Bucket of Destiny. A bunch of people signed up earlier, stage and perhaps perform 60 of comedy. You know your time is up. Appleton, when you hear the sound of so quiet, I can barely hear anything. There you go. It's out loud the whole time during the show. And that is right, I guess. There you go. Okay. There you go. Rascals wasn't the reference? Is that not the gayest part of Appleton? I heard there was no pop on that. I heard no laughter whatsoever.
It sounds like they don't talk about the gay population here.
I guess not, huh?
Don't ask, don't touch.
One of the staff members told me, you shook your head no, lady. What would be the right reference, do you think? What do you think the gayest part of Appleton is? Like a European traveler that you up and take a bow. Look at these two. Long odds. All right. But before you get your name out of the bucket, you know what it is. The stairway's over here. You do your 60 seconds, and then we talk to you about anything in the world. We find out more about you and how long you've been stuck in Wisconsin. And
Low turnout on the name, by the way. This
very, very small turn. I think only 16 or 17 people signed up.
is a Milwaukee bucket of names.
Yeah. Anyway, so let's do it. You guys ready to start the fucking show or what? You guys really excited about this? Is it okay? I mean, we flew in from Los Angeles for this. We could have gone straight to Milwaukee and just had you drive an extra 45 minutes. But instead, we came to your first comedian going tonight. Could be their first time, could be their local comedy, but you're not allowed to have. So, Jonah Zindorf. Is this you? Heck yeah. Come on through here, buddy. Come on, guys, make some noise. It's happening. It has begun. Jonah, Timothy, Dorsey.
Hello, thank you.
So I'm biracial. I'm half black, half white. But I look like Mexican. And I'm 39. Child, I got kind of a random call from an NBA scout. They were like, "We like the numbers you're putting up. We're gonna need a little bit more from you." But I don't even play basketball, so I've been paying child support for most of my. Well, child support is it can only affect you negatively if you don't pay child support. When you do pay child support on time, it does not affect your credit. So let me drop some knowledge on all of you young guns trying to get your child support paid. You want to game the system? Pay with a credit card.
All right. Stand up. What do you carry a lot? You talk a lot right before your songs. Do you ever run any of those? Fucking get down. Are you Eddie Bravo? I did. It's very bizarre. You look like a combination of 10 of my favorite fighters. So I'm sort of afraid to make fun of you at all.
He looks like a combination of my 10 favorite races. You look like Bruno Tarts.
What?
Nothing.
Freakish.
Of course, yes, thank you.
Oh my god. Wow. Alright. You seem to have, you have lighter head, you eyebrow and shit.
A little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. Like what? How many people have you killed with your bare hands? The way he said a little bit tells me he's a fucking assassin. Just wanted to come out and get some laughs, and now his cover's blown. Are you a professional hitman? Okay, no, don't answer that.
Tony.
Just give us something here. What do you half black, half white? Do you really have sick?
Yes.
How old are they?
How old are they? My oldest son is 20.
How old are 39.
39.
20? What's the range?
My youngest is 6 months.
Oh my god, you just keep coming inside everything that you see. Yeah, Ricky.
Are they all with the same mom?
6 kids. 3.
So, God.
Is it really 3?
Who is it?
Guys,
Who said 3?
me. Motherfucker.
Okay.
Hey, stick with me over here. Even if you hear other people say things, just fucking focus. I got so much I want to talk with you about. So 3 month kids each, or
Yeah.
wow. Look at you. What the fuck? Who the hell's lady yelling over here? It must be number 10 right now. This is adorable. I can't wait for this. Who are they? What are they?
I thought you were twin. Uh-oh, and another accident?
Have you ever pulled out of anything, even your hands in your hair?
Oh, God, here we go again. The hand pocket thing.
Just like exactly. All right. So
interesting.
Just what's the? I'm gonna stay on the subject. I find it very intriguing the fact that you just like no matter how many times you no, you fucking yes to do stuff.
Yeah, even when he master face. He doesn't fall out. But let's go. You know, who's he doesn't.
Oh God, incredible. So do you ever see you just have a thing for just finishing like that, like a fucking like it got like a goddamn animal.
Yes, I pull out.
For example, like when you pull out, which we know isn't that often, but when you do, is there like to come on or in like
Inside of a vagina.
right? Like, you pull out
On the belly button. I know.
belly button, of course. It has something that sort of resembles in a way. Wait, what?
Oh yeah, through the
Oh, I think it makes sense. Okay. Do you think piercings are an open wound?
Yeah, it goes like mixes in there.
So, Jonah, what the hell? So you're with that one right now. She's that he has two, by the way, for those of you paying attention, right? But there. Are they all in Acton?
yes. Well, surrounding areas.
How often do you get to see them? And let me
Pretty
ask
often,
you this.
they're older now.
How often do you visit the jail that they're in?
You were around sometimes, right? Well, half the time.
Does that mean your dick is only half as big as it could have been?
Joelberg is here, everybody.
It's scary when he doesn't respond for a while.
Yeah. I feel like he's gonna get his revenge on me later. The parking lot is like, oh, you think I come inside too many things, Tony? Bend over, bitch. Inspector with me. Stand up. You said this is your first time. I never got a real answer out of what you meant by that when you said sort of.
Inspired by you, but Wisconsin type of thing, and a bunch of friends of mine were here. Brother are back there. We did the Wisconsin pizza and one-time thing, and I got up in front of just them. Bartender one time before.
That's fucking awesome, dude. I love that. That's exactly how when people say, "How do I get on shows?" How do exactly that? Go to a fucking doesn't. What's different than this and a fucking pizza shop?
Yeah,
nothing. And lights are off. There's some lights on us. There's fucking sound. Go start. Goddamn show.
One of the biggest tips, if you're somewhere that doesn't have comedy shows,
100%. And that's what fucking we did 6 years ago. We took Mondays were a corpse at dark, and it inspired, roasted a few months after that in the same room, everything. I mean, it's just that goes even you, Appleton. You could have your own show.
wow, it's like, shut
I know. I make fun of everything if you have other cities too, if you're worried. The staff sort of look at like, Jonah, I'm sure interesting fucking dude. He fucking killed Tony. It felt like you tried to make the jokes that you thought we were gonna make right from the beginning when you said, you know, whatever. I can't even remember what it was, but it felt like you were just making fun of yourself. So like, we wanted.
Well, I was waiting for you, like real bad.
No, we wanted to know about these fucking 6 kids.
Yeah, we don't want to. And he looks so much like Eddie Bravo. We don't want to like kick him out.
Yeah.
But no, we gave you words of encouragement at the end. We built you up, Buttercup.
There you go. Jonah Dorsey, ladies and gentlemen, live kicking off Kill Tony in Appleton, Wisconsin. That's right. I'm like, I don't know if you saw that guy halfway in the audience that's just lit up for no reason. There's like a spot guy there. Yes, that's the guy from Superman 4 music. Frozen Italian guy. That fucking light? That is crazy. I feel like it's not even at the venue. It's just him. It follows him everywhere. It's the mayor's son or something like that.
I think he was. That was in the trunk. Pulp Fiction. Remember in Glowed when they all okay, bye.
Alright. Unlike the last comedian, I pulled out. We're gonna keep it moving. Put your hands together for Cody, everybody!
So I'm really about relationships. Like my ex-girlfriend wanted a monogamous relationship. Turns out I was too sick to know the difference between misogyny and monogamy. In my defense, though, I really only wanted her to make me cheese sandwiches. Alright, cool. If you believe in God, then you believe that everything happens for a reason. I'm a perfect example. I almost drowned twice. I flipped my four-wheel like 6 times. And I once T-boned a pickup truck going through like God sitting up in heaven with a bowl of popcorn. It's like, oh my God, what's he gonna do next? Oh, he'll get in the military. Yeah, I did. I wanted to join the army, but I'm more like a G.I. Joe Pesci. And I told my gay friend that I wanted to join the Navy.
What's your last name? Say that.
Crockett House.
Crockett Louse. My God.
Oh, I found out
Communities.
yeah.
It's a hippie.
Dad's a pot smoker.
Yeah. What does he do? What do you do?
I bartend and I do comedy.
Bartend and comedy. How long have you been on stand-up for?
Like just over a year. Actually, it was at my
27 years old. Born and raised here in Austin? Yeah. Boyfriend?
Very young.
Really? Yeah. Last relationship ever?
A few months.
A few months ago. How long did that last?
A few weeks. Yeah.
Why do you think it is that you can't find love as of late?
Super Don't know actually. I mean, like I get cold down a girlfriend, so it just.
You wear fun T-shirts.
I do wear fun T-shirts.
I mean, let's figure this out. Living situation.
Right now I live with my parents.
Live with your parents.
Okay,
Well, there you go.
bingo, 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 ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. I mean, we solved the problem, loser.
Take a girl home to your parents, you'll end up smoking weed and then fucking your dad.
One out of the two of you. I will. Yeah, you were my
Son Cody or what?
you can't sandwich.
Wow. That is perfect.
That's good.
My God. So you lived with your parents your whole life?
No.
Really? Oh man, that's a sad return. For how long for?
Years.
Years? How many years? You're 26. Are we talking like 9 years?
Yeah, actually, I moved to
Like
Chicago.
you're talking about his diet, right? Wait, I don't think I said that right. Go ahead.
I moved to try to pursue comedy. I fucked up and spent way too much money
On deep dish.
that.
Yeah, just pizza the whole thing.
Yeah. No. I mean, I tried this one. This is fucking awful. Just crusted lasagna.
Yeah. So, how recently?
January.
January. So that's interesting. Is any change? Did you notice a difference this time moving in than it was 6 years ago when you lived there?
No.
No. Same bedroom is still the same. They did just the way it was because they knew you had no fucking chance in Chicago. Right?
No. Actually, I guess the difference is that I have a bedroom now because now my uncle's dead.
What?
It's a bed.
Let's do this.
Yeah.
Bedroom and what?
Yeah. And then Jen told me it'd be 6 months, and then it was all of high school.
Okay. How long ago did your uncle die? So you gave it about 1 year to get the fucking ghosts out.
Yeah.
And then you cashed in immediately.
Yeah. I mean, his ghost still might be there.
His body might still be there by how often your family gets out of the house. Horrible. So what do you do for fun, man? You seem like a fucking silly dude. Just you have two beanbags for some reason.
2 beanbag chairs, or like you said, little things. I just fucking do comedy. That's it. Just work and right. That's it.
Yeah. Working with you, right? You're that guy.
Yeah.
I've always wondered who that guy is. He's sitting at the bar, writing.
Long. Most of your parents fuck.
Good question. Good shit, right, man? There's a big pause happening here, and it's the type of pause that tells me I don't think he needs a cup. Yeah.
No.
I'm loud.
Funny stuff.
Yes.
And my dad happened to be in the basement. My dad knows.
And the basement's like always, or in
Yeah.
the basement. me and my filled rubber hand.
No.
Wow.
You ever put lipstick on it and just try to talk to it?
A fun fact, the last comedian I know for a fact actually had sex with a fleshlight and got pregnant somehow. It's unbelievable. It's the only thing it with little fuck handles. You know, getting cold tonight, everything. You know, if you wanted to just focus on comedy, living parents wouldn't be that bad of a deal. You know, this is for welcome to my life. Oh yeah, that's right. A place to sleep, you know, to just slowly die. You know what I mean? Well, I mean, if you wanted to do comedy, I guess so. I honestly think a better way to get good at comedy fast would be to sleep in the backseat of a fucking car and survive and have to fucking write jokes until you're fucking not in the goddamn car anymore. You end up living with your fucking parents having goddamn mayonnaise and fuck bologna sandwiches every day. The fuck you have to work for? Oh, Mom, is the coffee on? Everything's fucking ready.
Yeah, I want to get out of that as soon as possible.
I mean, hold it together for Dale if you want. Here we go. Come on. Here he comes. One more time for Dale, everybody.
So, last week I was filling gas up in Green Bay, and some guy yelled, "Hey, Mohammed!" And I looked around, right? And then I looked down, and I'm like, "Oh shit, that's right, dude." So, I know in 2019 a lot of people have beer. It's the only interesting thing about me. So sometimes I get asked, does the car... Yeah, and some people say, that a big push in 2019 is a blowjob killer. Well, it's kind of been blowjob deterrent for a while, I believe. But another thing that's blowjob dick. And do I look like the type of guy? Well, I do shower ladies and gentlemen if you're interested. So, thank you.
What?
I said thanks for the timing of the video.
That is Dale Bishop, everybody. It's Dale Bishop. Man, you are an interesting looking fucking character.
Cheers, bro.
I mean, I don't know whether you're fucking tough or like chill or what.
I mean, hybrid.
Very scary face, a lot of tie dye though. So I can't tell whether you're just a fucking.
I didn't know the Nazis had a feet department.
You're a scary.
I wash my
You do that. I still watch it. Scary as fuck. You do like tall places or?
Yeah, thankfully from the ground though with the room, but I did fall off a roof 2 months ago, so that was
shit.
fun.
Oh no!
Didn't even take a day off, so yeah.
Wow.
Cheers.
Look at you. That's incredible. What student debt are we talking about? What were you studying?
I started out computer science and business administration, and then 4 credits short of the computer science degree, anxiety attacks, and just stuck with the business because that was easy.
And then you got your master's in window washing.
I had an epiphany that I hated business and went to school for English, to be sure, because I thought that'd be cool. And yeah, so I went to series.
That's a good one, but
You
I
know,
made it in high school, my chemistry class.
you don't smoke pot?
No.
But you do wear tie-dye.
Yeah.
You're hair. God damn it!
I wear SpongeBob, Patrick, Krabby Patties in space. Yeah.
That's incredible. Fun.
Play video games, watch you guys on YouTube, watch comedy on YouTube.
You know, hang out with little kids stuff, you know. We had the same passion, tie-dye, video games, Keith, second grade.
I don't like that.
I mean, his last name is Bishop. This could be, maybe he knows more.
Like are you thinking about this a moment?
Oh, no, I'm currently single.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know.
My
It's
attention.
kind of a joke here to not have good hygiene and to draw attention away from the bush. So yeah, I don't know. It's my first time behind the mic, so I'm just spitballing trying.
It is your first time doing stand-up. How about a hand to that, everybody? Dale Bishop. Hey, get up. Get up here. You're not fucking goddamn. You didn't think it was going to be that easy, did you?
No, not really.
Are you wearing your class ring? Or what is
No,
that?
this is conference championships for football college.
What's it called?
St. Norbert College, so more.
Oh, I didn't realize they gave 7.
New York Giants. Alex Haney makes was a back. This is me defending
Who's the
my
backup?
Alex Haney.
Oh, okay.
No one's ever heard of him.
Right.
You look like if Game of Thrones took place during Woodstock. Hey, look at that. Are you guarding the Wonderwall?
What is the what was the name? What was the mascot for the team?
The Green Knights.
Green.
Yeah, it was, dude.
Some interesting stuff about you. Surprised to know you big old giant.
So I went to Australia, studied abroad there for 6 months. That was really freaking fun.
Yeah. What's your favorite part of Australia?
I believe it's 18,000 feet, 60-second free fall before the chute opened. I wore this shirt that said, "I'm so high I can touch the sky."
But you do all the
Blanco skydiving.
try meat or shrooms or anything like that.
It doesn't, I tried mushrooms in Bali.
You're very strict. That is military dad.
Jail sucks.
Have you been to jail? For what?
It's got
Much trauma
Ironically, DUI is
attached to the handcuffing that you're like, yeah, touch anything because the law says. So.
Yep.
Wow. I will culturally appropriate Doctor and devoting my life to other cultures that I have nothing to do with. You can't abide by it.
correct.
have there been any other times in which you thought, like, man, if I do this? So you're in follow-up question. Fucking crazy. This is great. Time to start smoking pot. You have everything else in line. If the only reason you're not doing it is because you think that some SWAT team on your door, the second that you
3 times in college to mine. So.
what color was your friend?
Well, it's Wisconsin college, so we'll say. By the way, you look like the
Yeah.
like you approach the school ground like, hey, pal, do you guys have any reefer?
You guys thinking of law?
Tunes that you love? Let's smoke some reefer together.
You know most places, if you have a little bit of weed, it's like an $80 max, if they even give it.
So now window washer, so I don't have $80. So the future is clear. You should smoke weed.
Yeah. How did I drop out of school and I'm doing better than this guy?
I got CTE probably. I played football 13 years, so that's my guess.
I didn't hear what she's
CTE.
Oh,
That movie Will Smith made.
oh yeah. Head trauma from playing football.
Oh, that's
Okay, well then you're probably so
joking.
What do you think would happen? When's the last time you smoked pot?
Never.
Really? What do you think would happen if you inhaled on this?
I don't know if I can. The suspect is
When you're arrested, what if you're arrested right now? We put you really was an undercover cop, and I took the bait. What about deal it now?
Okay, I have some.
Don't hold it in for that long. Go ahead, exhale.
How did you hold it that long, by the way? I've tried.
Virgin lungs, I guess.
Okay. I have some mescaline underneath this sweat.
Dale, welcome to the show. Congratulations on it. Go enjoy that DMCT trip, buddy. There you go. Dale Bishop. DMC.
It's terrific. It's ass off right
Tripping is off on DMC. DMC, of course. That was nicotine for those of you.
It's
The thing I immediately, when I with his eyes, realized that he obviously shouldn't do that. I'm myself around a tree after hitting my vape pen one time on the way home. Just like, oh man, it turns out with his massive head trauma combined with that one hit of pod, he's dead now. How about one more time for him? Dale Bishop, everybody. A guy that just likes being like a stoner. Oh, this looks cool. Put your hands together for your next comedian. You want?
Hey, are we drinking tonight, Appleton? I'm 26 years old. I didn't actually have my first drink until I turned 21. Where's my prize? I was told I guess for that. Thanks for not doing that. Normally, when I say that, someone yell out, liar. Couple things about that. One, have you looked at me? Is it that hard to believe? I look like I edited Wikipedia on the weekends in high school. I look at a 17-year-old who just first job at Applebee's is taking it very seriously. Maybe too seriously. I know that. But the thing is, when you're growing up and you see your family doctor, they ask you questions. And when I was high school age, she asked me if I drank, and I said no. She'd be like, wow, great kid. Still said no. Buddy, get a life.
Fuck yeah. Heck yeah. Awesome set. This is definitely not your first rodeo. You've been doing stand-up for a little while, right?
That is
A
correct.
couple years? Awesome. All here in Wisconsin?
All in Wisconsin, Milwaukee, actually. So sorry about tomorrow.
Absolutely, yeah, indeed. Are you coming tomorrow by any chance?
I'm not able to.
Oh, damn. Man, really, I love your style and your delivery, and you making fun of yourself. Just really fucking cool. I mean, like, all the years. Really awesome stuff. So you're from Milwaukee. What is it about? What's going on in Milwaukee? What's wrong with them?
Well, it is where I was born, so I've just never left. And I mean, they call it a big city, but it's a small town feel, and that's what I like about it.
Small town feel like they don't listen to podcasts.
They're still stuck
They
on
haven't
one
gotten
picture.
to us yet. Yeah.
My goodness, what do you do for work in Milwaukee?
I work at college, and I do like their social media and PR stuff.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That tracks. Yeah.
Did you really not drink your whole life until you were 21?
Did like one time before I was 21, just to prepare myself for.
What was the reason? Did you just because the is that you guys scared of the law?
Really tight growing up.
It's so funny to me because I really have never heard anything like what the last guy fucking said. Like, there's a part of it where I'm like, was he fucking with us? Because the law, like, he must be a massive and has, you know, maybe, I don't know, maybe he's trying to keep his job or something like that. Like, I don't know. Maybe he's lying to us, but who the fuck? Anyway, do you smoke pot? You seem like you smoke pot. You like to smoke pot and like read Harry Potter and shit, right? You're like a person that takes 2 little tokes and then reads her book, and that's the only way she can fall asleep, right? Something like that.
I don't do it regularly, but I've done it. Yeah.
What do you do for fun? What are you into, hobby-wise? Or...
I mean, I work on comedy. I just like seeing movies and checking out the new spot in Milwaukee. Really.
The new spot?
Yeah, whatever that is, a restaurant, a bar.
What are some spots in Milwaukee that are cool?
Well, I haven't been there yet, but right down the road for me, there's
We're there tomorrow night.
Vanguard.
Nice. With these 4, it's already a sausage fest. Okay. There's only 3 of them, so that's how I just picture another man being there all the time. Anyway, what else? Vanguard? How about having fun to do? Where do you go when you want to drink a nice Mike's Hard Lemon?
Bowling games and just drinking.
Is there pool tables?
Pool tables, of course.
There you go. I'm gonna mark that down. There you go. All right. am close to right about that, honestly.
I mean,
Or am I way far off and you are as conservative as you are?
somewhere in between.
I feel like you have a sense. It's like, oh, it's books everywhere. And there's bookshelves and all that for the bed, and you pull it out, you lever it, like, and you pick it up.
Is it a Hitachi or like did you just cut off the end of a broomstick? Like is it?
And then the median literally does. Wild sex life, are we about right on that? But let me ask you this way: it's more wild than an average person would guess if they just.
Even that. It's probably about what you would guess or less.
Right.
Yeah.
So slight example.
I mean, so.
You mean Tony come through? Can I just say sexy?
The cool part of this is that from the second you got up here, it became. I mean, maybe it's just me, but I picked up a big nut. But your stand-up and with your interview.
Yeah, thank
you so much. It was David Herman, ladies and gentlemen.
That was a great surprise.
It was like. Oh, the Keter heart attack. Yeah, see it back there. She's flying her cup. Sexy bitch. Those of you listening to the podcast, and you don't watch it, I went into the men's room when Joelberg made that joke. Guy peeing in a urinal and then walks back out again. There he is. There he is. Spot on. Put your hands together for Jackson Weiberg, everyone. Wow, we're here in the hood. Here he comes. Jackson Weiberg.
Guys, I'm such now, which is great. Recently, I wait till the second date to rooster. Guys, here's a fun game that I like to play. If you guys can go back in time, see any band live ever, any band live.
How big will your sign people about 9/11 be? Guys, I hate liking
Why? Another one where I'm gonna go off and guess that you may have been doing this for a short while, right?
Yeah, like 3.5 years.
3.5 years. I love the frat boy second date for listening, but you only see how you held it and just really owned it. After you said that, made me think you really do groupie people on the second date. In that moment, it became truly fun. 9/11 thing. Like I said, it was cute. 3.5 years. That's how old are you?
21.
21 years old. It's so fucking cool that you already doing this. And have 3.5 years experience. That guy, and are you an Apple? Apple. What do you say? And how much longer till you graduate?
Like a year and a half. Year.
21 years old. Tell your old kid that your classic best khaki cargo shorts on. That's how I dressed when I was 21. Living in Ohio, living that good life, just hoping that energy out there.
It's a camo cap. Yeah, let's pronounce the satellite.
Tell us what you do. Tell to you.
Usually drink alcohol, but I know you want more than that.
He likes to pick up chicks with. He likes to call us victims.
Drink of choice. I like whiskey.
You were about to say more. What was that going to be? Like a drink and then what?
You know, like,
Is it true you go around with a lot of girls on the campus?
no. Usually I just like walk around with my earbuds in and just, ooh, who's that mysterious?
You only listen to earbuds. It doesn't make eye contact. Is he autistic too? Ooh.
People, what do you do?
It's a good question. Usually hang out, listen to music, like listen to bars, like,
Okay. Where are? I'm a hot girl.
sure.
Go. You have your ear. You want to talk or you have to take those out first? Yeah. Your other earbuds. So,
I know. It's fun.
What's up? Oh, hi. Can I buy you a drink? I only have 7, but what's more? Oh boy. And his name was Alcoholic Guy. All right.
hey, I'm the bartender. Get a drink?
Yeah, I can get water.
Oh, is she okay?
I'm in earshot of you, you prick. Shit.
Yeah. Well, it looks like you got a lot of money in those pockets. Where are you going?
What's up?
Hey up, buddy.
Yeah. Oh my God. Do you have autism? It's about no more. I'm going to blow him later, okay?
It works. Look at that. That's
See how it goes, man. Yeah,
It's like to sober the chicks up with both water and your personality.
it works.
Crackers, I watch.
My parents are still together.
Still together.
Like you come from a really wholesome 2 sisters. My
sister, one sister,
Just one. You had one that passed away, am I correct? One. Are you yes, I will. Ask your mom next time you see her. She'll have the clinic. Yeah. You're half sexistic. It's she died immediately, but somehow the first comedian still thinks. So your one sister parents are still together. Right? Mom's a teacher, dad's a what?
person for an insurance company that does insurance.
Wow.
Yeah,
Good lord. Do you have insurance?
I hope so.
Do you have any issues? It looks like you should have been trying to mention him.
Yeah. That is true. Yeah, I'm an H&L. It's like my whole class.
You're fucking right.
Yeah.
Section. What else, Jackson? Anything else? Anything else that we would find out you we should know? A little fun. You ever save someone's life or almost died?
You ever roofie a girl? No. I've done that. I just fucking pissed. Yeah.
One time he tried, but he accidentally just forgot he used to drop that in someone's
I like playing sports. Basketball, and I played tennis.
wow. Early. You know you're in Appleton, Wisconsin when this is a basketball player. This is your guys' fucking Shaquille O'Neal over here. It's fucking around town.
Yeah. But
Is it true that you ball all over?
mostly just
How high can you jump?
more of like a pass first point guard.
Oh,
you know?
so like a bad thing.
Yes.
Shout face the audience. Squat as low as you'd like to, and just give one good vertical leap straight up. Nothing fancy. You guys excited? Here we go. Measure here. Cuban referee, Ricky Ricardo. Well, he lifted up his speed a little bit, like he was jumping jump rope or something. What do you want to beat it or should we laugh about a 20-inch vertical leap?
I mean, he jumps this high.
It's pretty crazy, yeah. All right, never won one of these basketball games this year. I'm just
I'm an intramural not like I would
intramural. That's where both sexes play the
chilling team.
right? Well, a lot of fun, dude, and a really fucking fun set. Thank you so much for coming. You going back to Milwaukee what night?
Yeah, tonight to go, but I want to go.
You do.
Yeah.
How about we throw you on the guest list and you can sign up again, and we'll see if you get lucky 2 nights in a row. How about that?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Awesome. You'll be on the guest list for tomorrow night's show.
Luckily, really.
Jackson and 100 friends with you.
It's more of a guest book.
It's just, yes, I'd like to put a name on the guest list. Jackson plus 4. Dude, I wanna fucking rip that fucking room harder than anyone, dude. I've never fucking done it before, but I would have fucking did it. And I know for a fact these fucking kids, they get 23 drinks in and they start thinking that they. How do you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many do you like it when comedians do bad on this show? And we probably should have let that guy up that wanted to go out tomorrow. Keep it going. God, it wasn't that crazy. One more time for Josh Mark.
What's going on, Appleton? All that means is I have to carry around a spit cup, and I don't do dip. I look like Steve Avery, like a young Steve Avery. If instead of lighting candles during his childhood. I once watched a billy goat hang itself at my.
Fuck yeah. Did you have something else you wanted to do? You're good. You're good, Josh. Go ahead, start. You want to do it? Go do it. Do it. Do your last show, Josh. Do it.
I think fly fishing is just reckless fishing.
Oh, yeah, see? I'm trying to save you. You gave me those dog eyes. Josh, very fun. Second, how fucking cozy. You got.
It's a joke too. I look like a young Stephen Avery if I actually committed some murders.
I agree. By the way, and I guess I'll ask you. I love murder and all that shit. Is that near here? Is Manitowoc near here?
Right down Highway 10.
Really? How far?
East. Yeah.
45? It's not on the way to Milwaukee, is it? I'd love to have fucking stopped off.
Yeah.
I would have go. Alright, shut up, lady. Don't you have fucking 2 kids to be taking care of right now? You're giving me goddamn directions to a murderer's junkyard? What the hell kind of life are you living?
You can't
She can't pull out. She can't shut up.
5 minutes away. You ever go there? I would if I lived with a fucking little flashlight.
Yeah, if I looked like you, I would just go back on those grounds. And it's like, is he out of prison? And then you're just waving to him. He was bringing some cookies and stuff like that.
Have fake blood all over your white teeth. Sure does. Good to be home. Maybe half a prison out on. My goodness, that would be fun.
Brandon, what do you want to do?
This
YouTube video about it.
Yeah.
That'd be really.
what?
Let's go tonight. Nah. In's a dog.
But I will promise you this. I guarantee you this. If you do it and you make it money and you tag us in something, we'll fucking maybe share it. Or this guy that he should do this. I can say that.
One is the top young right.
Thinking about you, Mr. You're right at the top of the Billboard charts. How about a hand for Jeremiah,
Reagan and Watkins
on absolutely killing it with their debut album. Anyway, so Josh, tell us about you, man. What do you do? What do you drive for a living?
I used to drive a straight truck.
Wow, now you trying to gay truck jokes. It's a fucking it's got a fucking dirty tailgate. Takes a lot of heavy loads.
A transformer.
Hey, yeah. That's a pretty gay truck.
Leaky tailpipe. Hey, how
Gets a lot of sonars. Alright, well,
Hey,
it's hard to write jokes,
yeah,
motherfucker.
how many bowling leagues have you been kicked?
Life doesn't
Like Air 15s.
Oh, I thought your set was amazing. I love you.
Really funny. I thought it was great.
Anything you ever need, totally gonna repost that video, even if it's dog shit quality, shot on an eye vertically. I'll do whatever you want. Blackberry. Holy fucking shit! How long have you been in that business?
Like a year and a half.
Wow. How many school shootings around here since you? Oh boy, got quiet, and now I think there may have been a shooting.
Company would be at a higher caliber.
Hey. Alright, everybody relax. So you sell guns. You don't sell them near the Greyhound bus station downtown, do you? Okay. I don't know what the fuck this time. Is that what sound
Yes.
like? Alright.
A couple times. Like I've been to jail a couple times. I mean,
Like, for what?
I got some friends that I know that can definitely get rid of some guns fast. You know, if I ever need it, involved.
Allegedly.
Have you really been to prison?
Never been to prison.
Jail.
Yeah, Washington County.
Okay, for what?
Well,
It's Wisconsin, so do you want? Okay, well, who gives a fuck? How many?
Can I quit?
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, they should put the X over that.
I thought that this was the actual old Kipper.
Oh my goodness, it's incredible. You're fucking 20 old and you look like an 8. So, jail, what are we?
So I used to make and sell a lot of pies. So the thing that they do in Washington County is they like to throw it all on a scale and weigh it up, and then say that's
What are we talking about here? When you're cooking the brownies or when you got arrested?
no. When I got the brownies in a pan, I'm sure they kept the pan in it.
You fucking kidding? They counted the batter in the weight of the fucking pot? You fucking kidding? What is wrong with this place? Why are you still here? What is happening? Is it like some weird thing? Like your parents told you that your parents told them that you must stay in the ground? What the fuck are you people? You're just staring back at me. Oh, this place is crazy. It's true. I'm never smoking weed in Wisconsin again for the next at least 15, 20 minutes. So how long did they put you away for?
month.
Wow, a month.
I got shit.
Fuck you. Probation.
Tony, can you imagine being put away for something? If you look at my car right now, there's like 10 edibles in there, there's joints, there's weed, and if I got pulled over, they'd be like, cool, that's awesome.
Right. Exactly. Well, they probably yell at you about the brownies. If you had brownies, they're like, oh, those are high in saturated fat.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
California, but
Cars.
Yeah, I do. You have like underage cops pulling you over. Oh wow, cool! It's amazing. Wow,
madness. So what else have you, Josh? Anything else we need to know?
I can't legally buy beer, so I brew my own.
That's smart.
What is it with the law in this place?
Is that against the law?
Now that is a true alcoholic right there. Not allowed, I will make my own.
Strange enough, let me guess. Strange enough, in Wisconsin, if you make your own and it's at home and you don't take it out, you can fucking drink it, right?
Scared of him.
We're just tracking. At a certain point, it costs too much money to buy empty beer bottles. So store I buy just new Blair. Best damn beer bottles out there. I just fill my own. I mean,
Why not drink the beer you bought, man?
I like my beer, man.
Mexican, all that. I do. Right?
All right, there you go. He's 20 years old, doesn't care about the law. I caught her on stage.
That's right. But kick myself if I did not ask you to hit that on stage.
Why would I hit the pen? You think I'm like you hit my fucking pen? There's no chance in hell, motherfucker. Are you kidding me? No reason to do that.
It's just nicotine.
It's really just nicotine. Are you kidding me? It's a crop. Look at this fucking thing. Does this look like fucking pot to you? Yeah, I know. I'm not gonna fight. No. Let me ask for it. You know what that would do? Every Tony history. We go, well, before I go, it'd be a mist. I'd really kick myself, even though I physically look like I can't kick myself. If I didn't ask to hit that pen, Tony. Stage. My fucking pen. It's interesting because it was the guy that never smoked. Felt like something dropped.
Yeah.
So I have nicotine right now.
Evangelist in this pen is unbelievably effective.
Snorting flow days all day.
Yeah, let's keep this fun train moving along. Hold into the name out, makes noise for Kyle, everyone. Check it all on.
Have you ever been like walking through the parking lot of like a grocery store or driving down the road and you see some like obnoxious fucking bumper sticker on people's cars and you're like, what the fuck's up with that piece of shit? The worst bumper stickers I ever see are the ones that say like 26.2 and they're like literally like 10 of them on, 2, 4. At least I'm trying. Like, I can eat that many pies in one sitting, or maybe that's my personal record for off in one day.
Wow. Welcome. Your name is Kyle.
Yep.
How do you think went?
Not great.
Yeah. Congratulations. That's awesome. I like your style, man. And you went out and you fucking tried. That's something. I would never. I don't think. What's up with that will ever work, since that's sort of like a.
As soon as I said it, I was like, "What's up with that?"
What? 1%
Version of this guy.
It's a reality. Yeah. You call it personality. I don't know. I think it's more like Down syndrome. I don't know. Personality.
Can he answer a couple of your questions in his fun bracket?
Yeah. Let me find out. If you're fun personality, and make sure you face the audience while answering these questions. What for your fun personality? The fun response. Come on.
Or with my brother. Like,
Yeah, but do it like fun.
Do it with your personality. Do the wacky thing like you just did.
What's up with that? I like playing Nintendo 64. Let's start box.
Look, the people like it.
all right, good.
I like this guy.
Do another in the fun personality. I want to see it I think all you can do is kill in your personality. The other personality doesn't. Gustav's just trying to inspire you a little bit. He's sort of that's how they do things. He's poking him in the ribs. He's touching him. He's very. He has those glasses that make his eyes 8 times bigger than they normal are. This guy has tiny eyes. He has those big magnifying glasses.
Story of X's?
Okay, let me. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking with me?
No, I'm not
Hold
kidding.
on. Let me try these glasses on. Hold on. Panel on. Tell the audience.
Milwaukee with us. Tell our audience.
Wait, what? Oh.
Tomorrow.
Okay.
I'll be there tomorrow.
Oh, now you made it weird, Brian.
These old kids. I used to tell my parents, I used to tell my friends that my mom drank when I was in the womb. And like, I told them in like front of her. And my mom's like a real sweet lady, and she's.
It's true.
You cut her teeth, man.
Wow. Really covering all the bases here. We're really crossing our I's and dotting our T's. Those fucking things are. Have you been like that your entire life?
Yep, since I was born.
Wow. So every girl you've ever been with, it's been a threesome. It's incredible.
When you were born,
Funny. Like, I would think it would be you whose parents were first cousins, and then just would all be like, you have it all together. The other guy,
Can't you get like, can you get an operator like tie balloons on your eyeballs
yeah.
or something?
maybe.
Maybe. Surprised you didn't just have it bullied out of you as a kid.
Red Man literally just asked him into his eyes.
Just put it in the wall. My goodness. Is there any?
Boy, this doesn't taste like fish.
Wow. There's nothing you can do that doesn't when you do that. Outside motherfucker. You are an unstoppable beast when you do that. Do you know that? Are you aware of it?
Not
You
really.
choose not like you're like Batman in the beginning of every Batman, like where he's putting away his weapons, like, no, I'm done out. I'm never going back to it. And then he has to come back and save the day. He goes, whoa! Fuck you!
Exactly.
Did you notice his confidence goes up 1,000% when he
Yeah.
I like it.
But you know, do another thing like that.
Really? Knock knock. create catchphrase means, but this is an exception. What the hell?
You created a monster. You didn't even know what he had. This is exciting, Kyle. My goodness. First time ever, so stand-up something you've always wanted to do?
Yeah, actually, ever since I listened to this podcast.
How old are you?
I am 27.
What do you do for work?
I am in sales.
Yeah, do up.
I can see
these deals here.
Oh my god. Oh my god, you're amazing. Like, you know what's great about you is like all these fucking networks and all these distributors are all into diversity now, and everybody will think you're disabled. So, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like I could a killer 1 hour Netflix. Wow.
How do you feel about C. Benjamin Franklin's? You guys would be a power couple.
Heck yeah, man. You guys, that would be great. If you guys made a baby, that'd be fucking crazy, right? You two started fucking and just made a little one. Right? Fucking.
I can't find my sex sweater. What?
That's how it comes out of the rip.
Like fish. Remembers that line from Reddit? Only male.
Did I find an answer? You don't want to tell me what you sell. It's for a corporation or something like that?
Yeah.
Cool. There you go. Chat. Right. Does it have two eyes in it?
No. Why
Okay, well, fuck, what's
You're signing up tomorrow. You're gonna be in Milwaukee tomorrow. Yeah, I guess I'll sign up. I guess I'll just like take my glasses off and cross-eyed the whole time.
But you're already coming. You're already coming, right?
Yeah.
Definitely signs the Twitter line.
See you here tonight. We had a lot of fun with them and sang you well. Silly fuck.
There he goes. There's Todd. Hell yeah, you nailed it. That's scandalous. You guys think we can get one more time? We're going over time. We've gone over our time already. We got here late from Los Angeles, and we appreciate you guys started a bit late, and you can thank some airlines for that.
Oh, yeah.
Appreciate you guys staying here. So, it's a fun episode. Okay. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Joe Brown.
For the last year and a half, my wife and I have been getting into yoga. Not for the namaste center, just for flexibility and exercise. Do Diamond Dallas pages. Yoga, it's pretty good. And we can do it at home, so we don't have to go out in front of people. And because I know what happened. We went to yoga class. She catch me looking at another one of the ladies there, you know. Can't help it. She's in front of me doing down speed, upward hog, you know. And we gotta go. Let's get out of here. Look at her, look around at her. That's all I did.
Right. You know, probably about 20% of your set on the table, leaving a little bit early, like I'm guessing you do during yoga class. More hand for Joe Brown, everybody. Getting a chance to interview what Wisconsin looks like. This is exciting to see it encapsulated and embodied in one human cheese.
It almost brought a tear to the bed. Damn. Those Bobby Hales references, man. If they keep cooking them, they all look like them.
The show, Joe, first time. Is that all true? You're married?
I'm married.
Yep. And you go to yoga, or yeah, that's right. And wow, how long are you married for?
10 years.
10 years. How long? 37. 30. Wow. What do you do for work?
I am a steel tailor. Draw beams and columns, trusses for fixing beams.
You ever made a pitch? What does your wife do? Does she specialize in any specific type of nursing?
Behavioral.
Behavioral. Cool.
Young people.
entire episode of Kill Tony dedicated. What? 6 kids? Ricky Mama? You you came inside of our world here tonight. Mark Flatberg. Joe Brown. You have the same as one of my favorite television judges.
Some of my friends call me Judge.
They call you Judge Joe Brown.
Mike Judge created.
Hey, wow. Heck yeah. Did it again.
Maybe I don't know.
What did you say?
Long lost.
With Steel. Wow. Second. Move that puts the fucking nuts and bolts on your wife.
Yeah, literally, it's called the rollover.
I don't want to hurt her.
The judge. I feel like I'm already calling you judge. Just think about that. What is it? Is there something you like? Special move?
Pussy.
Does your wife? No.
Sorry.
And your wife, what's the crazy thing your wife have ever done in bed, if you don't mind me? There's gotta be something. You seem like a real fun man. You seem like the kind of guy that's like, maybe you've like, like put a gun up to her head or something like that.
Use Pabst Blue Ribbon for blue.
There you go. That's like it.
Are we getting warmer here? We're getting warmer.
Brad, man.
I did buy some food one time and he didn't like it. It actually reacted with her.
It reacted. Oh man,
It's the hot oil, massage oil.
that's the oil from French fingers.
Come on, baby.
My goodness, Joe. How about back in the day? Think you remember just one time? Did you ever experiment? Did you ever put anything in your butt?
No, none of that.
No, none of that.
Away from home, hotel, 6, that's all.
Oh, wait. From home, hotels. Heck yeah, you put the do not disturb thing on the door, you fill this menu, and you fucking get to town.
It's like 22. This is how redneck I used to double bed and with his bed. I don't know. That was our signature. The pimply ass couple walking around.
Because I know that when you were 20, sure, the modern even,
I actually will do that.
chicks using you like a slut.
What's good about it? You know, what?
Any other fun facts? The sort of like the tough guy in all of us. Like, is there something that we'd be? I mean, I guess what I'm asking is, what is the most hillbilly thing about you to you? Like, what's like the? Here we go. We got an answer. Yeah. You already fucking know. Here we go. Here we go. We're
My
gonna go
cousin and
out.
I were 19 or 20, and we decided to have a fire tower out in the middle of the woods for checking the forest. We went out there.
Wait. You did what? roads here where I live. They were here. We were towing about 110 feet. We went out there at midnight, walked. Okay. And we did. And we did, walked around and just open to 100 feet open with you. You hooked up with that night. He was a boy like my brother. And for about 10 minutes, he was a lot like my wife. Yes. Yeah. I had sex with him in a 7-Eleven restaurant, but that's what I call Game of Thrones. You stop. My goodness. Well, Joe, first fucking time, you got it, dude. You're a likable guy. I think a lot of great comedians tonight for their first time. Oh, yeah. Second times here in Appleton. You have yourselves. Small but fun mighty. How about one more time? Good enough for Joe Brown, huh? And that's it. That's what it looks like. That's what it feels like. The first ever Appleton Hill Tony. Your friends tell you stunning turn of events. We are there, and then we go on. Very few tickets left for Chicago, any at all. Same for Madison. And Evil is a sold-out comedy store every single Monday for Poughkeepsie, the 19th, and Gramercy Theater on the 20th in New York City. The very big one for us. Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, July 25th. Our biggest show ever in front of an audience. And then all that was small but mighty. On top of the game. Hell yeah, hello. He is new album, Reagan and Watkins, is out everywhere. Available at ReaganandWatkins.com. New episodes of Jeremiah Wonder is out now with Pete Holmes. Follow on YouTube at Jeremiah Watkins. Social else, Jeremiah?
Yeah. A couple of Reagan and Watkins headlining dates that we added. June 28th, Diego, and then also July 18th in Phoenix, and also one in Huntington Beach as well. So there you go.
Hell yeah. Guys, we decided to surprise you because this is the smallest venue that we've ever taken him to around the country. How about one more time for Joelberg? Joel. Real deal. The guy made me go in the man. So much stuff happening. It's an honor to get to come and have this much fun. This is a risk. Sometimes you go to fucking big cities, and because it's such a random improvised show coming out of a bucket, sometimes it's hard and pull off, and sometimes you go to a small city like this, we were going to have. So thank you for helping us with another very fun episode. We love you, Appleton. Red Band, very much. See you guys. Yeah.
you live from Milwaukee. A brand new episode of Kill Milwaukee, you ready to do this shit?
It's ready for live. Does it sound good out there? Seem like it could be a little bit louder? That's what I think too. I had a fucking feeling. I'm red bands here. Everybody. Look at this. For the first Milwaukee. We are live. We are in the middle of it. This is very exciting. It's that second new Gramercy Theater. It's a big deal for us. And the big announcement this week is 25th. Tickets go on sale tomorrow at 10 a.m. on Live Nation. Use the promo code GROOVE, and you can get tickets at Live Nation, or you have to wait the next day for general public at 10 a.m. So good to be here in Milwaukee. It's been a long time since I've been here. It's the first ever Killtone Milwaukee at the Ballroom.
It looks like a good turnout too. You're a little worried.
I think there was a little bit of a late pop. I don't know if you got episodes. Really wait till the last minute here. Really sweating it out. However, of course, it's fucking Milwaukee. New block sold out in Arena 91. They have Naughty by Nature opening up for them. It's happening. Here tonight. However, he did draw amazing Killtony road tour posters that we're going to be selling right over in that lit up poster looking section over there after the show. We have pins for sale, the brand spanking new Killtony pin, the new Death Squad pin for rocking pins. So we'll be doing it. We don't have a guest tonight. However, it just so turns out, Milwaukee, that we